So wait. This doesn't make sense because it's supposed to be started now. Yo, shut your mouth. Why is it like... Okay, let me refresh my YouTube because this doesn't make sense. Why is it not showing up at the top? Why is it not showing up at the... Am I not live? Am I not... I'm so confused. Am I not live right now, bro? Why is it not showing up that I'm live on my phone? That doesn't make no sense. There's no way I did all of that for nothing. There's no way I did all of that for nothing. There is 0% chance that happened for nothing. Why is it not showing up on my phone? This makes... Yo. Nah, I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this because I know I'm live. So why doesn't it show up that I'm live? This makes no sense. Hold on, I gotta go to my studio for a second. This makes no sense. Like, why am I not showing up as live? I'm so confused right now. I'm supposed to be... Yeah! And it's public too, so I don't have the issue like before. So why doesn't the stream show up on my phone? Oh, now it wants to show up on my phone. Yo, that makes no sense. There's no way I did all of that for nothing. There's no way. No. There's no way I went absolutely ape shit for nothing. There's no way. There's no way I'm sitting in my room looking crazy, going ape shit, showing off this. There's no way, bruh. Oh my God. I can see y'all now, but I don't understand why I couldn't see y'all before. That makes no sense. Oh my gosh. I'm so... What the hell? I'm trying to figure it out, Tiv. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, yo, I was here at 4. I had the start streams, I had the starting stream thing. Listen, y'all can go see the playback. I don't even know if there's a playback no more. Is there still a playback of this? Oh my God. I did all that for nothing. I did all that for nothing. There's no way. I was locked in, ready. I'm here showing off the cake and shit. Oh my God. Like, nah. See, what we're not about to do, I'm doing all that shit again. I don't care. I'm doing all that again. Oh my God. Oh my God. I must have started the wrong live or some shit. Nah, for real. Happy Euphoria Day, but I'm doing all that again. I don't care. I'm doing all of that again. I don't care how I look. I'm doing it again, bruh. You gotta be crazy. I'm starting over. I'm starting over. If we gonna do this, we gonna do it right. If we gonna do this, we doing it right. Hell nah. Hell nah. Y'all don't understand how excited I am today. Y'all don't understand how excited I am today. I am so excited. Oh my God. This is my favorite track we're talking about. I'm doing this all over again. Alright, so let me get into character real quick. Let me get into character. We gonna do this right. We gonna make sure we do this right. Okay, we gonna make sure we do this right. So let's get started. All right, silence on set. All right. Silence on set. Ready? All right.
Euphoria. Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The
Now,
famous
I
actor
don't
we
know
once
about
knew is
y'all
looking
niggas,
paranoid and now spiraling.
but
You're
let me
moving just
tell
like a
you
degenerate.
something.
Every antic is feeling distasteful.
Let me
I
tell y'all
calculate you're not as
something.
calculated. I
This
can even
track
predict
right
your
here.
angle. Fabricate stories on the
Listen, let
family
me
front,
close with
cause
them,
you
that
heard
sound
Mr. Morale.
Listen,
A
this
pathetic
track
monster
right
manipulator.
here
I can smell
is
the
the
tails on you
one.
now. You're not a rap
This
artist, you're a
killed
scam
him.
artist with a
Your
hopes of
man's
being
is
accepted.
dead.
Tommy Hilfiger
He
stood
dead.
out, but Fubu never had
Yo,
been a
let's
collection.
go.
I make music that electrify 'em.
Let's
You make
go.
music that pacify 'em. I can
Oh
double
my
down on
God.
that, but spare you this time.
Let me
That's
tell
random
y'all
acts of
something.
kindness. Know you're a master,
Let me tell y'all
and
something.
habitual liar too.
But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truth about you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, hey, hey. What we say? Beat, 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 beat. Yeah, I'm out the way, I'm low, okay, I'm out here remote, okay, I ain't thinking about no reaper, nigga, I'm reaping without soul, okay,
Got a Benjamin and a Jackson
all in my house, yeah, I'm Joe, okay, Hellcat, yeah, 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 hey, 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 talk, hey, oh no, you're not going out yet, nigga, we just getting started, we just getting started, yeah, 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 yeah. I hate when they rap, they talk about guns and somebody die, they turn into nuns. What? Hey, nah. Someone get that lighter. Someone get that lighter. I'll park your son. Yeah, yeah. Woo! I killed this. This is homemade. I killed this. Easy work. It looked good. Hey, hey, hey. They don't work with me no more. Okay. What? 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 There's nothing nobody can tell me. I want to talk on no selling. You know I got language barriers. There's no accent you can tell me. Yeah, Cole and Ivory know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray they mind we're friends. If not, I'm YNW Melly. Nigga, what? What? Oh my god! Oh my god! Girl, don't, Rebecca, don't you dare! Rebecca, don't you dare! I put in some good work on this. I put in good work on this. Don't do that. Hey, you're not going out yet. So what? Say what? I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you. I do bake every now and then. I bake every now and then. How many more black features am I trying to feel that you're black enough? I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough. Talk, nigga!
Let me see if Chubb's really
With craft on.
You're my first one, like the last one. It's a classic.
Yes, sir! Wait, nah.
V12 is a fast one.
Bow, bow, bow.
Headshot for the year.
You better walk around like Daft Punk.
Remember?
Hey, Top Dog, who the fuck they think they playing with?
Extortion
What?
name as soon as you jump off
Hey,
the plane, bitch.
hey,
I'm allergic
hey,
to lame shit.
hey,
You like
hey,
being famous. Yachty can't give you no swag neither.
I don't give a fuck what you hang with. What? What? The battle was over when this dropped. The battle was over when this dropped. Ain't nobody can tell me nothing.
Some shit just cringeworthy.
You ain't even gotta be deep, I guess.
Still love when you see success.
Everything with me is blessed.
Keep making me dance.
Wave my hand, it ain't gonna be no threat.
I'm knowing they call you the boy.
But where's the man? Cause I ain't even seen him yet. My favorite part.
Can I bleed him?
When I see you stand by sexy red, I believe you see two bad bitches. I believe you don't like women. This real competition, you might pop ass with them. Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits, I'll make sure I double back with you. You assigned to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he signed to that nigga. That she's consistent. I like that record. Oh, what, you ain't like that record? Back to back, I like that record. I'ma get back to that for the record. What?
trying to get dirt on niggas. Y'all thinking my life is rap?
What?
Oh shit, I got a son to raise.
I see you know nothing about that. No, nothing about that. No, nothing about that. What are we talking about, man? Oh my God.
Speaking the truth and consider what God's considering. You don't know nothing about that. Ain't
Yo.
V1, it's 1v20 if I gotta smack you.
Yo.
With you. Yeah, bring them out too. I
Oh my goodness, bro. This is a moment in time. This is a moment in time. Oh my God, this is where he killed him. This is where he killed him. He got into that Canadian flow. This is where he killed the man. Or the boy, sorry. Don't speak on the family, Crody. You get deep in the family, Crody. Talk about me and my family, Crody. You will be in your family, Crody. I'll be at New Hawk King getting fried rice with the dip sauce and the blammy, Crody. Tell me your season, fam. What? Hey, fuck y'all niggas. I don't trust y'all niggas. I wave one finger and thump y'all. No, this is the greatest. No. Because of this lawsuit. Because of, oh my.
If you take it there, I'm taking it further. There's something you don't want to do.
Yo! Ooh. Hey. Because of that lawsuit. Because of nah, bro. Hey. Yo, happy Euphoria Day, y'all. Happy Euphoria Day. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my God. Oh my, Tiny, Rebecca, Lord Racer, Quickie. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is a moment. This is a moment in time. You better say it out loud, Tiff. You better say it out loud. Oh my God. What's good? Oh, we got Natasha in the building. What's poppin'? Oh my goodness. That song, that diss track will forever go down in history alongside Not Like Us. Oh. Nah, y'all don't. Oh shit, y'all don't get it, bro. Oh my God. Every bar this man got stabbed. Oh my God, let me open this window. God damn, it's hot today too. Yo, the skies are so blue. I don't see a single cloud in the sky. It's like what, 20 degrees outside? Something like that. Yo, the weather is so good today. The weather is so good today. That's how you know we gonna have a good day. Oh my goodness. How do we? Oh my God. What do we start with? I feel like we should look at some of the compilation videos. Holy. Listen, I got bare candles to burn today, eh? We burning nothing but candles today. Listen, if I have to go through this whole pack, I'm gonna go through the whole pack. Wait, what? Rebecca! Y'all got hit with a tornado? Or why did I say tornado like that? Y'all got hit with a tornado? Hey, take care, Natasha. We'll see you over there soon. Oh my God. There's a new ultimate reaction. Girl, don't even get me started. Let's go ahead and find that right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. And don't even get me started on that Bodies track. J2O still has my favorite. I gotta say, J2O still got my favorite reaction video right now. There's one that dropped 7 days ago with the lady. Wait, females? The girls were reacting to Euphoria? Oh, we gotta watch that one. Hold on a second. Let me go filters today. Oh my goodness. 1 year later, retrospective. The Canadian perspective. Who this? As a Canadian Kendrick fan, I had to revisit the moment he shook the rap world with Euphoria. Don't kill me. Who this?
At this point, we were day 17 with no response, according to Akadidi.
I gotta check that one out later. Oh, here we go. The Ultimate Collection. Hey. Okay, I like it already. It's a girls' channel with women reacting. Natasha, I gotta check it out. They were all priceless. Rebecca, me and you are on the same page. Ooh, if they have a girls' reaction to Meet the Grams, yeah, we done. Hey, nah, but hold on a second, bro. Hold on. Nah. Because apparently we had a tornado in Canada. We had a tornado in Canada, and unfortunately it touched down in Guelph. A tornado touched down in Guelph. So, before we continue with anything, we got to make sure we send our hearts out to Rebecca. I don't know how bad you guys were affected, but if a tornado touched your city, then it must have did some damage. The tornado must have done some damage to y'all. So we make sure we send out some love, and we send out some just send our hearts out. Wow, words are hard. We send our hearts out to Rebecca. You have the weirdest reaction. Meet the Grams. It made me smile like the Chester Cat. Don't kill me. But we'll just make sure we just take a little time. Just send our hearts out to Rebecca. We don't ever get tornadoes like that. It's rare for Canada to get tornadoes. You know? I remember a while back we had a tornado in Vaughan, the city of Vaughan. That made no sense. It stayed for about 15-20 minutes. It did tons of damage. Yeah, we gotta send our hearts out to Rebecca. It's only right. It's only right we do that because yeah, nah. I would never want to wish that on somebody at all. How do you even, what is the first thing you even do when you get hit by a tornado? How do you recover from that? Yeah, I remember you told me you had one in, there was one in Cambridge. I never thought Canada would get tornadoes. I never even dreamed of that. That's so crazy. Maybe all that climate issue is kind of real. Holy. I feel like I'm going to burn this candle just like... Am I even going to touch this? I feel like I'm going to be burning candles all day. Girl, we gonna be watching some Euphoria reactions. Listen, I'm gonna open up the Discord, eh? I want people to join me and we gonna talk. Please don't kill my vibe. Girl, we coming back with the vibe. Don't even get it twisted now. Don't even get it twisted now. So, look, let's go ahead. Today's a special day. Let me go ahead and record this one because I feel like I'm going to be laughing my ass off. We got the Ultimate Collection. We got the Ultimate Collection of reactions to Kendrick Lamar's Euphoria. His first diss track directly aimed at Drake. Whew. The excitement that I have, the joy that I feel as a Canadian hearing this after push-ups and tailor-made, weak, subpar, jabs in a diss. His songs to Meek Mill were better. His songs to Pusha T were better. Let me take back Meek Mill. They weren't that good. His songs with Pusha T were better. The songs he made for Kendrick, he shouldn't have put those out. and he got his just desserts. He got his just desserts. So enough of me talking. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Forget the intro today. We just gonna dive into this. We gonna dive into this. Let's go. Oh my God. 48 minutes of pure joy. I just want to see everybody's reaction. Look at all these people. Holy, the reaction room. Wow.
Euphoria.
Oh my God.
He is now your savior.
What in the backwards language was that?
I'm not saying he said nothing crazy
This
yet,
guy's funny.
but even just seeing that his approach is this calm and smooth, the
Superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence.
I don't even like Drake, so that's bad, girl. It's not even that bad. What's good? Yes,
Ain't no way
ma'am.
you starting like this, and the track is called Euphoria? Hold up.
Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch.
Shout
in
out
silence.
Knox Hill.
Two things have happened.
One thing about this man right here is that he gonna find the answer. He's either already gonna know the answer or find it. I don't know how he has all that knowledge, bruh. You gotta respect it.
Right? Cole fired at him. One of the superpowers, one of the big three, and then he walked it back. And he apologized. We know that.
You know what I'm talking about, bro. You know D-Lo, he go,
Natasha, that's gonna be right after this one.
what he got? I can teach finesse.
The shit he rapping on, I wasn't expecting it to be that
Stevie
goddamn
Knight?
grown, bro. But it's showing you the grown man.
Yeah, what's good, Humphrey?
into
What you
the chat,
saying,
yo.
bro?
Enough of this fucking foolery.
Nah, Knox Hill gets
goofy,
deep for real.
Kitty
Pause.
boy shit y'all been doing, dog. It's been cute up until this point, bro.
The famous actor we once
No
knows
Life
looking
Shack?
paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a...
Torture chamber.
Man, this is about to be a long night.
Let's go, big
Drake,
torture
this is
talk.
about to be a long night, my nigga.
The famous actor we once knew was looking
Uh-oh.
paranoid and
Dante!
now spiraling.
Famous actor we once knew.
Nah, listen. Okay, Murphy. The one thing about Stevie though, is like he was a little slow with Euphoria, but we got him back in Meet the Grams and Not Like Us. You don't like Stevie Knight? Hey, it is what it is. I guess it is what it is.
Oh, you said
What number did I get to on the shorts? I think I got to like number 4. I got to number 4. That nigga been compromised.
Yo,
Hey, it is what it is. I guess.
I can't. Bro,
Man,
I can't,
Dante
bro.
kills me, bro.
I can't. What's going on? Kendrick done broke my PC. I can't even see no more.
Screwface.
Nervous. I said, this waiting thing is, I never been.
Wait, he said Sinners was trash?
I started with the leaks.
Oh, no, we
with the
lost
AI.
him.
I was like,
We lost
I'm
him.
getting a little nervous with how hard Drake was going. Let's go.
Dang, he might kill him. I ain't even gonna.
Oh my God, Trey. Trey and them.
He's mad.
The famous actor we once knew, looking paranoid, now spiraling. I mean, if you guys didn't know.
The grass.
You're moving just like a degenerate, heavy antics.
Really?
Distasteful. Why calculate?
The actor
No,
we once
yeah,
knew.
I'm dead. I gotta charge it to the game with Stevie, bro. I can't tap in with him like
Degenerate
that no
smile.
more.
Let's go. Let's get it. Oh my God, he it sounds like he's so calm on this one.
Him, no, whoa, No Life Shack too. What's going on with No Life Shack? Them niggas compromised too. Hey, even this dude is funny too. I'm not familiar with him though.
I'm on this one, so you know it's gonna pick up soon.
You're moving just like a degenerate. Every answer gets distasteful. I love how it goes da 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 da, like very sort of staccato delivery out in
This
front,
nigga
right? And then he
different,
just
bro.
switches it on the back and it kind of smooths
That's
it
how
out.
you know
man.
he's a
Even like
music
this
nerd
mode of
for real.
attack, it's very
And I
smooth.
like it.
He's riding this beat.
You moving just like a degenerate. All right.
Horny.
He had a rough beat because of Cole.
He's trying to talk to your spirit in a soft tone.
Yeah. Hey, Rebecca, you caught on. Listen, I was in after the session yesterday at in Toronto. After the Toronto session, one of my boys, he never listened to Meet the Grams. Bro, I played Meet the Grams for this dude. Yo, he almost cried, bro. I swear to God, this man almost cried. He never heard Meet the Grams. And this nigga almost shed a tear for Drake. Just like Plaque Boy Max, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Shout out to Lola Dope. I can be calm and read.
Oh
your
my
mind.
God, yeah, Drake.
He been calm.
Drake executive produced Euphoria. And what is Euphoria about? Cause some of the I watch Euphoria. That whole show is weird. And why are we diving into the sex life for all these high schoolers? That's strange. That's so strange.
Reading your life.
I know Knox is a rapper.
Calculated. I can even predict your angle.
Oh my God. Imagine you're Kendrick Lamar and the whole world's waiting for you to respond, right? And instead of you getting angry, you just come out nice and chill.
Oh my God.
That's how you know he's taking
control. He said
control.
he's reading him like a book. He said he's reading him like a book. Oh God.
Whew, a little hot.
Wait. Maybe Kendrick actually is playing checkers. Maybe he's not even... I mean, maybe Kendrick's actually playing chess. Maybe he's not even playing chess. Maybe he's playing the game above chess. I don't need... Chat, I'm not y'all. I don't need genius to fucking spell everything out for me. I just need to listen. Like, shut up, bro. Let me listen, bro.
Like this right here. I knew that this was coming. And saying that Drake is distasteful
comes from
is so crazy right after
the
he
channel
did
is
the
called
Tupac
Reactors
thing, which by the way was
Roundtable
fucking gas.
for the ladies reacting to Euphoria.
Drake.
Perfect. Thank you,
Here we go,
Natasha.
man.
Thank you. Oh my
I'm
God.
scared. Why am I scared, bro? I'm scared.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie.
Stories on the family front.
I like this, but I want to hear the song more than I want to see the reaction, because I'm hearing nothing but reactions, and like we didn't even get to the track yet, and it's already 4 minutes in. So as much as I like this, nah, bro. Let's go tap in with the ladies. Let's go tap in with the ladies. I want to get to the reactions. Okay, here we go. This one came out 7 days ago. Let's go. Hey, saying you like this right here. You like that, don't you?
Kendrick responded.
You like that right there,
Posted
right?
an hour ago. This is very.
I'm proud of this.
This Kendrick Lamar.
Ooh, we got some good chocolate. Hey, hold on a second. We got some good chocolate in this video. We got some good chocolate, and I'm not talking about the cake. Well, goddamn, let's go.
In 9 hours.
Drake better be scared.
Now, Lord have mercy.
Bring Drake down.
They all got good hair.
I just hope when they see each other in the streets.
Okay, grandma. I mean, auntie.
Now, let's get straight into the video. It goes,
Did y'all know that backwards is basically Richard Pryor when Richard Pryor was in The Wiz?
She caught that.
Everything they say about me is true.
Euphoria.
I like that.
Superpowers getting only watching silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling.
Yup.
You're moving just like a degenerate. Heavy antic is feeling distasteful.
Absolutely. Moni. I got it. I slipped, but I got it. Absolutely. Ooh, she look good. Who's this?
You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist with the hopes of being accepted. Tommy Hilfiger stood out, but Fubu never had been a collection. I make music that electrify.
I can smell the tails on you now.
I ain't gonna lie, she was the funniest one. She might have been the funniest reactor aside from the Jamaicans. I seen there was some Jamaicans reacting to this shit too. She might be the funniest one because she came out of nowhere, and this is on grandma, bro. I swear she looks like a granny for real. Respectfully.
That's a double.
Oh, damn. You know what?
She should definitely be in that video.
There's only 31 seconds in the fucking video.
Fairy tales, but smell the tails like women.
Amen, Natasha. Amen.
Late 90s,
you know what?
Early 2000s. Diddy used to run around wearing nothing but Tommy Hilfiger. That tone was
Tag,
definitely set. He said
pin,
something about
easy.
it ruining the image of his brand. So that's
all
what he's
absolutely
saying right here. That he's an imposter. Drake's an imposter.
Bro, Kendrick got the ladies to turn on Drake, bruh. And you know when it comes to Drake, the ladies loved Drake. This man got the ladies to turn on him.
He's a poser.
I'm accepting you, Drake. I'm still accepting you, baby.
And I make music that electrify him. You make music that pacify him.
She look bored.
Down on that line,
she look excited.
There's random acts of kindness. Know you're...
You make music for them kitties.
Yo, she called Drake a bitch ass. That's hilarious.
Not pacify him. So you're basically calling Drake fans like babies. Put Drake on somebody's future and it's gonna hit. That's just me.
Hey,
I'm sorry,
she
Kendrick.
one of them ones, Humphrey, bro.
I can't agree with that one, baby.
Moni is one of them ones for sure.
You a liar too. But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Hey, you better get it, Auntie. Come on now. Hey. Beep. I like that. I like the edits. Facts. Humphrey facts.
Got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house. Like
I ain't thinking about no reaper. I'm reaping what I sow.
Oh my God.
Like I'm not just out here in my life thinking about you.
I ain't gonna lie. I wish I can just cut everybody just a little piece of this. I wish I can cut everyone just a little piece of this because this look good now. What? And I made sure to get that chocolate drizzle on top with the pieces. Man, stop playing with me.
Mother, I'm reaping
And I made sure
the
to get that fork.
of what I
They
have
get
sown,
the
everything I
little
worked
fork
for.
thing. Round that
boys and them types LA solo okay. Everybody wanna be demon till they get chipped by your throwaway. And I might do a show a day. What's a lame? Always a lame. Oh, you thought the money, the power of fame will make you go away. Have you ever played? Have you ever? Okay, nigga, let's
Facts.
play. Have you
Facts.
ever watched your enemy?
One thing that I will die on this hill. I will happily die on this hill. One thing about all these rap songs in this beef, Euphoria is the best beat, and I don't want anybody to tell me otherwise. Don't sit there and tell me the drill beats that Drake's been using are good when we've been having drill this whole time. Y'all niggas been drilling from day on days. Like, yo, that's all y'all do. Y'all keep doing the same thing. It's boring, bro. And these niggas have the nerve to say Family Matters have good beats. Bro, I'm tired of drill beats. The world is tired of drill beats. We're tired of drilling. We don't want to do it no more. Bro. I'm tired. This Euphoria beat is so elite. When I first heard this, I lost my shit, bro.
Down like with a poker face.
How did I
Hell yeah, I'm gonna make a cake, Anthony. What are you talking about?
miss that? Have you ever watched
And you're damn right, Tiff told me to make it, and I did. So I stand on business.
your enemy down like a poker face?
Don't make me angry, please.
Yes.
I have to go to the cake with me. Don't make me angry. Well.
I hate when I rap or talk about guns. That somebody died, they turn into nuns. Then I hop online like pray for my city.
They faking for likes and digital hugs.
I ain't gonna lie, when the beat dropped, that's when it started getting hot in this motherfucker. Damn.
You can't sit there and tell me all the beats in Family Matters are better than the Euphoria beat. You are a childish individual that does not want to grow up. You refuse to grow up if you like those beats in Family Matters. You are a child. Oh my God, bro. We got a new subscription. Shout out to Southwestern Michigan Modeler. Hey, we appreciate you for tapping in, bro. Thank you for your subscription. Let's keep going.
Not about that life, Drake.
Hey, you faking it for likes. Damn, he telling the truth.
He ain't real out in these streets. Yes, he is.
Oh my God.
Nigga Drake, come on, kid.
Drake?
You catching him in 4K. God damn.
Since daddy a killer, he wanna be junior. They must have forgot the shit that they done. Dementia must run in his family, but let it get shaky. I park his son. The very first.
Let it get shaky. I park his son.
The very first time I shot me and Drake, the homie had told me that
I should make a wish on some of these candles. I ain't gonna lie.
I show you I learned from those mistakes.
Which one we using now? We use a yellow one?
On God, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nickel
make Pac turn in his grave.
Oh, snap.
For mine.
Who did the beat for this song anyway? I gotta go on Spotify to double check who did the beat. You knew he was gonna lose? Girl, the fact that people thought Kendrick was gonna lose was crazy.
Understanding Drake has some ring that Tupac had.
He said that shit.
Oh, she knows her
turn
info.
his grave.
Jewelry's a lot different from when it was back in the 90s. The shit's probably fucking ugly.
Cut the finish, you got shit twisted. What is it, the brakes?
You hurt your feelings, you don't wanna work with me no more. Okay.
You mad? Hurt your feelings, you don't work with me no more. Okay. There's 3 ghosts left, and I see 2 of them kissing and hugging on stage. I love them to death, and in 8 bars I'll explain that phrase.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, let me tell y'all something. Out of all these women that I see reacting to this video, Auntie right here. Auntie. She looking good, Auntie. She's the one vibing the most. She's a free spirit. She's enjoying this. This is what rap is supposed to do. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh, they did a reaction to Meet the Grams too? Say less. That's next.
And then hugging on stage. I love them to death, and in 8 bars I'll explain that phrase.
You can actually see why Cole backed down, bro. what about this nigga?
Hey, respectfully, we already did a deep dive on J. Cole. Shout out to Jalopy, but J. Cole ain't beating this, bro.
It's not nobody can tell me. I don't wanna talk on no selling. You know I got language barriers. There's no accent you can sell me. You're Cole and I be know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray they my real friends. If not, I'm YNW Melly.
Holy shit! Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Basically, let it be known for short.
Yeah.
My friend's gonna be dead.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Just listening to Kendrick's. The song ain't even over with, but dang, I feel like Kendrick got this one.
What do you mean he got this one? No, Drake didn't exist.
Yeah, fuck all that pushing P.
Let me see you push a T.
You better off spinning the
She's a Drake fan, but she looking like she have so much fun.
I'm Terrence Crawford, yeah, I'm whooping feet. We ain't gotta get personal, this a friendly fade. You should keep it that way. I know some shit about niggas that make gonna wanna look like a saint.
Cause y'all know Gunna was in the courtroom snitching.
Hey, he ain't snitch on shit.
It's been about critics, not about gimmicks, not about who the greatest. It's always been about love and
Oh,
hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck. Woo! Women, then notice I said we. It's not just me. I'm what the culture feeling.
Again, Drake dates the younger girls.
Hey.
Significantly younger.
DMX hated Drake.
Hey.
I don't know why.
What about Drake? You like Drake?
Yup.
I don't like anything about Drake.
Yup.
I don't like his voice.
Yup.
He talks about.
Yup. Back when Charlemagne the God looked like a badger. Talk that.
Face.
Look at that dirty ass face. Wash your face, nigga. Yeah. Oh, let me back up my microphone. Yeah.
You mad. How many more fairy tale stories about your life till we had enough? How many more black features till you finally feel that you're black enough? I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough. You gon' make a nigga bring back Puff. Let me see if Chubbs really crashed something. You're my first one.
Shut him down!
Hold on. He's coming for your neck, fam.
You trying to say he
Oh,
ain't
she's
black
from the
for
UK?
real, huh?
Nigga, goddamn, twin. Ain't his daddy black?
Again, playing with Drake's color of his skin, black features like from artists out of South.
Yup.
But
Damn
also
right. Damn right,
features
Rebecca.
Like facial features and stuff. Rick Ross have Drake's nose. Remember?
He said I like Drake with the melodies, but not when
Who the
he
hell is that
tryna
nigga?
act tough, nigga. Damn. Damn, K-Dot, let's fucking go, bro.
Like my last one, it's a classic, you don't have one. Let your core audience stomach that. Didn't tell them where you get your abs from. V12 is a fast one. Bow, bow, bow.
No way.
That. Didn't tell them where you get your abs from.
No, turn off these captions. No way. No, this nigga look malnourished in the first picture. This nigga look like he done starved himself for 40 days and 40 nights. What the fuck? No wonder he went to the gym. No. This nigga done starved himself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah. Euphoria's back to back. Euphoria was Kendrick's version of back to back. Oh my god. I just took that in too. Like literally all of Euphoria is just Kendrick's version, like a superior version. Not even a better version. It's a superior version of back to back. Oh my god, bro.
12 is a fast one. Last one. Headshot for the year. You better walk around like Daft Punk.
No, I didn't just remember that bar.
Pardon?
Oh, she's not from the UK? Okay.
Ooh, that shit fucking hurts.
I say he doing, man. He telling all his business.
Oh,
he got way too personal. Where you get them abs? You got them done.
That
God
Brazilian
damn.
gym? Don't kill
Everything
me.
will stop. Oh my god, my heart's beating so hard.
I'm so happy I made it to this year. Like,
oh, this is definitely spicy. We feel your energy.
Don't be rubbing your thumb like that.
Dog, who the fuck they think they playing with? Extortion my middle name as soon as you jump off.
I can't wait till they get to that sexy red bar. I can't wait till they get to that.
For that plane, bitch.
It wasn't a bitch. He said bit. He said
baby, I'll
he like spat when he said bitch.
I'm allergic to the lame shit. Only you like being famous. Yachty can't give you no swag neither. I don't give a fuck about who you hanging with. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. Surprised you wanted that feature request. You know that we got some shit to address.
Oh, they all
I even hate
vibing.
when you say the word nigga. But that's just me, I guess.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't stand little Yachty. I'm sorry. That fucking.
Is that true? Is that true, Drake? Is that factual?
This is what I wanted and needed. Okay.
Yup.
Bro, Drake lost this round.
He lost, period. I called the battle over from Euphoria. There's nothing Drake could say that could top this. And he tried his best in Family Matters. And he tried to clean it up with the Heart Part 6. Talking about, oh, we fed you the information. Nigga, you are just a bold-faced liar.
Drake poked the bear and now he's here.
That's not even a bear.
He ain't hibernating no more.
That's an Ursaring.
Let me shut the hell
Filled
up
with
because I got a
rage.
thick Midwestern accent. You want some puppy chow, boys?
Oh, shit, just cringeworthy. Ain't even gotta be deep, I guess. Still love when you see success.
Yeah.
Everything with me is blessed.
Yeah.
Keep making me dance.
Meet the Grams was overkill, but Rebecca, it was absolutely needed to shut him up.
Waving my hand and it won't be no threat. I'm knowing they call you the boy, but where's a man? Cause I ain't seen him
here we
yet.
go.
Matter of fact, I ain't
Here we
even
go.
read him yet.
Here
Can
we
I
go.
read 'em? When I see you stand by sexy red, I believe you see two bad bitches. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with
Yeah! Yeah! I need to see that again.
When I see you stand by sexy red, I believe you see two bad bitches. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them.
Gotta be a diva, I guess. He said he had to work.
Matter of fact, I ain't even bleed him yet. Can I bleed him? Bet. Yo, this is crazy.
I ain't say the word nigga.
You see two bad bitches.
Like not bad. Like, oh, she bad. Bad, like bad.
But saying Drake might pop his ass with sexy bread? My God.
You might pop ass with them?
Drake be in them clubs popping his ass, being a bad bitch. With the bitches'
Yo, you can't make this up.
We was already rocking with him when he was on the Grassy. I mean, I was.
Oh, he trying to say he gay.
Oh my.
Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back.
Bro. Drake was the one. Drake was literally the one artist where you say, as long as he has the female fans, he can do no wrong. Kendrick said, are you sure about that? Oh my God. Oh my, this man stripped him of his power. That's literally all you had to do. Strip him of his power and he will be exposed. He exposed him. Oh my God.
With you. You assigned to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he was.
Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on this man's zestiness. Talking about he gonna paint his nails and put stickers on his nails. You a grown-ass damn near 40-year-old man talking about you're one of the greatest MCs in the world and you painting your nails, my nigga? Have you done lost your... Let me stop.
Signed to that nigga. Try cease and desist on the like that record. Oh, what? You ain't like that record? Back to back. I like that record. I'ma get back to that for the record. Why would I call around trying to get dirt on niggas? Y'all thinking my life is rap? That's whole shit. I got a son to raise. But I
they
see
vibing.
you know nothing about that. Waking them up.
Know nothing about that.
They tell them to pray.
Know nothing about that.
They give them the tools. They walk through life like day by day.
Know nothing about that.
Teaching them morals, integrity,
Yeah.
discipline. Listen, man.
Yeah.
You don't know nothing about that. Speaking the truth and consider what God's considering.
You don't know nothing about that.
He got a son to raise. Period. Kendrick.
I can't. He's snapping. I can't.
20v1, this 1v20 if I got.
I wonder if they're gonna pick up on the Toronto bar. Don't speak on the family crap. I wonder if they're gonna pick up on that.
Smack niggas that right with you. Yeah, bring them out too. I clean them out too. Tell Bean that he better stay right with you. Am I peddling ghosts or AI? Nigga feeling like Joe Hill Austin.
Don't
Funny
kill me
niggas in a
quickly.
film called AI. And my sixth sense telling me to offing. I'm a blick niggas all in the coffin. Yeah, OB-ho niggas is dick riders. Tell them run to America. They imitate heritage. They can't imitate this violence. What I learned is niggas don't like the West Coast.
Don't kill me,
I'll
Anthony.
push the line with it. Pick a nigga off one at a time with it. We can be on a 3-hour time difference. Don't speak on the family, Crody. It can get
That's
deep in
fair,
the family,
Rebecca.
Crody. Talk about me and my family.
I don't think they're
Crody.
catching it,
Someone
though.
will bleed in your family, Crody. I be at Newhall King eating fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, Crody. Tell me your cheesing farm. We can do this right now on the camera, Crody. Hey, fuck y'all niggas. I don't try.
Nah, they didn't catch it. They didn't catch it.
Y'all niggas, I wave one finger and thump y'all niggas like, field goal punt y'all niggas, they punk y'all niggas. Nobody never took my food. Whoever that's fucking with them, fuck you niggas and fuck the industry too. If you take it there, I'm taking it further. Psst, that's something you don't wanna do. Ooh. You don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more.
God.
Are you serious? That entire outro right there, TikTok trend. TikTok trend right there.
Yup.
We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. Stop.
Not the hair over the mouth.
He just took his N-word pass away from him.
Oh my
Listen, Drake, like, he calling his crew, OVO crew, like, listen, team meeting. I need everybody in my office right now. Let me tell y'all, Kendrick, baby, he got me hot, okay? Literally.
Nah, he snapped, bro. That's probably the best diss track I ever heard in my freaking life, bro. I'm
Top
sorry,
body.
I'm going a little bit too much, but like,
I mean, the flow changed up so many times. It was nasty.
Oh my God. Y'all, we just witnessed history.
I knew that Tupac shit was a bad idea.
Yup.
I knew that Tupac shit was a bad idea. That shit was a bad idea.
Comparing that.
The rainbow
to
shirt. Hell yeah, she one of my
push-ups,
favorites.
Kendrick got that one, okay?
Nothing Drake drops will ever compare to this level of lyricism.
Like, do y'all understand how beautiful this is for the rap hip hop community right now, bro? Like, niggas gonna be talking about this for years, bro.
Kendrick Lamar never left, and he's always been here. And I'm his one of his biggest fans. He forever reign.
He had a lot to say. Kendrick was definitely standing on business. Ooh.
For 6 minutes straight, he was getting to this nigga like, what the fuck, man? Like, why, Kendrick, why would you do this, man, like that? Like, you really just bodied him and buried him.
I don't know what these celebrities got going on, but they is not playing with each other.
Nope.
It's like a World War III in this bitch. Like,
Top
Jesus.
body.
Creating the rumblings of a West Coast, East Coast war again, bro. Or whatever the fuck coast Drake is on. Because look, I'm on the East Coast. We don't want that smoke. I'm chilling. We straight over here.
That's probably the best diss track I ever heard in my life. I'm not even just saying that shit just for the video. I'm for real. Like, this is real right now. Like,
He disrespected Drake to the utmost.
Yup.
In a beautiful way, bro.
The Drake stands, they're not gonna
Hey.
like, it takes some intellect to
616
understand.
in LA, bruh.
1-0 Kendrick. R.I.P. Drake.
Look, I've had my fair share of rap beef. I'm eating nothing but salads after this weekend and the kombucha.
Euphoria.
Shout out to every single woman that was in this video, bruh. Every single woman in this video deserves a shout out, bruh. I loved watching this. I loved watching this. We gonna watch more. We gonna watch more. Don't get it twisted. But oh my God, that Atlanta show put some fire in my spirit, bruh. Oh my God, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I need to play this song. If I ever hear this live. Martin had a dream. Kendrick's got a dream. Hey.
All my life I want money and power. Respect my mind or die from last shout. I pray my dick get big as the Eiffel Tower.
So I can F the world for 72. Oh my God. If I ever hear this song, it's Shut Down City. This is a track. This is fire. This track is fire. Oh my God. Let alone Mad City. Backseat freestyle, my nigga. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Start up that Maserati and vroom vroom I'm racing. Popping pills in the lobby and I pray they don't find her naked. And I pray you niggas is hating. Shooters go after Judas. Jesus Christ, if I live life on my knees, ain't no need to do this. Park it in front of looters. Next to that church is chicken.
Oh my God. Oh. These niggas really thought. These talentless ass niggas really thought they can pack up Kendrick. These bum ass niggas really thought they can pack up Kendrick. Are you kidding me? Y'all don't even know y'all ABCs, bruh. Out here falling asleep on interviews. Y'all can't even barely speak sentences properly because of all that damn drink y'all be drinking. Y'all are in shambles. And you thought you could step to this king? Nah, even better. Nah, even better. Stop playing with me. Even better. He did. Tiny, he did. Oh my God. Even N95. Oh my God. Oh my God. But I know y'all know this one now. Me and my niggas trying to get it. Yeah, bitch. Woo! Home invasion was persuasive.
From 9 to 5, I know it's vacant, yeah, bitch. Dreams of living life like rappers do. Back when
nah, bro, I don't understand. Yo, recency bias is actually a sickness. To forget history is actually a sickness. How do you forget this man's run? How do you forget these flawless tracks? How do you sit there and not remember what this man made? Are you guys crazy? Are you guys actually crazy? How do you forget this? How? Bro, I will never forget when I saw the video. When Kendrick was in that little ass concert hall. and he performed this song.
If Pyros and Crips all got along, they probably gun me down by the end of the song. Seem like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hear yak, 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 yak.
Man down, where you from, nigga? Fuck who you know, where you from, my nigga? Where your grandma stay, my nigga?
Bro, I feel like I'm going. I feel like I'm gonna lose my shit, bro. If I ever go to this concert, I'm gonna lose my good for nothing shit, bro. I swear to God. Oh my goodness. Hey, what's good? We got Ace in the building, Sharon in the building. Oh, I gotta make sure I shout y'all out, bro. Bro. What's good, man? Where your grandma stay? Talk about it, bro. Oh my God, the second half of the song, bro. Listen, anytime I play Mad City, I play the full track. That second half is probably one of the most slept on second halves of a track ever. But of course, you know how the people are. They don't really fuck with this kind of energy. They fuck with the front half kind of energy. But the second half, bro. First time I heard the second half, I'm like, yo, we in LA right now, my nigga? We driving around, my nigga? Like, what are we doing? What's the motive? What's the word? What we saying? Oh my God. Oh my God. But nah, this is elite level shit, man. This elite level shit, and these niggas really thought they can get this man out of here. They really thought they can get this man out of here, bro. Like, be so for real right now. Now I want to see the ladies react to what's it called? Meet the Grams. I need to see that. Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? The ladies compilation. Okay, let's go. Top about it, Sharon, bro. Top about that shit, bro. You went to New Ho King too? Bro, me and my friends, when we heard Euphoria, bro, we scheduled a day and we went to New Ho King, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they got some top tier fried rice. At New Ho King, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I got you, Natasha. I'm right here with it. So we gonna go ahead and get started, bro. Oh my God. Let me hit this record button. Oh my God. Yo. Man, man. First of all, I'll be burning through these candles, bro. Should I have this now? Should I indulge? Y'all let me know. Should I go ahead and indulge in this now, or should I burn some more candles? What y'all want me to do? Let me know. But let's go. Honestly, one more. Nah. Oh my God. Oh, my phone at 5%. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. We are witnessing. This is history right here, bro. How do we survive? How did we survive this, man? How do we survive this? How do we survive a whole year and this man's still on his neck? How did we never witness it? I've never seen nothing like this before. Hold on, let me just charge my phone real quick. Oh, I'm crumbling right now, bro. Everything falling. Out here looking like an Alicia Keys video. God damn. All right, let me just charge my phone. Hold on a sec. Let me just charge my phone. Oh my God. Okay. All right, let's do this. Girl, I love that piano too. But who knows the sample though? Isn't the sample the sample piano, isn't that Teddy Pendergrass again, if I'm correct? I forgot the song, but I think the sample was a Teddy Pendergrass song, if I'm correct. I could be wrong. It's either a Teddy Pendergrass song or it was a gospel song that they sampled. One of the two. I don't know which one. I forgot. Because it's been a minute. But either way, hey, you know what? I'm going to throw an intro on this. We got to do it, man. If we're at the Flexing My Network, we got to do the intro, bro. So let's go ahead and get started. Let's go. Yo, right here. Right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions only on the Flex My Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. Ladies! I want to see y'all react to Meet the Grams now. I want to see y'all react to Meet the Grams. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go. Let's not waste no more time. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. I'm not going to lie to y'all. If you're not here at this live and you see this chat right, you missing out, bro. You straight ass missing out. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all missing out. Y'all gotta tap in with us on these lives, bro. Trust me, it's worth it. It's worth it. Pull up, bro. Let's have some fun. Now, with that being said, let's not waste no more time. Let's go ahead and get into things. Let's go. Oh my God.
Kendrick just dropped. And it's less than an hour after Drake dropped Family Matters.
I'm about to meet somebody.
Teddy P, greatest, latest inspiration. Say less. I knew it was Teddy P.
Right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my
Kendrick
God.
is on Drake's neck. It's like he just.
Say I do count Push Up as a diss. I'm gonna say Drake is 2 and Kendrick is 1 right now.
Okay, I'm not gonna talk.
Girl, listen, Rebecca, my bad. I'm all over the place.
I just know Kendrick better. That's all I know, bro.
I'm gonna jump right into
Ooh,
it. Let's go.
Ooh, these edits. Rebecca, we gonna get back to you, I promise.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsible.
Yeah!
Ain't that the baby name?
Has there ever been a diss where somebody just skips talking to you and talks to your child?
The hell is that? What? Wait, what did she say again?
Has there ever been a diss where somebody just skips talking to you and talks to your child?
So let me get this right. For all the people in Toronto that don't understand Meet the Grams, how do you let this white girl right here that sounds like she's 12 years old, how y'all let her understand what Kendrick did and y'all still don't get it to this day? How the hell this white girl get it and y'all niggas out there in Toronto don't get it? How y'all slow, bro? Y'all so slow for real. Bro, these niggas don't even do to this day. To this day. To this, no, y'all don't understand. To this day. These niggas don't understand Meet the Grams. These niggas don't understand Meet the Grams, or they never listen to it. I told y'all already, after my session, after my dance session, yo, I played the track for my friend. For the first time, the man he almost shed a tear for Drake. He almost. Because he knew Drake got beat by Kendrick, but he never knew how bad he got beat. And I played that track. If you ever seen this man just sit back and he's just like, bro, the man was hurt. The man was hurt, and I told him after, yo, listen to the song one more time and then watch a breakdown video about the song. The man texted me the other day talking about, Drake is useless. Yo, there is no way. The last verse is painful. Ain't that a fact?
Why are we bringing kids into this?
That's so true, Rebecca.
This song, man.
Kendrick literally looked at Drake and told that nigga, move. Let me talk to your son.
I'm sorry that bad is your father.
Something about Kendrick's beats. It just make the diss hit different.
This is rude.
I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard, I know.
He started off the song low-key, like, talking his shit.
Yup.
The challenge is always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. Hey, you're a good kid.
Andrew Wartis, can you say yeah is the sample? What am I saying, my nigga? My nigga, what we saying? Oh my God, let's go. Let's keep going.
Leadership. Let me be your mentor.
She gon'
Since
cry.
your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your legs.
This girl can't even sit still.
Pop that man in the head, son.
Who's pissing on whose leg?
Wait. Drake got pissed on.
No, Kendrick didn't bring that up. Okay, Kendrick ain't playing.
Ew. What is this? T.I. confirms long stay.
They looked it up. Oh, this nigga done lost the females. This nigga done lost the real females, bro. This nigga done lost the real females. They really looked it up? Oh, yeah, Drake, it's over for you now.
In a rumor that his friend urinated on Drake.
God. Bro, the Alchemist, man, hands down, he murdered this.
Escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong.
Bro. Yo, you don't understand how much that is effing me up right now, bro. There are grown men in Toronto, and I will keep saying this. There are grown men in Toronto that still don't understand Meet the Grams. And these white girls are getting it. Bro, there are grown dark-skinned niggas in Toronto that don't understand Meet the Grams. Bro, how do y'all have a brain up here? Y'all don't understand Meet the Grams? Man, y'all stop playing with me.
You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did.
Wait. Ace. Drake got pissed on twice? Drake got pissed on twice? Are you serious?
Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym
Nah,
membership.
dog, I'm dead ass though.
So Drake on Ozempic?
Oh,
he got a BBL, bruh.
I can't do push-ups. He's like quarter black, if anything.
Did Drake really get a BBL? I heard he got a BBL, and they say he got his ass.
This girl is so
BBL
confused.
Drizzy. Oh my God.
Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands, that's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again, be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is law.
His child is going to grow
Yeah, it's
up.
true. He is a freaky ass nigga.
Kendrick spilling some tea that I wasn't ready. Hold up, there's another kid?
Drake hiding his kids. I don't see that.
Bro, Tiny, you don't understand. The brain cells of the individuals that are in Toronto are so low. It's frightening. They refuse to acknowledge these songs. They refuse to acknowledge Kendrick. They literally refuse. They will hear the truth and ignore it. That's the kind of people we got here. I'm white, and I got it the first time I heard it. That song it was nothing to do with the skin and more to do with your lack of intelligence and comprehension. Oh my God. Dear Eternity, I feel like that should be the remix. I feel like there should be a Dear Eternity bar. I'm sorry that nigga left you.
With that. If I was in the
Oh
spotlight,
my God,
I
man.
my
That
kids.
is nasty word.
Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. A lot of superstars, that's
That's
real.
so sad,
But your daddy
bro.
ain't one of them. And
Bro,
you
that's
nothing
so
like
sad.
him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18.
Bro, this little nigga Adonis, this albino ass nigga gotta inherit this diss song, bro. This man gotta inherit his daddy's diss song. Bro, that is some fright. Bro, and that goes over people's heads, bro. That literally goes over people's heads. People are so slow. Bro, people will hear, oh, Adonis has to inherit a diss song and think nothing of it. My nigga, this nigga has to inherit a diss song strictly made for his father to dethrone him and just get rid of him, just ruin his life. That's what the song is. That's what you gotta listen to when you're 18 so you can start to understand the things about your father. The man's telling you about your father. 18 years later, this nigga got a freaking... Oh my God, bro. And niggas are not understanding that part. Do you understand how diabolical it is to tell the next man's son, hey, listen to this when you grow up, nigga. Am I wrong, Ace? Chubb is not. Listen, Chubbs is too chubby to crash. That nigga too chubby to crash, bro. Who? Oh, he ain't, man. Let me stop.
I can't believe he just written a letter to Adonis.
Different from what I expected, and I'm
Listen, Rebecca, we all feel sorry for that child.
with it though. Like I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it so far.
Dear Sandra, your son got some habits. I hope you don't undermine them.
Oh, she knows.
Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotion, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more paper. I'm blaming you for all this gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that like to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis.
Oh, she feeling it. She feeling it.
Dennis, you raised a master manipulator who's using you and your blackness to basically, you know, invade American hip hop culture. Ooh.
It's the year of exposure.
Don't kill me.
2024.
Poor mom too. Poor Sandra. Like she's just probably like doing her little thing in Canada.
2 shots of vodka.
Don't kill me.
This is genuine, like.
Nah, they forgot to add that part of the old man just falling down the stairs, like.
Hatred, bro.
I'm scared.
Drake, just lay down, boo boo. Just lay down.
Ah, boo boo.
Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up.
Yo, this girl right here in the middle left, she losing her mind. I swear to God. Then you have this white girl in the top middle. She can't believe what she hearing.
Been a cell for the rest they life.
And then you got the black girl in the bottom left. She just can't fathom. Like
he hates black women, hypersexualizing with kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being a bear just fit him.
Oh my God. Tiny, if it ever comes to that, man, I ain't gonna lie. Drake did it to himself, bro. Drake did it to himself. Yo, Humphrey, facts, bro. This beat is so sinister, bro. This sounds like some Jordan Peele level shit right here.
Better. He got sex offenders on home. He keep on the money allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die. So all of these
and the predator shit, and then having the women listen to this while he's talking about all the predatory things he's done, all the pedophilic thing he's done. Yeah, this man cooked.
Women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years. I'ma tell y'all one little.
Not Weinstein.
Oh my, that's a deaf Oz. Yo, Humphrey. Yo, you understand how long it's been since I heard Def Oz? I haven't heard. Literally the other day, I heard a man say Kowal. I know you know Kowal, but I never heard Kowal in years, bro. Let alone Def Oz. That's hilarious.
I actually have chills. Does his father ask him for money?
That could be true.
Oh my gosh, I actually have chills. Does his father ask him for money?
Yo, Toronto needs help, bruh. The world understands this song before Canadians understand it.
That could be true.
That sounds like he's calling his father a female.
I can't even vibe to this. This is actually dark.
He should die. God. He should die. That's crazy.
Oh, she losing it. Let's go, Auntie.
I was not ready for this. Oh my gosh.
The Predator is out. The Predator is out, and it's not even Drake.
For real, Ace. He really did, bro.
Kendrick is eating him up.
Secret. There's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims out inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos, sell themselves to further push their agenda.
Hey, Rebecca, what if that's what Kendrick was studying when he took that college course at UCLA? That psychology class he took. That psychology program. You never know.
To any woman.
We know that it ain't just in the music industry. It's all the whole damn industry is a bunch of weirdos.
A lie, Humphrey, that's facts.
Sister, or better yet, selling your niece to the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time.
What the fuck? Like,
where is the proof that this
girl? You sound like Baka Not Nice. Don't do it.
Man is a such and such.
I seen it on Twitter, bro.
No, don't kill me. Run that back again.
Like,
where is the proof?
She talking about the proof.
That this man is a such and such.
I seen it on Twitter, bro. I'm not
Oh
stupid.
my
For being a pervert.
God.
I mean, that was going around on Twitter for the last 2 weeks of Drake kissing an underage girl at 24 years old or something like that.
Whoa. Hold on. Like, I'm literally catching chills listening to this one.
That man was doing
Drake,
too
I
much.
haven't really
It's
seen
true,
that.
Anthony. It's
Oh,
true.
Drake is a sex.
He being himself, too, with his diss. Like, he's being...
I know, Rebecca. I know. I'm just excited. I'm just overly excited right now. This is so entertaining for me. You know what I'm saying? So I know. Don't worry, I know.
And Kendrick, you know what I'm saying?
Changed the word playing to selling, and he changed sister, who would probably be around the same age, to your niece, which would be a child.
It's funny, after
Has
Meet the
Drake
Grams,
ever
Embassy just
denied
happened to
it?
catch a... Fam? Quickie, speak. Quickie, speak. That's how you know it was a setup. Right after Meet the Grams. Right after Meet the Grams, bro. Bro, that's so crazy. Even God don't even like this nigga. The editor knew what they were doing, putting those two clips together. Facts! Facts!
Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family
I think
safe.
I should have this. And our favorite rocket ship.
Those are some strong accusations.
I did start to think that this beef could have been orchestrated and fake and staged. But after Kendrick has talked about you should die.
Bro, Humphrey, you're speaking towards things that are so factual, but this chat is not even ready for 6 Buzz. Yo, I've been running this channel for a long time, and I never really spoke about 6 Buzz at all. If I spoke about 6 Buzz TV, this whole chat, and I'm sure Rebecca would know about 6 Buzz too. But if I ever spoke about 6 Buzz TV, in the kind of comments that you would see on 6 Buzz, I promise y'all would have a nasty taste in y'all mouth about these Canadians. I promise you.
You should die. Like it feels a bit deeper than that. Like
Yeah,
There you go. Rebecca's
Kendrick
talking.
Lamar is a little bit more strategic.
That comment alone.
Kendrick has some real hatred for Drake.
He's strategically almost like cutting people off from Drake with making these accusations.
I don't know how much more insulting he can do. We're at 3:14 of the track, bitch.
Giving Tupac and Biggie right now.
He's making it
Bro, Humphrey, we would know. And listen, Humphrey, we've heard the stories when Drake has parties at his embassy. Underage people are walking in there too. I swear wasn't there that one brown girl? There was a brown girl a couple years back that was talking about what was going on in a embassy party, and she was underage at the time. I swear there was a story. I think it was pre-COVID, if I'm correct. I'm not sure, man. Oh, you tapped in with 6 Buzz? I'm so sorry, Quickie. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you gotta go through that.
She too.
I'm just saying, pedophilia?
Kendrick ain't playing.
Dear baby girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much but his music, yeah, that's for sure. Be a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy his family's life.
Yes!
Care of his own. Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday singing poems with you.
Oh, this nigga done lost his female fans, bro. He lost the female fans. And met up with Drake's dad instead. There you go. There you go. Natasha knows. There's some weird shit that goes on at that embassy, bro.
Sexy red, but baby, for real, stop playing with me.
Yup.
That damn Layla Lace probably was the mother. Cause we ain't.
Bro, and yo, it's crazy. It's crazy that people's been hearing these rumors for years. And nobody said nothing until Kendrick came out and did this to Drake. That's how you know that they not only swept this under the rug, but they made sure to paint Drake in a certain light for people to just love him, for people to just appreciate him. This has been going on for years in Canada. For years. Shit's been going down at the embassy. And everybody here just looked the other way on some Christian shit, talking about they're gonna turn the other cheek. That's what's been going on. And some people like me, we've been paying attention. But the thing is, because they swept it under the rug, and because people forget so easily in this microwave society, when you hear that or when we talk about it, we're gonna sound crazy because no one's gonna believe us. That's how crazy it is here. That's how twisted it is here. And they will continue to do that until something happens. 6 months been blocked and muted for me since they made... Oh yeah, the Debbie thing. I forgot about that whole Debbie situation, bruh. Nah, the mom was sick. Even the dad, though. The dad was weak, yo. The dad was weak for real. I'm curious if Drake really knows anyone from the Rusto crime family. He shouted them out 3 times in 3 different songs, and they're known human traffickers. Oh yeah, yeah. That's raps. That's raps. Someone tell the Ville. Someone tell the Ville. Somebody tell the Ville. He lost the female fans except for Porsche. Oh, stop it. Stop it.
I ain't seen her since.
Drake has another child. Guys.
Oh, Kendrick done spilled the damn tea. Oh my gosh.
I know Kendrick has exposed baby girl. I don't know who baby girl is, but...
Not a pedophile ring at OVO and a random child. A random female child.
Instead, he being Turks paying for sex and popping perks.
Oh, no, Rebecca. I know how the game goes. I know how the game goes. But a lot of people won't believe that, so a lot of times I don't really say it. I know what they be doing with their money. People are paid to shut up. People are paid to not talk. People are paid millions upon millions upon millions to just keep their damn mouth shut. It's not a surprise. And it's not a surprise where they get this money from too. They get this money from either illegal acts or just from their most popular pastime, the popular Canadian hobby, which is to scam. I'm not speaking towards the kind of people that we have coming here or kind of people that we have living here, but there's been a big influx of scammers over the past couple years. And they're finding numerous of ways to scam. They're scamming through their own businesses. They're scamming through what? Through, like, of course, the telemarketers, emails. Even on television, they scamming niggas, bro. And they're allowing it. They're allowing it. People scamming all over the place here. It's crazy.
That you don't deserve.
That's a damn right it's a Candyman Final Fantasy.
You're kind, you got a gift to change the world and to change your father.
Rebecca, it's not that strange though. It's not that strange. We just know what's going on. That's it.
It's mine, cause our children is the future. But he lives inside confusion. Money's always been.
If he already got his son out, like, I'm not gonna hide one kid and have the other kid out in the public. Like, what? Unless the mother said hide it.
Change your father's mind, cause our children is.
Matter of fact, how you even get this home? How you get his pills? How you get this stuff?
So that means she's older than Adonis, so it's not one of the thoughts that were pregnant about the same time that the porn star was pregnant.
Illusion, but that's
she's done.
Father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself. Sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace. This the reason I made Mr. Morale, so our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something. It's hope later. I never want to hear you chasing man, cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation.
Low-key speaking some facts.
Bro, this man is speaking towards things these females are feeling. It's either that they've been through it or they know someone that's going through it or been through it. So when I see the ladies and their reactions, they understand it. Not only quicker, but on a deeper level. because of the life of the average female in this twisted world. Yeah, Kendrick, man, this man is different, yo.
Though, this is great advice.
My goodness, he's covering every single base he possibly could cover.
Kendrick for the kids. Come on.
Technically, being the nicest words that she's heard from someone trying to speak down, like, nice to her before Drake did, because he's out here hiding her.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like the voice and why she's sitting like that, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, see, there you go, man. Hey, that just goes to show you. For anybody that's outside of Canada, that just goes to show you. And that comment right there by Humphrey just shows y'all how long this been going on. And how much fun this man has been having. Or this boy has been having.
I've been known that good boy image was a facade. I realized that like about 3-4 years ago, but
Like, have this relationship with his daughter that he's probably hiding, which is what Kendrick's accusing him of. Kendrick kind of got to her first.
Need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Meet the Grams.
Oh yeah, man. I feel like, yo, Rebecca, I feel like me and you, we gotta talk. We gotta talk about these things about Drake, man. We gotta talk for real. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the voice either, Natasha. Nah, but she's speaking. She's speaking, so I'm allow it. But I'm like, girl, can you just drop the act? We know you don't talk like that regularly.
Dear Hobby, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully, I don't have a hating bone in my body.
You're lying. Let's cap.
It's slightly almost weird hearing him say, I don't have a hating bone in my body, because he admitted in another video, I do hate you. I am a hater. I hate how you walk, how you dress.
Aubrey is Drake.
Tiny, take it back.
Their last name is
Tiny, take it back.
But I think he's just trying
Tiny,
to be a
take
little more
that
real
back.
on this one,
That is
and not
evil.
even come off like he's dissing him.
It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems.
Hey, we getting ready. We getting ready. Where Quickie at? I know Quickie's still here, bro. Hey, we getting to that last verse now. There he is. Yeah, I knew it.
You ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments
Facts.
where you didn't fit in. No
Yo, Quickie, it's literally like a serious punch from Saitama. It's a serious punch from Saitama. That's what that last verse sounds like, bro.
secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespect.
Too mature for him. Don't
Man,
kill me.
It's like this is
Don't kill me,
I'm not
Anthony.
even gonna lie to you. He gonna dish you, but he also gonna make sure you know he conscious, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy
Dang,
for real,
Drake,
Rebecca.
I feel bad, man.
Girl, I feel like I know so little, and that's okay. I like.
Not
being
me,
Catholic.
Anthony. That's a hard
He's
pass.
saying it's because you're actually entitled, and you never really went through anything that hard.
Oh my god. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all peep the controllers? Cause I saw the N64 controller, so she must know her games if she has an N64 controller just sitting there like that. I'm just saying.
So, kind of two jabs in one.
This shit crazy. Okay, come on.
Mother identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised and personas can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You go hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Cause you lied about religious views.
Hold on, I need like a second because, oh my gosh.
You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent.
I wanna hear the-
Your past
you
tense,
lied.
all this perjury. You lied about your ghost riders. You lied about your neighbors. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied
They
about
got this girl jumping. This girl jumping for real.
You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
Yo! Oh, she can't breathe. She, you lie. You lie.
What the fuck just happened?
You got demons in my ear, Kendrick.
Oh.
How many kids Drake got?
What the fuck just
Hey, she's feeling Euphoria.
happened?
This is crazy. I was not ready for this at all. Oh my goodness. We up here. It's damn near midnight.
Silence.
Bro, he even got this sharp little nose girl over here just losing her mind too. Oh my god. Oh, the vocal stack was perfect.
Grams, bitch. Meet the Grams.
It was all
Wait, what'd she say?
Meet the fucking Grams, bitch. Meet the Grams.
It was all entertainment and stuff, but right now this is serious. What the fuck just happened?
She can't even. She can't even fathom what she just heard.
Really catching chills. Like, multiple parts of the song too, I was catching chills.
I want to spell with this song, bruh.
And then
That's right, Rebecca. You're right.
Very chilling.
This shit was hard. Like Kendrick won that bitch. I ain't even gonna cap to you.
He dragged the heck out of Drake.
Oh my
He went in.
Literally cannot process what just happened.
Nigga said, keep the
We'll
family
see what happens,
safe.
Rebecca.
Kendrick, he ate and left no crumb.
I don't know if the allegations are true about Kendrick, that Drake has put on him, but you can't deny that guy is talented.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, that Tupac and Snoop Dogg, I don't really like that one. If he gonna add Push Up, it's 2 for 2 right now.
2 for 2?
That entirely squat.
Girl, have you done lost your mind talking about 2 for 2? How the hell are you even counting this?
Watch whatever Family Matters had going on. I couldn't even.
Like, alright, so I wonder, like, cause the way I'm rating it, I'm just damn, cause
2 for 2.
Kendrick is really lyrical. Like, I feel like Drake is not on a lyrical level as.
Even the women are saying it, bruh. The women are saying Drake is not on a lyrical level like Kendrick. And when it comes down to all this battle rap, all these rap beefs, all that, it's the lyrics that's going to get you that victory. Of course, it's not only the lyrics, it's how well you can marry the lyrics with the beat and the flow, all that shit, keeping up the cadence, however you want to measure. But even the women know this, bruh. So why don't these grown-ass men grow up and shut up and stop saying Kendrick is not lyrically inferior to Drake? I seen mans literally say, word for word, Kendrick is lyrically inferior to Drake. So because you can't understand what a nigga is saying, you're just gonna ignore all of it? My nigga, go read a Dr. Seuss book with your illiterate having ass. The fuck are we talking about? Are you serious? Yo, these niggas are so lame, bruh. These high school dropouts ass niggas, bruh. They don't even finish damn grade 12 English. And they go sit there and talk about lyrics? Nigga, you just want Dr. Seuss ass lyrics talking about cat in the hat bullshit, bruh. Man, let me stop.
I still think Drake is very talented.
That's fair,
he's one
Rebecca.
of the best. But it's just that Kendrick, he's literally a different level. It's a different level when it comes to rapping and how lyrical he is.
Drake is making like hit.
Oh my, let me read this because I just read the first sentence what Tiny said. Imagine Eternity having visitation with Drake and asks for her friends to sleep over. Nah. Better not go there. She should be kept from him now. Facts. Oh nah, Taylor Made exists, Rebecca. Is just lower than Cat Part 6.
Kendrick too, because Not Like Us is like a hit.
Tell the truth, Flex. Drake's writers aren't on Kendrick's level. Drake probably didn't even write any disses. I stand with you.
You know what I'm saying? Like a club diss. But lyrical, like hitting, like making you think and like listen. Kendrick really got it. I ain't gonna lie. Like Kendrick really, he destroying Drake.
There's literally nothing else to say. There's nothing to say. The way Kendrick just dragged Drake, Drake can't respond to this.
Like hit wise, like they 2 for 2 to be honest. They 2 for 2 right now.
I mean, you lied about the only rapper or artist that could have helped you. That's really deep too.
And why does it take
Yes,
like
I did.
rappers
Natasha, I spoke about it yesterday.
to expose Drake for him to claim his kid?
And I don't think no one can really beat that. Like,
Mine.
Yup.
He literally read Drake to filth.
Kendrick just blew my mind.
Kendrick took that one. Like, get him the crown.
Yo. Salute to Reactors Roundtable, bruh. Salute to Reactors Roundtable for this elite level compilation. This was such a good watch. It was such a good watch, and I enjoyed every second of it. Oh my God, man. That was amazing. Holy, man. Holy. How do I even process that? How do I even process that? That was so incredible. That was so incredible. No problem, Natasha. We got you. We got you. Oh my God, bro. This is such a good day. The sun's out. The birds are chirping. Everything is right in the world. Oh my God, bro. This is a great day. This is a great day. So I want to go ahead and get into the Discord. Hey, no problem. No problem, Natasha. No problem. Let's go ahead and get into this Discord shit now, man. Oh my God. Tap in, join the Discord. Let's talk. Before we get there, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm probably gonna might as well have this. It's been sitting out here for a while now. Let me just go take a piss real quick, and we gonna talk. We gonna talk. So give me a second. This nigga Drake. This nigga Drake, man. This nigga Drake, man. This nigga Drake. This man got washed. I've never seen such an embarrassing moment in my life, man. That is so crazy. Jesus, how we let this happen, bro? Bro, you can't make this up. Y'all can't make this up, yo. This is crazy. This is crazy. How this... I've never witnessed something like this before in my life, yo. I never witnessed nothing like this before in my life. Like, yo, this will actually forever go down in history as one of the greatest moments in hip-hop ever. Oh my God, yo. Oh, come on, bro. Yeah, you tell him, Tiff. You tell him. Oh my God, yo. Don't kill me. All right. All right. The voice chat is alive and well. It's active. Oh my God, yo. All right. If you're in the Discord, feel free. If you scroll to the bottom and go to voice channels, you'll see the podcast channel is live and active. If you're in the Discord and you want to pull up, let's talk. Let's just reminisce. Let's talk about something about this whole Euphoria situation. You a body shamer. You gonna hide them baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrass them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Nigga, culture. That's culture, my nigga. That's culture. Oh my God, bro. And these Canadians, man. Oh, I hate it when I say these Canadians because I feel like I'm excluding myself when in reality, I'm Canadian too. But like, yo, man. This is insane. Bro, and it's been a year. It's been a year. And he's touring. Bro, Kendrick took his time. And he never said no words. He never said no words. This is crazy. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What we saying? How you doing?
Hold on. Getting set up here. Sorry.
Nah, you good. Hey, we got Vina in the chat. What's good, Vina? Good seeing you again.
You might be Canadian, but you're not that Canadian.
What you talking
about? Nothing.
Oh shit, bro! This is so fucking crazy.
I thought we were gonna go back and forth like the song. What the hell?
I mean, we could. I'm just so excited today, bro. I'm just so excited. Oh my goodness.
Okay, question. Are you eating that cake all by yourself or?
Well, you want peace?
I don't know if it's going to be good by the time it reaches California.
Yeah,
so,
I know. I just had it sitting there, bro. I literally have cake. I got like a whole 2 liters of water to drink. Like, I'm good to go at any time.
So you're eating the cake by yourself is what you're saying?
Yeah, I baked it small enough so you know what I'm saying? Like I don't need to save anything cuz I don't like keeping it around cuz we don't got much food in the fridge. I'm crazy for saying this. But that's the last thing I would want to see in the fridge like that, you know what I'm saying? So I made sure to make it small enough. Oh shit, bro!
You gotta do it for the joke.
Hey, bro, this was necessary. You know, I feel like I gotta get another cake for Not Like Us.
Okay, if you do, it has to be red, white, and blue.
Oh my God, bro! I might as well get a velvet joint, and then get some blue sprinkles or some shit. Oh, who's in the voice chat? This is we already exposed you.
Coco.
So. Oh, it's Coco. We going with Coco today?
Coco. Yes.
Okay, fine. Yeah, we got Coco in the chat, Rebecca. Man, you evil for this.
If they know, they know.
You evil for this, bro.
I mean, we already said. So if they know, they know. If they don't, they don't.
I mean, it's true. It's true. They didn't pass grade 10 literacy is crazy.
Can you get a 616 in LA cupcake?
I can't make any promises, but we'll see what we can do.
LA cupcake is crazy.
Oh, an LA cupcake is hilarious, bro. Now I gotta get some frosting.
Yo,
I gotta get some frosting and make sure it's an off-white color.
Are you sure this is a hip hop channel?
Yo, bro.
This might be a baking channel. that fronts as a hip hop channel. You never know.
Let me tell you something. I can get started on some baking shit. Don't get me started on my apple crumble, eh? Don't get me started.
Do you know how to make a sweet potato pie?
Boy, stop. Oh my god. And it's funny because I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of exposing myself a little bit, but like because of my church I went to, we've been having a pumpkin pie joint.
Mm-hmm.
So when the first time I had a sweet potato pie, I'm like, I can never taste pumpkin pie ever again, bro.
Bro, I remember I had some sweet potato pie. Like my mom went crazy on the pies this Thanksgiving. So like the Thanksgiving I'm talking about. So I basically had like 2 pies to myself almost, right? So like of course I'm going to work and I'm giving them out.
Yeah.
And
man said a hip hop.
one of my homies that would it happens.
Oh shoot.
Okay.
And a Meet the Grams cookie.
If you know this. I don't know if you know this, but the New York Times makes more money off of gaming than it does like the articles. So it's a gaming website.
Are you serious?
That says an article.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Christ. A Not Like Us edible. I will do that. Y'all want a brownie?
An edible.
Oh, that would be so funny.
All right, there, sir. That's a different type of baking.
Yeah, that's the kind of baking I can't do in the house. The man said MF Doom macaroni and cheese. I am deceased. Oh my god. Oh shit, that is funny, bro. Hey y'all, if y'all have free time, hold on. If y'all have free time, pull up to the Discord, bro. Let's have a talk. Man. It's gonna be fun.
If you do the MF Doom idea, you have to somewhere put food.
You better stop it.
No, because that was one of his albums.
I know.
Yeah. You gotta do that joint. You gotta do that joint.
Oh my
God.
Wait.
Sweet potato pie. My homie used to like drive me like back home from work.
Yeah.
And he like saw like the sweet potato pie and he's like, oh, those are nasty. And then I was like, are you sure? Like, do you have like store-bought ones? And I know my mom makes them. He's Mexican, so so I was like, yo, try this. He tries it and he's like, yo, what has my mom been feeding me?
Yo, Tiny, you're wrong for that. A Meet the Grams cracker. Yo. A Meet the Grams cracker? What, we making s'mores up in this bitch? Oh my god. Oh, I need to go for a walk. Oh, this is funny, bro. This is funny right here. Holy shit, man.
Okay, the real question is though.
Yeah.
What is the Heart Part 6? Because it has 2 versions.
Bro, there's only one Heart Part 6.
No, I mean the Curtis King remix.
Oh yeah.
Bro. For everybody here, play the fucking intro. That shit is funny as fuck.
We really doing that right now?
Yo, play it. Play the intro.
Oh my god, bro. Now I gotta go find Curtis King shit. Holy shit, bro. It's still on his page,
Should be too
right?
hard. Yeah. G-Nex remix.
Yeah, let me go ahead and find that. Oh my fucking god, dude. Here we go. Oh. What was
This is not a song. This is a revelation. How to get.
Wait. Let's start from the top.
Why you have to bring that ball? I ain't saying nothing if you get.
Curtis King.
Y'all want to see your dead body? Trey's daddy blasted somebody last night. What kind of gun your daddy got? I think it's a 357 Magnum. I got a deuce. My brother gave it to me before he went into college.
Yesterday somebody whacked out my mural. That energy'll make you niggas move to Europe. But it's
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This whole remix for the whole album, bro, this is some top tier shit.
It's almost like he's a Z-list producer or something.
That's what I'm saying.
No, oh my god, there's some bangers. Man.
Oh my god, bro. There's some shit on this, bro. Holy crap. Well, we playing the whole thing? Like, this is all we doing?
I just wanted the intro of Heart Part 6, but I think we're also required to play Squabble Up at least. At those two things at least. That's what I say.
Squabble Up is tough, though. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. What did Bad Wolf say? Did y'all really think I was just a troll or that desperate to see you react to Ren that first time? Hell nah, bruh. Who said this? Did anyone hear Showface diss Scrub? You talking about Scrub or Screw? Autocorrect. I feel like that's autocorrect right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, capital Scrub is crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
I told you I was actually trying to help your boy out.
Hey, bro, bro, I appreciate Bad Wolf out here. Who? Is someone talking bad on my boy right here? I knew it was Screw. Holy, bro, this is crazy. Of course, Tiff is gonna say that. Nah, let me hear that Squabble Up a little bit. Not the whole thing, just a little bit, cause
God knows. I am.
Reincarnated, I was stargazing. Life goes on, honey, and her my babies.
Woke up looking for the broccoli. I keep people on. Check on my seat. I keep ownership. The blueprint is by me.
What the?
Get off.
This is so LA. What? Bro. Dog, if you would ever seen the first time I heard this, bro, my face was so screwed up, bro.
That was definitely autocorrect, yes. That was supposed to be correct.
Hey.
Is that Tiny?
Hey.
What's good? How you doing?
I'm good.
Oh, that's good. That's
Trying
good.
to figure out this whole thing.
Well, it's okay. Take your time.
Yeah, now I had to turn down the live thing.
Gotcha. Man, today is such a great day. Today is such a great day, man. We really celebrating Euphoria? Let me get another candle.
Yo, who says that? A lot of candle.
Oh shit, bro. Well, I ain't got no fireworks, so you know what I'm saying.
Okay. Careful.
I celebrate my own way.
Yeah, hey, if I had fireworks, I'd go light some outside. I'm just slipping it right there. Boom.
You ever see that video where they like light the firework and there's another video of like where the firework went and it was like a fucking
I've never seen those videos before.
That shit was fucking hilarious.
I seen one video.
Like, oh shit, where'd it go? Then it cuts the other side.
Yeah.
They're like lighting their own firework and then just suddenly BAM!
Like,
oh shit.
Like a missile or something.
Shit. Yeah.
We eating wax chocolate cake tonight, y'all. Okay, let me. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and indulge in this. Is that okay with everybody? Is that cool? Oh yeah, that song definitely wants you. Yo, I definitely play San Andreas. Oh
San Andreas. Oh yeah.
For a squabble up. Jesus Christ, bro. That's South Central right there. Let me go ahead and dive in this mug a little bit. Ooh, it's soft. Ooh, it's soft. Lord have mercy.
We all know hard cake is a sin.
Wait, what?
Who?
Wait, what? What?
I said we all know. I said
What
we
did
all
you
know
say?
that hard cake is a sin, right?
Who is what?
Hard cake is a sin. Is diabolical work, bro.
Why?
But who wants to eat a hard brittle cake? It's got to be soft and moist.
I mean, you're not wrong. It just sounds weird when you say it. Soft and moist. It's a little too much, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think that's the heart, though.
I mean, you know.
Never mind.
Hey, this kind of slap. I ain't gonna lie. This kind of slap. Yep. That dude tastes like a dead body. Holy.
The self snitching is crazy. How do you know what a dead body tastes like? Yeah, that's suspicious. That's suspicious. Oh man, come on, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, life be twisted.
Do you eat live cows?
Hey, what?
You?
Wait, whoa. Where did we go?
Only eat dead bodies. Do you eat live ones?
No. Question mark?
That's kind of freaky, though.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, you know what? Let's have some cake, guys. Let's have some cake. Don't it look good? Don't it look good? I feel like everybody should have got a cake for today. And we all have like a Discord mukbang or something.
No, I can't.
That would have been funny.
I can't do that.
I ain't gonna lie.
I think you should have a cooking live stream once a week.
You know what's funny? I did do that. So, remember when I was talking about my friend from House of Laughter? So a while back, like my friend with the dreads, right? And like he looks like Kai Cenat's father. It's a little running joke between us. Anyway.
Everyone went quiet.
I know.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I'm like lost in the listening to the live feed too. I'm like,
you're like, huh? Anyway, so he had a cooking stream. So it was teams of 2. So it was him and his brother versus me and his friend. And we had like kind of like a cook-off. So yeah, that was interesting.
Who won?
First of all, the judges were biased. Let's start there.
So you lost.
So you lost.
No. Let's not get to that yet. Let's start off by saying.
Sounds about Canadian, huh?
No. But let's start off by saying the judges were biased. The judges were biased because I came in with something innovative. I came in with something that was good. Right? These niggas just cooked the chicken Alfredo.
Tried some weird stuff.
Listen, they cooked the chicken Alfredo, okay? And for some reason, all 3 of the girls that were there said, oh my God. Especially this one girl, she said, this reminds me of something my friend used to cook me. I'm like, oh, we're not winning today. I'm out here, I'm cooking salmon.
I don't think that was bias. That doesn't necessarily sound like bias.
No, that's bias because I cooked a salmon with a nice light lemon sauce over some rice. Served it well. Everything was blessed. I'm like, yo, if y'all like fine dining, y'all go and enjoy this.
That's the problem.
Yeah, they basic ass women.
Or
Whoa,
you just didn't look for the background information and try to figure out what their friends made.
Nah, cause here's the thing though, because we were just gonna make dishes and we just had just random judges. Like some of my friends pull up, like some of my female friends, they pulled up for it, and they're like, "Yeah, we'll judge," just out of the blue. So it's not like we had like to prepare or anything. We just wanted to cook what we thought was good. So
yeah, and they picked what they thought was good.
Yeah, they like basic shit.
Supposed to be.
Shit broke my heart.
Yeah, and so.
Sounds like you.
Yeah, but it's still. I still wouldn't consider it biased.
No, that's not. In my mind, in my eyes, it was biased.
That sounds. You do know that there is another Canadian that's talking like that, right?
Okay, Tiny. Let's not go too far, okay?
Damn.
Nah, I'm teasing. They chose the chicken Alfredo. The girls.
Yeah,
like the
so
chicken
am I.
Alfredo. Is what it is. But I would want to do it again, to be honest. I'll cook something simple for the people instead of go above and beyond.
You have to know your audience, right? Like,
hey, bro, I
gotta
cook
know,
something
like,
amazing.
Well, like, if I'm like, yo, I'm gonna make something amazing, I'm gonna bring everybody some balut and adobo. Does anyone have an idea what a balut is?
It's that it's like a spring roll, like a meat spring roll.
No.
Wrong
Like
Filipino food.
Okay. So adobo is just like chicken. And
Yeah,
like
chicken
rice.
adobo.
So everyone's like, oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Except usually you leave the like full peppercorns in there, so you get explosions.
Oh my god.
Of spice, and like that's just
Landmines.
Landmines.
So culinary landmines.
Insane.
And then balut is basically an egg, but the chick is sort of developed.
What?
Oh, the dead chick egg?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very appetizing. Isn't there something about urine there as well?
Excuse me?
Something about what?
There was one weird, crazy dish where they had where they used urine as a part of it.
I don't know.
It was the weirdest shit, and it was in that category, and it was in a TV show or something where they talked about weird dishes from around the world, and they talked about that chicken, and they talked about that that dish, other one, and I could never forget them. I have no idea what they are, and I don't know what country I need to avoid, but I'm not leaving my house.
That right.
I'm fucking secure. I'm not leaving my house.
I don't want to know.
People eat weird shit. I don't need to know people.
Wow.
But,
okay, so what's
like,
everyone's thoughts on Euphoria?
Like my personal thought is yes, and yes.
Quickie, what the hell did you just say?
I said yes, and yes.
Oh, not you, Quickie.
Or Quickie. God damn it.
I'm like, your name is not Quickie, bro. Did you guys see the chicken sandwich in New York City that still has a foot in it? You gotta be kidding me.
Is it supposed to be still in it?
Nah, the chicken foot was it was still in it.
Yeah, but was it supposed to be in it, or was it just sort of there accidentally?
I don't even know if that's an accident.
Purpose. Like you can't do that on accident.
I feel like someone wanted to get fired.
usually when they sell chicken feet, it's entirely separate.
Mm-hmm.
When it's entirely separate from like the rest of the bird. So like that was on purpose.
That is definitely on purpose. First of all, that's nasty as hell, bro. How you deep? How nah. Someone wanted to get fired at work too. Cause how do you see the chicken foot and you still deep fry it? That is gross. I'm not even trying to talk about weird food. I ain't gonna lie to you, Rebecca.
Norway has some really weird foods.
It happens.
We have one dish where we drown the fish in lye for some reason.
You know what? Hey guys,
and then it turns into Jello somehow.
Hey guys, about that
I don't know what the
Euphoria.
process is, but Jello fish Jello, I don't know. It doesn't look good.
About that Euphoria, wasn't that a great song? Like.
I think I'm flying high. I think about food. Sorry.
You good? I'm just trying to keep the music right now. You know what I'm saying? But nah, like.
Yeah, but we stray. Okay, we stray a lot.
I know, Tiny. I know. Don't you worry. I know.
Every day, further from God, we stray.
Okay, don't get too biblical up in here. Damn, bro. Shit. But Euphoria from beginning
but
to
Euphoria
end,
is great.
It's so good.
That's amazing.
I love that song.
One of the best.
And the way it just kept it up for 6 minutes, that was just all gas, no brakes the whole way through.
That was the part that I was worried about. Cause I saw how long the song was. 6 minutes, 6 minutes and 27, 30 seconds. I'm like, really? And then as I'm listening,
yeah, and then just knowing there is more.
I know. Yeah, as I listen, I'm just like, oh god. When I got to the YNW Nelly bar, I'm like, oh, he gonna kill this man. Golly.
I like the bar with the braids. I think that's my favorite.
What is the braids?
What is it? The braids?
Oh my god, that was so good.
The one-liners go crazy.
Absolutely.
The quotables have been quoted ever since this man been popped.
Oh, facts.
Yeah. There is always a bar that fits whatever situation. It's amazing.
Yep.
Kendrick is the new Jay-Z. They used to say there was a Jay-Z bar for everything. Now there's a Kendrick bar for everything.
For real.
At least one.
At least.
Oh my god, man. Sorry, hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna send this link to my group chat and see who's gonna join. I know somebody was asking.
Best workout song of 2024.
Oh, hands down.
You know, it
can
has
imagine.
It has a rest period. It has tempo changes.
Mm-hmm.
You,
The biggest problem is that I don't sing in public, but I really, really want to sing along.
I could just imagine you bobbing your head in public, just.
Bro, every time I play Euphoria, if I'm walking, if I'm just jogging, if I'm in the gym, if I'm driving, no matter what, bro, I'm just I'm so excited. Oh my god, that beat alone.
I like to drive my kid crazy with singing it.
Oh my goodness, I can't.
And then,
go ahead.
I think she thinks I'm lame.
And then you have Meet the Grams for whenever your heart just needs that extra hatred in it, you know?
Yo. Meet the Grams, man.
Dot, 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 dot.
It's the background music when I'm digging for dirt on Drake.
I love it. I love it so much. God, man. I'm
Honestly,
still amazed. Like, it's been a whole year. Like, I can't believe this. This is insane.
Honestly, the OVOs, they've extended this shit out way further than like the music and everything.
Yeah. But because of their inability to shut
But,
up.
I mean, Kendrick does help a little, though. You gotta give him that. He does help a little keeping it alive.
Yes and no. Yes and no, because when you think about it, it's like what I said with Drake.
But he's not constantly out there with it. He just pops up every so often, and then there is some Drake reference or reference to the beef.
Yeah.
And then everyone is, yeah, that's so fun. And then everyone starts digging for, what does that mean, though?
But
no.
But the thing is, though,
we reach.
but Drake is out there every day reminding everyone that he lost and he's very, very sad.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
he's out there every day. The thing is, it wouldn't be this crazy still if he had just kept out of it and let Kendrick do whatever Kendrick does.
Look at Tiff. What the hell y'all
and Kendrick
talking
still
about?
did the same things. It wouldn't be that crazy.
Yeah, no.
Sure, not like us would pop up every time Kendrick looked into a camera and says, "Hey, Drake."
Bruh.
Hey, Rebecca, you hate the way that she walked, the way that she talked, you hate the way that she dressed.
Oh, singing that song in the supermarket is hilarious. What's good, TW? How you doing?
But yeah, no, I feel like everyone has moved on from like the beef between the two of them, in mostly moved on. You know, we're still reaching. You know that the oh my God, Kendrick has the A minor chain, bro. It's a PG Lang chain. Okay, he's not that weird. He's not that dedicated to hating this man. Okay, he did not buy a chain to hate this man.
Oh my God, people are just.
But do you really not think that he thought about it when he put it on? And thought about, I wonder how Drake will see this.
He's already had that. It's a part of his logo. So like.
Yeah, but it's more.
Maybe.
Sort of.
But also.
Considering everything that happened, I do think that he was kind of looking at himself, taking that last look in the mirror to see that everything was the way it's supposed to do, and he had, and just looking at it, I wonder what he'll think, and just grinning to himself, cackling to himself, and then go out, knowing perfectly well that he knows that people will take it one away.
But watch this now. Don't forget about the Gloria jacket.
He's not stupid.
Don't forget about that Gloria
I'm not saying he did any of that because of Drake, but the thought must have reached him that they will take it away, though.
But,
he just doesn't care.
What I was gonna say though is like there's no way.
Are you going to the Warriors game today, TW? Jeez.
Warriors game.
Holy, nah, keep going. Don't let me stop you.
Kendrick. But Kendrick don't care about that man anymore. He's past it. It's up to us now to think the weird shit.
Look at Quickie.
I like Gloria.
Yo, Quickie and Tiff, y'all kill me, bro. God damn.
Gloria might.
I think that's what most people want to know is when is that raid of the embassy going down? Yo, I think that's what everyone is waiting for right now.
We're gonna have a watch party.
Which one of the girls is the daughter?
Yo, I don't even know, but we're gonna have a watch party if that place gets raided.
How many children are there?
Oh my, that's literally all I want to know. Like, do you have just as many kids as NBA YoungBoy? I need to know. I just need to know.
Drake has all of them.
Oh my god, he must have like 20.
Drake has all the kids.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Me neither.
Maybe
It's just
employees at the sweatshop.
There was a while where it felt like there was a kid popping up every other day.
Bruh.
And then there's just a bunch
It was
of shit.
wild. There's just kids everywhere.
Tiff is killing me, bro. I haven't moved on yet.
Me personally.
Oh my god, bro.
Fuck that man and everything you stand for.
Yo,
no, I don't think the fans will ever move on.
yo, TW, damn right, bro. Yo, happy Euphoria Day.
Happy Euphoria Day.
Happy Euphoria Day.
Oh my
Happy
god,
Hendrix
April
Follows
30th.
Drop Day.
This
No,
is crazy.
I need to know, what did that man Axe say? What did he say today?
About what?
Oh, because he had the whole like countdown thing.
Yeah.
I want to know what he said.
17
Oh
days.
yeah, he was doing this whole. Oh no, I wasn't counting down because of Drake, or because of Kendrick. I was counting down because I knew this would be the biggest beef ever. So I was counting down for me.
Man, cut the bullshit.
You make no fucking sense.
For real. Oh my god.
But because I don't watch academics directly, I watch him through DamnD. I only get the clips, so I don't know much more.
All right, I'm not even gonna look at it because I saw two things that upset me already on his fucking Twitter. Damn.
What?
So first thing first, something about Lil Durk having a case.
Oh my
and
god.
then secondly, he tagged Kanye West. I stand with you. Give Ye his kids.
What?
So I'm done researching.
Yo, listen. From when Kanye said he sucked his cousin's dick, you keep them kids away from him. You keep them damn kids away from him, bro. How you gonna happily say that in a track?
Nah, the weirdest part to me is like, how are you going to publicly use the whole fact that like, oh yeah, this is like just a mental thing. This is a mental thing, and then like still try to fight for your kids. Like, bro, pick a struggle.
Bro, you know he don't even know how to pick for real. Tiff says people are literally hating on.
Why can't he have all the struggles?
I mean,
is there a law saying that he can't have all the struggles?
I mean, no,
Yeah.
but like you just sound annoying as shit at that point.
What if you want to pick 3?
Oh my god, just 3?
They have to be congruent struggles, okay?
Whoa, Rebecca,
So,
wait. Ontario, Canada. Hold on a second. Ontario, Canada is the second worst province for human trafficking. That's my province. The fuck? I have
Ontario,
saved girls from the Manor Strip Club in Guelph and hid them. It's the worst here. Yo, Rebecca, join the chat, bro. Come here for a second. Join the Discord. We need to talk.
We need a story.
We need to bring you to come to the front of the congregation, please.
Hither, child, hither.
It's also called an interrogation.
Oh my! I mean, I wouldn't say it like that.
No, you wouldn't, but you could.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I wouldn't say it.
You gotta be like Gary Vee with the questions. Okay, so what were you wearing on that night?
You want some cake?
What time was it? What did you leave with?
You want some cake? That's sus. That's very suspect.
You want some
He
cake?
ate from it though. The only
Did you have a
issue
white van, Flex?
is
I have
only
what?
eating from the one side, so maybe the other side's poison.
No, I just asked if you had a white van.
Oh God, no! What? Hell no! This
No,
ain't
it was
Scream.
that whole. It was some cake.
That sounds like some under the sewer kind of energy.
That sounds like weird energy that we don't want.
Oh, TW, someone took a van and just ran through a bunch of people in Vancouver. Like, they literally drove their van and just ran over a bunch of people in Vancouver. Yeah.
Oh, wait, is that the ramming thing?
Yeah. Oh, you're 30 minutes from me? Yo, pull up then. Let's have a conversation. No, Rebecca, though, I'm actually serious. Like, no, we need to talk. We need to talk. Because I heard some things about Baka yesterday, but we need to talk.
That are not nice.
Yep. One of my friends, I can't even say this.
Well, don't say it then.
Yeah, I can't say it, but yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we should have learned from Ack by now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not
Right,
gonna say
dry
it,
snitching is no good.
Nope. And the fact that you know is amazing. let's just say that. But yeah, I heard.
What? Because we just snitch all the time? Is that what we're
It's just
going
like
for
everyone
here?
wants to self-snitch.
Technically, there's a lot of people who just want other people to snitch on
too.
themselves. I kind of like when types like academics and Five and all of those guys, when they do those self-snitching things. I kind of like that. I enjoy that. I think they should do that more, actually.
Oh my god.
Sort of try to drag Drake into it somehow too. That would be magnificent.
Please. I need to make.
I don't like those guys. I think they should be behind bars.
You know they're not gonna be behind bars. And I'm lazy. I've been involved with the survivor community in Guelph and had shared shit happen to me. Yeah, yo, Rebecca, I might need to come to Guelph. Is there like maybe like a coffee shop I can link you at and we have a little, convo type shit? Because I need to understand. You make a new email? Alright. The shit that happens there is wild. Oh, we got some juice to drink. Pause.
Honestly, it would have been more pause-worthy if you said, like, milk. But I think juice is, like...
Yeah.
Nah, okay, the only reason why I say pause all the time or just, like, anything like that is because, when it comes to Caribbeans... If you say something that just has a hint of some suspect in it, they're going to make fun of you for it. They're going to call you out for it.
They're going to say that you're trying to drink the passion fruit juice, you know what I mean?
Like that, but less Transylvania.
But how does pause fix anything?
Does
that sort of erase what was just said?
It don't really erase anything. It's just like...
Just make everyone even more aware of it. So that everyone knows that something was said.
I mean, when you say it
in
like
case
that,
you were in doubt.
Make the gay public.
Yeah. Basically.
Why are y'all saying it like that? It's not helping.
The coming out of the closet without actually coming out of it. That's opening the closet door.
You gotta come in without coming out, you know?
Shut up! Yo, Tiff says, eat my piece of cake and drink some wine. I'm so done. Do I have wine?
No, she did not say that. She said, you eat her piece of the cake and she will drink your wine.
Yeah. Okay.
So she has wine and sharing with you.
Oh! Okay.
Yes, boy.
Yes, reading comprehension.
Hey, Tiff, let's talk Tiny, let's talk for a second. Mm-hmm.
See, that's why we are twins.
You didn't have to go that far. That was not necessary. That was not warranted.
No, but
it is warranted when you're freaky.
Huh?
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Did I miss
it was
something?
only weird when you thought about it weird.
Yo, stop looking at my shirt and try to say shit, huh?
What?
Because I'm wearing the freak shirt.
You are?
Yeah. This is the Giannis Nike shirt. Y'all know Giannis,
No,
right?
I mean,
the basketball player.
Okay, how else would you interpret what Tiff said?
I don't know.
My brother.
Were you from Cambodia now? Oh, you about to sing some slave songs? Talking about wade in the water. Look at you warming up. You must have just saw Sinners. I need to see that movie.
Yeah, I want to see it, but there are people out there, so I'm waiting until I can see it at home.
I love that answer. There's people out there. I understand what you're saying wholeheartedly. I completely understand what you're saying.
I don't want them to breathe
Social anxiety is a blast. Well, I don't call it. I don't call it social. My psychiatrist calls it social anxiety. I call it common sense. I mean, potato.
I love it.
I know when you hear the song. I know when you hear that song. Lean on me. I know you're like, no, cut it off. No. Lean on somebody else. Lean on them.
Thank you, Rebecca. We are great.
Not if we're hurting her. Did you see the line up above? Oh my god, my side hurts. Hurt her.
It's not like we hit her. If anything, she did it to herself. Yeah, that's right. It's your fault.
That's victim blaming.
No, Tiny, stop. That's not what we're doing here now. We're not doing that right now.
I think it's hilarious how Coco and I are on the same chapter all the time.
Oh shoot, bro. Oh my gosh.
Both of us just blurted out the victim blaming one.
Nah, for real. Oh my god, this is so much fun. I miss this.
It is.
Oh my goodness.
This is why I like this chat so much.
Yeah,
the sense of humor is just out there.
It's refreshing. It's very refreshing.
Very.
Yeah. Oh my
Like
god.
a bottle of water from Niagara Falls, and our sponsor, you can get a.
I'm sorry, what?
You're welcome, twin.
Y'all using my catchphrase talking about words are hard? Don't do that.
Words are hard, and hard are words.
Don't say it backwards.
What?
Don't.
Are words hard?
Words are hard, yes.
Hard are words, yeah. Okay, now we're going in circles.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember, no hard R words.
Hey, Rebecca. Wait, what?
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 No, that sounds so wrong.
What? I said no hard R words. It's simple.
Yo, Anthony, go for a walk, man. Go for a walk.
Oh, he just scrambled it some more.
Oh, shit. That was so funny. That caught me all the way off guard, bro.
Yeah, like no runner, no racer.
Oh, my God.
Why not, though? What's wrong with that?
Wait, what?
No, it's runner, a racer.
Oh, yeah, but no, I'm Norwegian. I can't do that.
Hey,
On top of that, I'm
Come on, one at a time.
What? Ladies first. Ladies first.
Right.
No, I'm just sitting thinking how to phrase it. So you just do
Okay.
No, I'm very Norwegian.
Mm-hmm.
You're very what?
So I can't. I have to do the very English. Can't do anything American. That's culture vulturing. Don't do that.
I respect it. That's all I need to say. I respect it.
Is English your first language?
No.
So
I'm doing the school English with a touch of internet.
I see.
I understand now.
I'll have to be right back.
Don't fall. I don't know. I love saying that. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. Those just seeing the women react to those songs, that brought me joy. That brought me so much joy. It was worth it.
Yeah. Those were some beautiful women too, though.
Hey, you damn right. I'm sitting there happy, like, wow, they look.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Did you fall?
No.
Hey, yo, excuse you. Damn.
I'm sorry.
Right in our ears too.
God, don't you got some table manners?
I'm at a desk, so I'm sorry.
It's still a table.
You did what? I'm so confused.
It's okay. We're all confused.
I managed to confuse myself.
He said, okay,
Yeah,
he said table
confused
manners. I
myself.
said desk.
What?
In other words, don't be a Drake.
In other words, don't be a Drake.
Yeah, no, who wants to be a Drake? Except,
a lot of people.
No, not even Drake. I don't think Drake wants to be Drake at this point.
Okay,
hey, Lord Racer.
Hey, Lord Racer, I am sorry for violating your ears. Although we did listen to that one remix that you inspired, Lord Racer.
Oh, yo.
A little bit.
Yo. That squad.
The one that was played on 106. I'm not gonna get it right.
Power 106.
Power 106.
Yeah, come on, bro.
By the way, did I ever get an answer to if anyone had heard this on Screw? I just saw him posted this and I read it, but I haven't watched it. I don't know if it's any good.
I feel like
I'm not going to either.
Watch today. I feel like there's so much we gotta watch today. Cause I know Jalopy dropped some videos. I know the Ville dropped some videos. So yeah, there's a lot. The child in me was happy that day. We're happy for your happiness, Lord Racer. We're glad you got to experience that. You want some cake?
Should see
I
that
bet he was
smile.
just about as happy as you were when Koala showed up in chat. And Starsky.
Yeah, that caught me off guard, I'm not gonna lie.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I was not expecting that at all.
Ooh, wait, is today? Ignore me, sorry.
Wait, what?
No, today's tomorrow.
Huh?
I don't know.
Today is the day.
What are we talking
So
about?
I said you'd hit 3K by today, and I was undershooting.
Oh, we're at 3K?
3.23.
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta check that more often. God, 3.23?
I guess the Renegade showed up.
Oh my god. Yo. Damn.
That's what I'm saying. That on the 24-hour live, you should have a session where people can throw money at you and to get their songs heard.
Absolutely.
To give the renegade a chance to request some songs that they want to hear you or watch you hear specifically, because up to until now it's been me pushing all the songs, right?
True.
And I see them trying to push them in the comments.
True.
So instead of, just spreading it out on every live chat, then they get this chance on the 24-hour one. And that way you don't have to come up with topics all by yourself for 24 hours.
Because the boy bands here together.
But, that would also mean that you risk hearing some very interesting stuff from way other artists as well.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
I'll definitely do that, though, just, like, have a segment like that.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even have to be for the full 24 hours. It could be for an hour here and an hour there when you're tired of trying to figure out what to do or say or whatever.
I saw Curtis.
I can imagine them talking for. While we all know that you like talking, I don't know if you're coming up with topics for 24 hours is necessarily the easiest thing.
True.
I don't know.
Yo, is Lord Racer the plug or what? What's going on, bro? That's crazy.
Absolutely. He's a mod in Curtis's chat.
I know, but like, damn, nigga. He's really that guy. So don't even be surprised that you got shouted out on Power 106. Because you deserve it. Bro, every live I go, I see him. I'm like, you're either a mod or a member. Like, yo, what the fuck? It's crazy. It's insane. And now you're saying Quality Reacts has been following you around? Jesus. Nah, man, he got that YouTube fame, bro. That hit different. Quality and Starsky, though. That caught me off guard, for real.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, this YouTube
I'm
thing
gonna.
It's like, I don't know how to handle that, to be honest.
What do you mean?
Because I'm used to watching them on their channels, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they're right there where I'm at.
You know, that's so
and
crazy.
And that's weird, because you're not supposed to be there. You're supposed to be at that channel over there. Yeah. So why are you here? This is confusing me. Why are you doing this to me? I don't know how to deal with it.
Curtis King had the best explanation for like this whole entire thing. He said, we all have the same internet.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
So like you feel like yo, Flex has his own internet.
No, I don't feel like he has his own internet. I realize they are all in the same place, but it's like they're all supposed to have their own rooms in the same house, right? So why aren't you in your room? Have you left your room? That's your room.
Because these are
don't go anywhere. Because when I'm going over there to look at you later, but why are you leaving that? It's so stupid.
Because it's a party and they're showing up at the potluck. That's all.
Yeah, that was funny as hell. It could be either. I mean, at this point, I don't know.
Like Curtis King does his live, and like that's like, oh yo everybody, I got some Coke. Everybody, let's get this going. And then here comes Quality with some chicken, and here comes so with some mashed potato.
Lord Racer says,
yeah, but it's so confusing to me because it's like I'm not used to this, right? Because usually I just watch things I don't usually hang in chats like this.
Yo.
So
The company manager.
it's just I don't know.
Hey, Coco, you wanna talk to Lord Racer for a second?
Sky talking on Discord. What's his name on YouTube? Technically it's the same. I am a mod here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, twin.
Yep, I remember that day.
Because Rebecca, because we're women and women fangirl.
Wait,
we all women?
wait.
Yes.
Wait. What are you talking
Because
about?
the way it was explained to me is that women are woe men.
You know what? Go for a walk.
Women are what now?
Woe men.
What is that?
Women.
W-O.
Oh, like that, yeah.
Yeah. Woe men.
I had to translate. Sorry. Because I translate everything, so when you do that and flip the word like that, then I have to translate right back.
Tiff, my hip hop twin.
Your English is solid. You love it.
I love it. Oh, there goes Tiff exposing. There's goes Tiff.
Moon man.
Yo.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
That sounds
if I remember, that's a like a backwards etymology. Like we have two words today that like it makes sense, but like that's not necessarily where it came from.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, yo. Oh, there's a session happening? Oh, I can't go to that. Oh. Yeah, no, there's a session in Hamilton, but Hamilton is like so far away. I can't do that shit. Rebecca knows. Hamilton is past. Hamilton is. Wow, words are hard. Hamilton is past Guelph, so that is a hell of a drive right there, bro. Oh, Jesus. Lord, I see deleted dropped. Wait, I just took that and deleted dropped the video.
He just dropped right now. What?
Yeah. Academics is an idiot.
Idiot.
Well, you know what we gotta do.
Didn't have to tell me that.
Oh my god. And then Wayno is live right now. I feel like Moni is gonna go live too. With another Kendrick show.
Yep, everybody's at work today.
Oh, we got a subscription from Daryl. Shout out to Daryl for your subscription. We appreciate you. Man, they just be flying in, bro. Keep them coming, bro. Keep them coming, man.
A lot of people talking about the Atlanta show.
It was a good show.
Yeah, I see Starsky just dropped.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, and the double HSB crew drops in 30 minutes.
Oh man, I feel like we're gonna be jumping from live to live today.
That's not lives though. Neither of those is videos.
Oh, okay.
I have to be right back.
All right. Yeah, let me get this deleted video loaded up. Holy, what the fuck? Well, who else dropped? KB goes live. He dropped. Oh yeah, the Diddy trial is supposed to start soon. Well, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, 5 days.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm gonna be covering soon.
Yeah. Wonder how long that will take.
Oh, long time. Tiff got lit off that wine, don't you?
Yeah, well, she had to drink your portion too. What the fuck?
Hey, I could have drank all the wine, bro. Don't get it twisted. I love wine.
Yeah, but you didn't. So she had to.
Okay, so you just gonna call me out like that? Is this what we doing today?
Yeah, that's definitely what I'm doing today.
All right, say less. Okay. I'm cool with it. I ain't got no problems. Okay, so what?
Yeah, I wonder if it will be longer than the YSL trial because God.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be things being told in that trial.
Yeah, I mean, he could plead guilty to everything.
For real. Hamilton is also like 30
I would
minutes
make it
away.
a lot shorter, I guess.
Who knows? We'll see what happens. It seems like all the cities here are spread out other than the GTA. Yeah, I get that, Rebecca. Everything outside of GTA, I feel bad for y'all. AC is something all right, but I don't maybe be wrong. Word choice, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? God damn, there's not too many videos that came out because everybody's just like, we're all in Euphoria mode right now.
I saw a bunch of them earlier today. I thought.
I've been watching the Euphoria compilation videos from time to time. Who else we got?
Yeah, I like to watch Blackboy Max and Los Polos. Feel very, very sad about everything. That's fun.
For real. Maybe I should watch.
Particularly Max crying. That's very satisfying, actually.
Oh, listen. I love it.
When he starts tearing his gun. I saw one guy, he was tearing Drake posters down his wall because when he heard Meet the Grams, because he was so upset. Yeah, he was so disappointed in Drake. So he started tearing all his Drake posters down, and he had been Drake fan for forever.
Wow.
He was really upset.
I mean, he got lied to. What do you expect?
Yeah, but I didn't expect him to believe it. They all are in denial, so why wouldn't he be?
Hey, it is what it is at this point. That's all I can say. Oh my goodness. Atlanta sang every word. I'm gonna watch that one too. Diddy says he's plea insanity. Oh, he's pleading
Kendrick Lamar. Well, he will try, I guess. Well, actually, didn't he try to blame? Where did I get that from? Oh, Struggle Stream. Did he blaming it on the alcohol?
I wouldn't be surprised. He's blaming it on the baby oil at this point.
Kendrick Lamar music video in Toronto?
I don't believe that one. That was from Friday, right?
I don't know. I just saw Quality.
Oh yeah, Quality did do a video about that.
Yeah, it's just out there and now. That Kendrick Lamar music video in Toronto and top 5 threatens Kendrick Lamar on stream. Bruh. That's what he's talking about there.
Oh, what the hell do we do about this dude Drake, man?
Yeah, Rebecca Baca had some self-insight on that one.
Peekaboo in Toronto would
I'll
be
give him
diabolical, bruh. He really did name himself right. Jesus. Oh, he's from...
Women. Okay.
You good, my nigga?
Peekaboo in Toronto, yeah.
Oh my god.
That would be the perfect option.
I gotta be at that Toronto show.
If he does that, oh my god, imagine.
Oh my god.
That would be hilarious.
You know, and
I would scream laughing.
Jesus.
And my child would just type confirm that I'm absolutely nuts.
It don't matter. It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not like I'm pretending I'm not. So I make it very clear that I'm somewhat insane.
For real.
She's living in no delusions in this house.
What were you saying, Coco?
I'm wondering what the provisions are going to be in Toronto.
That is a wonderful question.
Because, like, part of me is like, nothing will happen. And another part of me is like, these dumbass motherfuckers.
That's the
They will try something. I can imagine that they will try something.
I am stressed. If anyhow we have a Malcolm X moment in Toronto, oh my god.
Yeah, imagine being famous for that.
Oh my god.
That's
being the country that took down Kendrick.
Bro, Canada is finished after that.
The irony of that would be that it would solidify the fact that Kendrick Lamar had a better year than Drake.
Facts.
As far as numbers, because that's what happens when people die. So like, it's like
yeah, but no, I don't think they would take that chance. I mean, I'm not saying they wouldn't want to. I'm sure they want to.
No, it's just like there's.
But I don't think they will take the risk because I cannot imagine that being an easy task.
But here's the problem, though. They're that stupid.
Why are we discussing this, though? I don't like discussing this.
Me neither, but the thing is, they're really that stupid.
They're actually that stupid. They are.
Yeah, but it's like
ski mask wearing.
Yeah, one thing is being stupid, but another thing is being absolutely illogical. How the fuck would they get to it?
Yo, Tiff, put the glass down, bruh. Tiff, put the glass down. What are you saying?
Wait, what?
It's her new name for top 5.
Like what?
So basically, what Tiff is saying is that top 5 is going to the concert Aim and Shoot.
Oh my god.
But not, the traditional hip hop way.
But that's hey yo. Hey.
But
yo.
more, so that
snipers go sniping.
Because I mean, they are all over Kendrick. They cannot let that man go.
I mean,
they are obsessed.
I mean, when you say it like that,
there must be something. There may be something there that there is a reason. They're a little bit obsessed, aren't they? Giving stalker vibes.
Why are you obsessed with me?
Do I believe Showface News with his video titled "The Baby Under Fire" for allegedly dissing Kendrick? Do I believe that?
We don't mention his name after the Moni shit.
Say less.
That's what we do.
Who am I talking about? I don't know. Top 5. Good luck leaving the airport. Facts, Lord Racer. Big facts, bro. Like Jesus God, bro.
Oh yeah, the Moni thing. I didn't. Oh, I forgot.
I forgot. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot.
No. What I had. I was going to do some unsubbing and shit.
Hold on though.
But I forgot about it because I don't have memory.
Damn. Get a new memory card.
I would, but I'm not that new fashioned. I'm very, very old fashioned. It wasn't memory cards in my time.
Oh, you got gears in there?
So like you gotta get that.
I'm from the 70s,
Oh, so you got ancient gears.
Whatever memory cards we had back then would probably fill a whole room.
Oh, the floppy disk type joint?
Yeah, I'm definitely floppy.
Gigantic. Imagine carrying around 5 megabytes, and it's the size of a
Unsubscribe.
laptop.
Bro, it's the size of a VHS tape.
No. 5 megabytes, the size of a laptop.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yeah, there was a time where, like, if you wanted 100 megabytes, bro, that's a whole truck.
Facts.
It's a whole truck.
So it sounds like I'm doing I'm gonna do a live for Not Like Us.
If he's doing something, it's jerking off by the stage.
Huh?
Okay,
That's what I'm saying.
Have you been drinking too?
You
No.
gotta like.
You gotta warn me.
I don't.
Say.
Why?
My mouth was open.
I am not prepared for this.
You're an adult man. Don't try to pretend you don't do that shit yourself, except in front of a stage. That part you probably don't do.
No, we were just not ready to hear it. That's all.
Why, you're ready to do it?
Hey, no, I am not.
Ready to do it.
But like, we don't do it in public.
Hey, Lord Racer, I want that drink too, bro.
Can I get what
I'm not
y'all
drinking. I'm smoking. I'm flying high still.
Girl, you are beyond high right now.
No, I'm not. I'm barely red-eyed.
Oh,
I have a sense of humor that I've given up on trying to explain it.
Valid.
But I play with words like they're just like my little knickknack, my fidget spinners.
So about that deleted video, y'all down for a watch? Y'all down to watch?
I haven't seen you. Oh, goddamn!
Holy.
I'm not.
I love how.
One at a time. One at a time. Come on, you guys can do it. You guys can do it.
We gotta stop sharing that brain cell.
So y'all gonna say what
you first.
Another subscription.
Okay.
Kevin Baker, thank you for your subscription, bro. We appreciate you.
What is Kevin Baker baking?
A bunch of bullshit, probably. I'm kidding, by the way.
Whoa there.
Chocolate cake?
Not
like us edibles?
Right.
Speaking of cake.
Yes.
What?
I think I know why you're rotundus there, bud.
Huh?
What?
What?
Excuse me? Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, no, twin. Twin. That's all the Diddy. There is no Diddy's there. There's all the Diddy.
And now you're cleaning the plate.
Tea, I ain't gonna lie. Oh my god. I'm gonna need some tea. Jesus. Ow.
That cake.
You sound euphoric.
Euphoric? Are you sure? That sounds like you.
Euphoric.
Alright, let's go ahead and let's react to this deleted video. Let's get some joy. I want some joy. I want to laugh. So let's go ahead and get into this.
Yeah, it's been so sad up until now.
It wasn't sad. It was great. Fine, maybe. I don't know. Okay, ready to mute?
See, I hear the depression in your voice right now, Flex, man.
Hey, bro, don't make me burn some candles. I will burn these candles like I'm burning incense.
You're gonna turn off the lights too for me?
Well, I can't turn off the light outside, but hey, I'm gonna turn these off.
You can at least throw some rose petals on the floor.
Yeah. Rose? Yeah. Where are we going with this? Rose petals? I thought we were calm.
I thought we were setting a mood.
No. Anyway, let's get started. Hit the mute button, and we gonna hit this shit.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Let's go. Okay, let me switch. And let's go. Boom. All right, cool. So we're recording. Let's go ahead. We got a deleted video. He literally just dropped not even like 10 minutes ago. So this is a great opportunity to go ahead and jump into this video. Let's get started. Ready? Let's do it. Yo, right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the Flex Mind Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. We got a deleted video to get into today, bro. Very excited. Oh, man. Academics is an idiot. I'm not surprised. He's evil. He's slow. He's a dummy. All of the above, bro. Like, what can I say? But y'all know me. All I do is chirp and chat. So make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I drop my videos. And shout out to that live chat up above me right now, bro. I appreciate every single individual up there. And with that being said, let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just watch. I just want to see what he has to say. Let's do it.
Everyone knows that Logan Paul is probably top 10 worst things to ever happen to America. And I do think the birth of Logan Paul
Who the hell is this?
is much, and I mean much worse than 9/11.
Nah, that gotta be act. There's Pearl Harbor, World War II, the Tulsa Massacre, and then Academics. And Academics to me is worse than all that. I feel like when Academics was born, the whole world shook. We had a...
Yo, I damn near spit out my water. I damn near spit out my water, bro.
I feel like when Academics was born, the whole world shook. We had an earthquake, a bad weather storm, a tsunami. I think crops stopped growing. We had a water drought. I think we even had California fires the day he was born. I think at this point, everybody knows I cannot stand Academics. I just don't like them. So I got tagged to this video of Academics, Academia, and Academic. This man's on live stream, straight up gossiping like a schoolgirl.
Oh my God.
Gassing up top 5 on the phone. He really hyping him up to crash out on Kendrick Lamar when Kendrick pulls up to Canada for the GNX tour.
Yeah, but let me tell
y'all know I need to be there for that Canada tour, bro. I need to be there at that concert.
you something about Kendrick. Kendrick sucks, and he's abusing SZA. What do you think the f***'s gonna happen when he comes to my city?
Yo,
this is my.
I'm
listen,
getting word. I'm getting word that they got a
let me-
special video that when they come to that Rogers Arena or the Rogers Stadium, they're about to drop a video dissing the GGs. I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know.
Let me tell you something.
Kendrick don't even know what the GGs are, my nigga. And nobody even cares about that gang for real.
Let me tell you
Yo, I heard they got a Canada version of the show that's straight dissing. I'm just telling you.
So you're telling me right now?
Yes.
Let me tell you something.
That's word on the street.
Never trust Academics with a cup, bruh. No matter what the cup is, don't trust Academics with no cup in his right hand. Because you know what kind of time he be on.
What are you doing? What are we doing here? You supposed to be a journalist, not the lunchroom instigator. Trying to get 2 8th graders to throw hands behind the bleachers. This dude over here basically shaking the can of soda and then handing it to top 5. Like, here, bruh, open it. It'll be funny. A whole ass goofy.
Why the hell that scared me, bro? Why did that scare me, man? What the hell is wrong with me?
He don't even care if top 5 or Kendrick end up hurt. He just want to sit back, sip his Hennessy, and post clips for clout. He just wants to laugh, chuckle, and giggle. And top 5 dumb enough to fall for it too. He over here thinking it's loyalty when it's really just act treating him like a pawn.
Look at top 5 though. Y'all know that's top 5 right there to the left, eh? Yo, that's top 5.
Clips for clout. He just wants to laugh, chuckle, and giggle. And top 5 dumb.
That's a child. Why is he looking at the camera like that? No, hold on.
See and post clips for clout. Like he just wants to laugh, chuckle, and giggle. And top 5 dumb enough to fall for it too.
Yeah,
he over here thinking it's loyalty when it's really just act treating him like a pawn. Somebody called top 5 bottom 5. I couldn't stop laughing.
Bottom.
Damn, that's what we calling them now. Bottom.
Bottom 5 is crazy. Yeah, he does look like a bottom bunk looking ass nigga.
5. I said he's Drake purse. I feel like he Drake's handbag. He's his little purse. He's Drake's designer dog, Chihuahua, over there hyped like a little kid on Red Bull. Not even realizing that Act is setting his ass up for a Lifetime movie special while he sits at home ordering Uber Eats in his boxers. Like, come on, man. This is the same guy that was instigating the Chirac beefs in 2014, by the way. And he still don't leave his house to this day, unless it's attached to a DoorDash order or something. I don't know. It's different than SIG and it's different than roast sessions. We're not talking about that because there's plenty of YouTubers and streamers like myself who like to roast and SIG on people. That's different. If you want to get your panties in a bunch over some words, then that's on you. The difference between that and Act is that Act literally tries to incite violence. He's one of those guys is like, so what you gonna do about it? And if you don't have security within yourself to know you a real man and don't need to prove yourself to another man to be that guy, you can easily be persuaded into doing dirty work for someone else's.
Oh, Rebecca, I heard that. The way I heard it was Kendrick is just using SZA's power. So that's how I heard it. But I know a lot of people are gonna say Kendrick is abusing SZA. That doesn't make sense. Kendrick's not putting hands on SZA. People are saying Kendrick is using SZA's power while he's on the tour, while forgetting the kind of power Kendrick has. Top 5 is on crack for real. Thought Kenny was with his baby mama. Don't listen to Top 5. Don't listen to him. He's speaking all kind of nonsense. So just ignore that bullshit.
Entertainment. And that's the kind of guy Academics is. He instigates, he pushes buttons, he knows what to say to get under people's skin for them to do his dirty work. And that's not cool. That's lame as shit. You would get so much more respect if he just roasted Kendrick or said he didn't like Kendrick. Like, go ahead and make fun. If he made fun of Kendrick and he kept it at that, that's different. He has the right to do that. If he made fun of Kendrick Lamar every day on his platform, he's just making fun. Who cares? I do it all the time. I make fun of J. Cole all the goddamn time. I make fun of everybody and their mama. But he's not doing that. He's not doing that, man. He's over here gassing this Chihuahua. He's getting in his head, making him feel like if he don't do something and he's not true to his word, that he looks like a punk. Doing mental gymnastics in Top 5 is falling for it.
You know when you listen to like he's rapping in like Not Like Us and this, and he's like he keeps saying like Canadians, like he's kind of like
bro, it's never us. Like it's this dude is so lame. He will do anything for some clout.
Dissing y'all still like.
You know what's so crazy? And I'll say this on stream. They asked me to perform, and I said, "Are you guys fucking crazy?"
But they have more cap going on right now.
Run that back.
Kind of like dissing y'all still like.
You know what's so crazy? And I'll say this on stream. They asked me to perform, and I said, "Are you guys fucking crazy?"
But they have more cap going on.
Yo, that's different level of cap right there, bro. Bottom 5 is insane, bro. Ass crack, crackhead, top crack. Lakers in 5.
Oh, right now.
It's his team. Are you guys fucking crazy? You guys wish.
Oh. Wait. They asked you to perform Kendrick's team before?
They try to make me turn on my homie.
Oh, because clearly they want you to switch on the boy.
Cap. That's gotta stop right there. That's cap.
Imagine if UMG pulled this shit up in court while Drake out here crying about Not Like Us being a dangerous song, and he feels intimidated and he feels unsafe. But then meanwhile, his boy Academics is the one throwing my.
Bro, I don't like the way he looks at that camera. Only women look at the camera like that.
Intimidated and he feels unsafe. But then meanwhile,
women look at the camera. Why are you looking at the camera like that, fam? Nah, bro, that's too
dangerous
suspect.
Song, and he feels intimidated and he feels unsafe. But then meanwhile, his boy Academic.
Yo, bro, why are you looking at the camera like that? You're nah, bro, that is fishy behavior. That is fishy behavior. Why are you looking at the camera like that, sir? Okay, clearly these boys have never been in a barbershop. If they can't razz a barbershop, bro, with anyone got literally a place for a guy gossiping, nah, he's lying too. Gives a felon he can't leave can of facts. Oh my
Academics
god.
is the one throwing Molotovs on FaceTime and shit. Drake's case would sink faster than Academics' credibility on live stream. You can't sue for danger when your own little blog boy that you're known to tap in with is out here passing out imaginary Glock 19s on FaceTime. You can't gas people up like this and think that there's no consequences to it. Who the hell gasses up someone to unalive somebody else over a rap beef loss? Where are we at, man? Because I remember when Pac and Biggie, I remember when they went down, even though there was some gang politics behind all that, every news media, every hip-hop journalist, they're all saying stop the violence, put the guns down, this isn't worth it. That's what it's supposed to be. OGs is supposed to give that type of game out. Axe should be using this platform to tell his friend Top 5 and his people over there. He's supposed to be saying, man, don't even worry about them like that. Keep it on wax. Or release another diss track. He is supposed to guide the people that he supposedly fuck with, but he doesn't. And no one's calling him out on it. That's lame.
Academics is literally doing the same thing what Drake does to Academics. He's just using all these people. Academics is literally taking a page out of Drake's book. The same way how Academics is always chatting up these dudes and all that over the phone and not really linking them. I don't even remember the last time Academics linked up with Top 5. I've never seen Top 5 pull up to his house. He's just literally doing the same thing what Drake does to him. Insane work.
As fuck. Cause for real, God don't like ugly, and Karma loves giving out free fades. He thinks he's playing 4D chess, but he's really just speed running to his own obituary at this point. You gotta be brain dead to be pushing beef and calling it journalism, bruh. It's the fact that he's really trying to get someone slid over a rap battle because his favorite artist caught an L. Imagine dying for a rapper who don't even care if you exist. That's so pathetic, and I'm not being dramatic, that could really happen. If, which I highly doubt, I don't think anything gonna happen, but if something were to happen, someone's gonna want their lick back, because that's just how the game goes. And you willing to get fucked up for your favorite artist? It's not that deep, bruh. It's really not. At this point, Academics hasn't been touched because he's built like a snitch starter pack. If someone lays hands on him, he's typing faster than Twitter can keep up. That's an instant indictment. With a side of twitch and tears. He's going straight to the internet. You're caught. It's over. This clown is egging on crash outs from the safety of his gaming chair. What the fuck is going on here? This is insane. Fuck this whole Kendrick and Drake beef. Stop it.
Stop it.
This ain't about Kendrick versus Drake anymore.
You think Kendrick could come to Toronto with no security guard and walk around downtown? Let's be honest, bro.
I heard he going to New Old King. I heard he gonna rent the spot out.
I'll be there. I'll be there by myself, personally.
Bro. Forget Academics for a second. Are y'all taking in Top 5? Are y'all taking in how slow he is? How he's not catching on to what Academics is doing? Do you hear the seriousness in his voice? Do y'all hear that? And hey, how about this? Even better. Y'all remember what Curtis King said? And Anthony said it not too long ago. Y'all remember what Curtis King said? We all got the same internet. So the same internet that we are watching, Kendrick and his team could be watching the same shit too. Don't you think some people on Kendrick's team will be watching out for every video where somebody is talking about Kendrick's name, especially him? Bro, fine, cool. Pull up the New Whole King. We're not going to be there no more. If that happens, because it's clearly not going to happen. No, Top 5 can't pull up. He's not even allowed to enter the USA. But New Whole King's in Toronto, though. New Whole King is in Toronto. He's saying when Kendrick comes here, Kendrick might go to New Whole King. Definitely not true, but Top 5 is saying he'll be there, which I call BS. Console have been straight up sued for defamation years ago and slander. Yeah,
No GGs. Come on, you know what happened to Drama. You know what happened to a lot of goofies.
Y'all took Drama's chain out of his hotel room. Shut up.
When you come to Toronto, these niggas gotta call me Ak. Call me.
So you tell me that Kendrick can't go to New Ho King and get that fried rice?
I'm gonna give him something better than that fried rice.
Hey, yo.
This right here is just lame. That's lame, bro. Growing up, we used to call fades on clowns who hype shit just for their own entertainment.
But the thing is, in Canada, ain't nobody there to fade this nigga. There's no OGs around that want to fade this nigga.
Top 5 would be dumb as hell, letting Act push narratives and stir the pot, trying to light a fuse to get him to hurt Kendrick, just so Act could sit back and laugh and talk shit about it later. And my concern isn't Kendrick. I'm telling you right now, it's not. I don't gotta worry about Kendrick Lamar because he's way ahead. I'm sure he's tapped into what's being said online.
Exactly what I'm talking about, bruh. Exactly what I'm talking about. Top 5 is stupid famous people do not travel alone. So him not having a bodyguard isn't gonna happen. Facts. Gotta go to bed. Hey, listen, Tiny, take care. Have a great night. Sleep well. Hope you wake up with positive energy in your heart. You know. Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you. And sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Take care. What else we got? No, top 5 can't pull up to Axe Crib, so he can't even enter the country. Okay, if you're talking about academics in Crib, okay, I get it.
And the way we move militant in Cali, I don't gotta worry about him. And even though I highly doubt, I'm almost 100% sure that Kendrick Lamar and his team did not reach out to top 5 for him to open up GNX. But let's say he did. To me, that sounds like a chess play, and you can use your imagination with that one. Very strategic. The reality of it is, guns wasn't made when Top 5 was born. They weren't. You bring that kind of chaos to him, his people's gonna bring that chaos right back to you. Anyone can get hurt. Anybody can. You over here making all these threats, that's an open door for anybody to greenlight you. Even the police. The police could be watching.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Venues automatically have police outside concerts. If someone gives them the word what you just said, they might have it to where they tell them in their ear, go ahead and greenlight him and disarm him. You could get knocked off by the police. Like, what is you talking about?
You think that guy could come to my city? Holy fuck, they're calling me.
You don't run anything in this city, you clown. What are you talking about?
John Gotti right now, Ak.
I hear the man about to come to the 6 and diss everybody up.
You hear this new one? They have a diss for the GGs, Kendrick and them. I'm telling my big homie. They got a diss for us. Holy fuck. Ak, you know what? You know what?
You're gonna die behind that.
You tell him, yeah. Tell him come to Toronto. Bring your bodyguard. He can get it.
They're gonna do that at the stadium though. They're gonna do that at the stadium and get police escort to the private jet.
Don't you know I got connects in stadiums? Everything, Ak.
Yeah.
I'm hot right now, Ak. I'm a fucking guy, Ak. Ak. Yo, hold on. I'm on stream, but they can't see us. Ak.
Yeah.
Do you think he could come right now? Remember, just don't come police escort. No police escort? Holy fuck, he's gonna play Young Dolph 100 shots after.
I don't like how he just throws in Young Dolph's. Why is Young Dolph name in your mouth, bro? You could never compare to Young Dolph a day in your life. You cannot compare to him. Oh my God, these guys got me.
Yeah, no. I hear you gonna be moving in Canada type wicked though. I hear you going downtown. You gonna take a picture by the CN Tower, and then he going 2 places: New Ho King, and then he's pulling up by Drake Block. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Could be wrong. Still, I don't know if that's a good idea.
There you go.
Drake
More
Block.
drink.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Could be wrong.
Look at that. More drink. More drink. He's on bullshit time right now, and Top 5 is dumb enough to fall for that garbage.
You think he's gonna have to listen to 100 shots?
It's just crash dummies. I can't believe it. I can't even make a funny video. It's just, I would like to make a funny video, but this right here is stupid. I can't even be funny about it. I'm trying, but not really. It's clown behavior. No one should be getting hurt, but he's asking for it. And I can't feel sorry for him if it happens. I don't want bruh to get hurt because I don't want nobody to get hurt. It ain't that deep. It ain't that serious. It's really not. It's not that serious. Get over it. Kendrick fucked Drake up with his first first track. Drake came back and slapped Kendrick with push-ups. Drake then tried to be funny and had a weak-ass track called Tailor Made. Kendrick came back and slapped the fuck out of Drake and
Oh, that is so funny. That is so funny. I don't care what anybody says. That shit is hilarious. Because I love Euphoria, bruh. I love Euphoria so much.
Drake came back and slapped Kendrick with push-ups. Drake then tried to be funny and had a weak-ass track called Tailor Made. Kendrick came back and slapped the fuck out of Drake and beat the shit out of him with 3 tracks in a row. Get over it. Drake didn't do shit with Family Matters and fell flat on his face with the Hard Part 6.
Oh my God.
Get
Oh
the
my
fuck
God.
over it. What's going on? What's going on right now? This is music. Get the fuck over it. Let's keep it a stack. Academics only still breathing because touching him comes with a free RICO charge, a bonus live stream confession, and all of that. The second you look at him wrong, he posting 14 Instagram stories.
Hold on. Watch this now. Watch this.
To him comes with a free RICO charge, a bonus live stream confession, and all of that. The second you look at him wrong, he posting 14 Instagram
Look at Presser off on the side.
stories. Act over here built like a witness.
Watch this.
Free RICO charge, a bonus live stream confession, and all of that.
Yo, Presser is still trying to look like Coi Leray, bruh. Presser and Coi Leray look like brother and sister. I still can't believe they dated. That must have been a publicity stunt. It must have been a publicity stunt to use Presser to boost Coi Leray's fame. Embarrassing, bro. The nerve of y'all to link her with a Toronto man like that is crazy.
Second you look at him wrong, he posting 14 Instagram stories. Act over here built like a witness.
Funny thing is, Presser is a better rapper than Top 5, and it's not even by far.
Protection starter kit. Top 5 over here built like Drake's purse and Academics crash test dummy. And the whole plan is built like expired milk. And the funny part about all of this, they still gonna fold before Kendrick even touches the stage. Let's just call it what it is. Academics is literally instigating violence. This man is actively hyping up Top 5 to crash out and hurt Kendrick Lamar. And somehow nobody holds him accountable for this messy shit that he's been doing for years. The same shit he did during the Chirac Wars. He did the same shit with 6ix9ine, just gassing people up to see their demise. He's not for the culture. He's a leech to it. He's a parasite. Cosplaying
out here looking like Jerry the Mouse.
As a journalist, pushing hate, division, and fake beef for clicks. And if Top 5 actually moves off this stupid shit Ak is pushing, bruh, that's literally opening the door for a RICO case. Dumbass, you're winning a date with the FBI. And for what? Over rap lyrics? Over bars? It was rap. It was blow for blow, bar for bar, until Academics started calling Drake's people goons and started talking about gangs and all kinds of shit that wasn't even discussed until he started talking about it. Nobody looked at this beef like that until Ak started to open his big ass mouth. And I'm talking about during the beef. This shit didn't happen with Drake versus Meek. It didn't happen with Drake versus Pusha. But all of a sudden it happened with Kendrick. Suddenly Drake's the goon leader. And Kendrick gotta move careful. Man, shut that shit up. And if anything should pop off, let's keep it a stack. Academics needs to be held responsible.
Nah, Rebecca, that's not brother and sister for real. I know what you're trying to say, but nah, no way.
2, he needs to be held accountable because all he's doing is egging the shit on, trying to get people hurt. It's corny, it's messy, and it's crash out bait. He's literally pushing that whole Kendrick might get touched narrative down everybody's throats, and you guys are swallowing it. Gurgling it. Nobody asked for this. Only academics asked for this shit. Cooked up that mess, served it cold, and everybody, even Drake, went back for seconds. Like it was Sunday dinner or some shit. Drake over here letting this dude hype him up. That's what got him packed out last year in the first place. If Top 5 actually manages to do something dumb and Kendrick gets hurt, guess what? Ak's goofy ass gotta worry about Kendrick's whole team sliding first class to his house.
But wait!
There's more. If Top 5 wakes up from his brain fog and realizes he just got finessed into doing free dirty work for a Twitch streamer, he's gonna want to beat X ass too. So at this point, you are the feds. You're basically gift wrapping evidence and hand delivering it like an Amazon employee. You can't be out here instigating assaults and then act shocked when the Penelopes pull up with RICO charges. You're not slick. You're not a mastermind. You're literally snitching on yourself and everybody and they damn mama in 4K. At this point, you gotta pick your L. Either way, you're getting packed up like a Lunchable. You're not safe. You're not smart. And you're definitely not even built for that type of shit. The way academics is talking, you would think rolling without security makes you Batman or some shit. No, dumbass. It makes you a headline. Nobody with a brain is stepping outside unprotected when they're the #1 artist in the world. Why the fuck would you willingly walk into danger? That's not gangster. That's just dumb as fuck. And who the fuck are you to prove anything to? Nobody cares you think somebody's scared.
Thank you. You have nothing behind your name. You and Top 5. Y'all both have nothing behind y'all name. So why would we even care about what you have to say? You're nobody. Y'all are nothing. The only reason why we talk about them all the time is because we talk about them all the time. Imagine when we stop talking about them. Things will change. It's the same way how we got 6ix9ine out of here. We just stopped talking about 6ix9ine, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like, it's... These guys are just fodder. They're annoying.
Because they're walking around with security, bro. You're sitting behind your desk just like I am. You're sitting behind your desk just like I am, creating content. You not just in like the field. You not in the streets, just like I'm not in the field and I'm not in the streets. How can you even criticize somebody like that? Judging someone walking with security but too scared to catch Saucy Santana's fade and then go and cry about it is wild.
Sit here and act like I'm in America. I gotta sit here and just act like.
I remember that. I remember that. This man got dissed up by his bisexual twin. Watch this shit. Hey. Do you see this man thing right here? Respectfully. You see the entertainment purposes, by the way. You see this thing right? I mean, this man right? I mean, whatever you identify as. Do you see you right there? This individual made him cry. This yellow suit having ass nigga right here made this rat face ass boy over here cry real tears. Watch this.
How can you even criticize somebody like that? Judging someone walking with security but too scared to catch Saucy Santana's fade and then go and cry about it is wild.
Sit here and act like I'm in America. I gotta sit here and just act like I don't fuck with certain shit. I would never like it.
Nigga, we dealing with right now. Pull up to your headquarters. Niggas is in the streets.
Look at his twin. Look at his twin.
Headquarters.
Look at his twin.
Headquarters. Niggas is in the streets.
Yo, y'all saw that?
Niggas is in the streets.
Look at it. I'm in tears. Look at that. Yo, what the fuck? Hey, that is some funny ish right there, bro. Oh my god.
I want to meet in the road. Yo, headquarters.
Yo, what's good, Lee? How you doing? Thank you for stopping by, bro.
Nigga, what the fuck is somebody mean you at your headquarters for? You know, that's like, we from the hood. Oh yeah, that's like we tell the bitch, come in my house. Come in my house, because I can do whatever I want to. We want to meet you outside. I want to meet you outside. I don't want to pull up to no motherfucking headquarters, bitch. Corporate ass nigga. 911, what's your emergency? Bitch, no, we're not doing that. We want to see you out the door, outside in the motherfucking field, bitch. Fuck is you chatting about? Fuck is you talking about, bitch? Body man, bitch ass nigga. Nobody not pulling up to...
No, you're making... No. Saucy Santana's calling you out, academics. Saucy Santana is calling you out on your Caribbean card. She called you a Batiman, brother. Brother, she called you a Batiman, dog. The boy... Yo, the man boy over here so call you a fish, brother. Boy, I call you a fish, dog. What you mean? Boy, I call you chichiman to backside. Yo, you're gonna let this man right here, this man over here call you a batiman, bro. It's Caribbean lingo. It's called patois. That's all that I'm speaking. If you know about Jamaica or the overall Caribbean, that's how we talk. Just letting y'all know. Brother, the boy call you a batiman, dog. Nah, you gotta squabble at that point. Man started crying.
To the motherfucking headquarters, bitch, and after I beat you, I'ma fuck you on your ass, cause you a bitch ass nigga. That's what we do to you. Bitch, you sit on your thick ass, bitch. I got a BBL, bitch, and you a BBW. That's what you do. You bitch.
Oh, nah, that's a fade. That's a
bitch,
fade.
Bati man, bitch ass nigga. Nobody not pulling up to the motherfucking headquarters. Bitch, and after I beat you, I'ma fuck you on your ass, cause you a bitch ass nigga. That's what we do to you. Bitch, you sit on your thick ass, bitch. I got a BBL, bitch, and you a BBW. That's what you do. You a big black woman. That's what you is. Sitting on that motherfucking couch, chatting your motherfucking gums all motherfucking day, popping shit like a hoe. You always talk about a BBL, but you sit on your thick ass all day. You a motherfucking stallion to me, bitch. Actually, you're a motherfucking bull. You fucking blimp.
So before you judge Kendrick,
the man called you a blimp. That's them fighting words, man. Wow. Yo. They look too identical, bruh. I don't know about y'all out there, but they look too identical, bruh. Y'all remember that one villain from Powerpuff Girls, the red one? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Oh my God, bro. Man, there's no... What? Oh my God. Hold on, let me switch my camera. Hold on, y'all gonna catch this. Hold on. This nigga. This is all I'm getting right now. Literally, this is all I'm seeing. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like, what? Hey, Saucy Santana really was getting on his ass now. Oh my God, academics, bro. And the man was crying, bro. The man was crying after that. How you let that cry? No, academics. How you let that individual to your left make you, at your big age, on your big platform, cry real tears, bro? Man, you soft.
Kendrick Lamar, you need to kind of look at yourself in your own face, in your own reflection, man, because you did not have that same energy with Saucy Santana. Walking without security, come on, man, be fucking for real. You crazy as hell, bro. That's not hard, that's just dumb as fuck. Moving without security doesn't make you real, it makes you a future picture on a shirt. You will be on a t-shirt before you know it. And then everybody's gonna be acting all fake sad on social media. They're gonna be like, man, he should have had security. No shit. Grow the fuck up. Y'all are not teenagers. Grown ass men with this dumbass logic. Since you want to think gangster for real, what mob boss you know move by themselves without their capos? What king moved through battles without an army? What are y'all even trying to prove at this point? What are you talking about? And it's the fact all of this is because of rap. A pop artist at that. Drake is a fucking pop artist. You act like this dude was gangster rap or some shit. This ain't even the same
Nigga, that's gangstalicious.
as Tupac and Biggie. Even though that was gang politics, this ain't even nowhere near the same. This is not even the same thing as Jay-Z and Nas, who were two street dudes from...
When Nas got out on that stage and said F Jay-Z at the top of his lungs, that was some real hate in that man's heart. So when we look at this Drake Kendrick thing, it was just a one-sided beatdown. With Nas and Jay-Z, nah, that was war. That was war. And what Academics is doing is turning a situation that never needed this kind of energy into some nonsense. He's just turning it into something stupid. He's trying to get dudes locked up and say it wasn't my fault. He can't handle his booze. He's an emotional drinker. Absolutely.
From New York. We're talking about Drake. He is a pop artist growing up with a silver spoon in his mouth, and you guys are hyping this guy and his friends up. It's insane to me. At this point, every time Academics opens his mouth, it's like watching a human Wi-Fi error. Every damn day he proves why he shouldn't have a platform, why he shouldn't even have a fucking podcast, a mic, a Wi-Fi signal, nothing. I'm so beyond annoyed, bruh. He's a grown man instigating shit like a 7th grader on a field trip, gassing up violence for clout like we're supposed to clap for him. It's embarrassing. Every live stream, every tweet, every dumbass opinion, every single one of them, he just reminds us he's the worst thing to happen to hip-hop culture. Bruh is the physical form of a bad internet connection. He's going to legit get someone hurt. Giving Academics a platform was the internet's equivalent of handing a toddler a loaded gun. He proves to us daily that you can be loud and wrong and somehow still have a following.
Video game, bro. I swear. Jesus. You can't make this up, man. Champagne Pissy is crazy. Champagne Pissy is insane. Golly. Yeah, no, that's Academics, bro. That's Academics. That boy slow. Like, that boy real slow. You know what I'm saying? Toilet 5 is diabolical, bro. That is diabolical work. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh my God, man. What can I say? What can I really say? This is just, God damn, bro. I could never look at Academics like he's some sort of like important person or some sort of individual that has actual power. No. If you strip him of all his titles, he is nothing. He is nothing. I laughed at Saucy, sorry, but the nail clicking got me. Bro, listen, I don't know how Academics would cry from that either, but he did. He cried from it for real. And that is just unfortunate, bro. Oh my God, man. Oh my goodness. Yo, you can't make this up, bro. You cannot make this up. This is who's running the internet, bro. This is who's on the internet that people go and watch, donate their money to. Y'all giving y'all hard-earned cash to an individual that don't even deserve it, bro. Academics don't deserve it. He don't deserve none of that. And yet here we are today. We still got this man's name on the internet. Why? That is my question. Why do we still have his name on the internet? We're not even supposed to be talking about him like this. It makes no sense to me. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. It's just gotten to a point where it's like, we got to stop talking about these dudes, man. The only way for us to get rid of them is for us to just completely stop talking about them. That's why he's a dial-up connection is crazy. Hey, bro. So that was the video from Deleted, man. Oh my God. Let's see what else we can get into today. God damn, man. God damn. Let me go back to the Discord for a second. So Coco, how do you feel, bro? How do you feel about that whole video?
BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy.
Yep. God damn, bro. I feel so embarrassed, man. I feel so embarrassed, yo. Cause look at Canada. Look what they're doing to Canada.
You just gotta keep doing that's why what you're doing is important.
Yeah. It's just crazy, man. Oh my God, it's just fucking crazy. Bro, Canada is way better than this. It's 100 times better than whatever they're trying to portray it as.
Problem is they have all the clout and all the establishment behind them.
Yeah. I feel like I should upload that this video today.
If you want.
It's gonna take some time though. It's not something quick. Cause I gotta put it in CapCut. And then export it from CapCut. Get a thumbnail. Get the description. Get the hashtags. And then throw it out there. It's gonna take a while. Like at least like 20 minutes maybe. It's that damn thumbnail that takes up all my time. I don't know. Just a thought.
Whatever's necessary, though.
I think I uploaded like what 4 videos today that are scheduled.
You've uploaded enough that your subscriber count changed.
Wait, what?
It was your subscriber count was at 3.23 and now it's 3.24. So there is the yet. One, two, three. You've uploaded 3 today.
Well, I guess this gotta wait till tomorrow then. I kind of want to catch
that
the
one
hype
short's
though.
going crazy.
Huh?
That one short's going crazy though.
Which one?
Revolutionary 2-step.
Really?
1K.
Oh shit. I don't usually check the numbers too much. Like when I have like an off day, I look at the numbers, but usually when I'm uploading and getting things ready, I'm just locked in on the process.
Well, when I'm when I'm the one editing it.
No, that's valid. That's valid. You got the shorts you holding down the shorts right now. God damn, bro. That is crazy. Oh, that burned, bitch. What other videos? I know I had more videos to look at. I think I got like, oh shit, I got like 5 videos. I don't know. Maybe should I leave it for tomorrow? Should I not bother? Like, I don't know.
Do you still have a backlog?
Yeah, there's some more videos.
I say you do whatever you feel is necessary.
I don't want to kill the hype, you know, so because I have like 5 videos to get through. So maybe I should probably just upload these 5 tomorrow.
Maybe.
Yeah, that kind of looks like the plan. Unless I finish early enough to put out a video. Well, nah, it's 8 p.m. right now. That's not happening. That is definitely not happening. What else? Yeah, no, screw it. Let's go to the next video. What do we got? We got Jalopy.
This video is
about to get very surgical. So stay with it. Alright, let's go ahead and get into this Jalopy video then. Let's get started. You want to hit that mute button?
No.
Okay. Alright, let me go ahead and hit that record button. We got a Jalopy video to get to, so let's not waste no time. Because y'all know, me and talking, we just like best friends for real. So let's just get started. Let's go. Yo, right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the Flex My Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. We got another Jalopy video to get into today. This video is titled Atlanta Sang Every Word. And I am not surprised. I am not surprised at all. Now, I know what we're going to be talking about. We're going to be talking about that Atlanta show. And I'm not going to lie, that was one heck of a show for real. So let's not waste no more time. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe to the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I drop my videos, as well as when I go live. Shout out to the live chat always, forever and always. Big Flex Mob. Y'all know the vibe. With that being said, let's go.
This video is about to get very surgical, so stay with me.
Talk about it, bro.
Okay?
Talk about it.
All year, and I say all year, I'm dating all the way back to last year.
Yep.
Okay? We've had to hear so many different narratives about Kendrick Lamar, bro. So many different.
Hey, I hope y'all heard that. The scissors can be shorts now. I hope y'all heard that. Them same scissors that he be making the compilations for can be shorts. Oh boy. We about to have all kinds of funny ish going on around here.
Narratives. It's like every week it's a new narrative.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? And I'm recognizing that this tour is smashing a lot of those narratives.
Mm-hmm.
It's like with every new city, every new show, a new narrative is squashed.
I say personally is that Kendrick is proving his point. He's definitely proven his point with every city that he stops in. He's proven his point and proving people wrong. Letting them know, nah, the culture is really feeling this for real, bruh. The culture has been silent for a long time, enjoying whatever music y'all been putting out. Feeling comfortable from the music that y'all pushing. Forgetting that real music is out there too. If y'all, I know y'all saw that Atlanta show. That was one hell of a show, man. Let's keep going.
And these narratives have been squashed for like the last year.
Yep.
But these shows are squashing them on a different level, bro.
Talk about it.
Okay? Kendrick Lamar is currently on the GNX tour with SZA, as y'all know.
Mm-hmm.
And he just performed in Atlanta.
Y'all saw that smoke? Was that like, is he smoking something or is that his humidifier? If he has a humidifier.
Okay? And Atlanta was singing every single word to that verse.
Mm. And other
and y'all
songs.
know exactly what verse I'm talking about. Okay? Let's talk about the narratives first, though.
Talk.
Because first, you know what I'm saying, you had, of course, people...
Because you need to get this man with his beer belly out the damn... Get this out my damn face, bro.
People assume...
Man's wearing a designer shirt that he can't fit in. And y'all... Nah, bro. Let's cut that out.
That because Drake is seen in pictures with these Atlantic rappers and all that, that they're really friends and it isn't just trans...
Look at Drake and look at Lil Baby. Drake will forever and always look like a bad bitch.
His actual industry shit, but you know how people are. But when you got guys like, you know what I'm saying, Young Thug openly pledging his allegiance to Drake, you see what I'm saying? He's an Atlanta artist. He's made multiple statements giving his side, like where he stands in the situation, which I don't got no issue with him standing over there. You mean, do your thing. Then you had Lil Baby, who also, oh yeah, by the way, also one of the rappers who clearly sees there's a shift in how people hear music. Okay, we'll make a video on that soon. Then we got Lil Baby, who also experienced the same thing. Said the same thing when he did the interview with Lil Yachty. Yeah, music is different now. I don't know nothing about that side of hip hop.
But my nigga, if you're gonna be a rap artist, you need to do your history and learn about that side of hip hop, bruh. How you expect yourself to evolve and be a better artist if you don't do your due diligence and learn about your hip hop history, bruh? Not saying that you gotta switch your flow or anything, but it gives you kind of like, you know, better material, gives you opportunity for like different kind of beats for you to flow on. You know, really work on your freestyling capabilities. You know, like there's other things you can do than just flip your whole character. Nah, bro. This is a creative space. Being in hip hop sparks creativity. So just spark some creativity, bro.
You see what I'm saying? All this stuff, the fake GNX blowing up and all this, and then deleting the post. Like, yeah, like, you know, it's similar energy going on here. And then you even got 21 Savage. 21 Savage throwing little sneak shots, and then pretending like they weren't sneak shots. You see what I'm saying? Sounds like J. Cole. Sounds like Drake. 21 Savage is also someone who was born away from American soil, if I'm correct. Which, once again, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, the way, you know what I'm saying, the way it's interesting what the industry was doing. Okay, we'll have a different conversation about that a different day, though. So you got all these rappers who represent Atlanta, right, who are pledging their allegiance to Drake, and it creates these narratives that, oh, Atlanta don't fuck with Kendrick and boom, boom, and all this different stuff. The South don't listen to Kendrick. It's not gonna sell out because the South don't listen to Kendrick. All this different stuff, and then you see this type of shit. And before I even click on this, the verse in Not Like Us, right? The third verse in Not Like Us is name dropping all these Atlanta rappers too. Right. So one of the narratives is like, oh, they still rocking with Kendrick, so therefore that whole verse is something wrong with that verse. That verse is invalid. That's not even the sentiment of the verse. The sentiment of the verse is to get them to agree with them. That's not the sentiment of the verse. It's to say that Drake is a colonizer and used.
You don't need those Atlanta rappers that he name dropped to confirm anything if y'all just pay attention to Drake's actions and how he moves. That's all y'all need to do. You don't need to do any extra, detective work, investigating, nothing. No. You don't need to run here to get confirmation. It's right there. Y'all just need to go through Drake's history and look at how he moved over the years to get a better understanding of the kind of individual Kendrick is talking about. How is it that there's people that react to this video all over YouTube, every part of YouTube, people reacting to Not Like Us? Everybody picked up on it. And if they didn't pick up on it, they will learn. Or they will just find somebody that's going to let them know or educate them. Or they're just going to stumble upon the information. And as soon as they hear the info, they get it. But for the individuals out there that will listen to that and still won't believe it and wait for that confirmation, you are a follower. You are the kind of individual that I wouldn't want to have around me. Because you clearly can't think for yourself. And if you can't think for yourself, how are you going to move around in life? Like you're cooked.
Them to build this parts of his character.
They mad because Kendrick got everyone out of the trance that Drake and his minions have them in. Thank you, Tiff. It's been going on for years. Everyone's been comfortable. The comfortability that I'm always speaking to is pretty much what Tiff is talking about there. That same trance that Drake got people in is the kind of comfortability that I'm speaking towards. The world has been comfortable for long enough. These things don't last forever. You had your run, and it's been extended for many years. But it's come to an end now. And actually, when that part of the song played, all the reactors was like, you now, what? Yeah, he did run to Atlanta. Yeah, he did for real. He did run to Atlanta. He was like, you know, what? Yeah, like, nah, for real. Like, I completely, 1000% agree with you. 1000% agree. It's just clownish behavior at this point, bro.
Building that he needed to build. You see what I'm saying? But then you get to you go to Atlanta, and this is what it sounds like.
No way.
Listen.
No way.
I don't care how you feel about it. I don't care what
2
you
Chainz
got
was there
going
kicking
on.
it? Yeah,
You see what I'm
GG's.
saying? Atlanta was singing the verse word for word.
Oh my God, bro.
You can't deny that. You can't deny that. There's nothing you can do about that. You can't deny that. You can't deny the fact that a stadium of people who live in Atlanta, potentially, right, mostly, were singing that entire third verse about Drake being colonizing Atlanta. You can't, there's nothing you can say about it. The narrative is dead. The narrative is very dead.
Yep.
The culture definitely feels Kendrick Lamar.
Yep.
And those 3 rappers that y'all love do not automatically represent all of the culture. And I hate that people think that way sometimes about certain rappers. Like, oh, because those 3 rappers feel away, the people of Atlanta feel away. No, bro. And then he brought out Playboy Cardi too.
Yep, for good credit.
Brought out Playboy Cardi in Atlanta. Did credit. Good credit. Like, bro.
I don't know why Top 5 had the nerve to fix his lips and say, oh, they wanted to bring him out in Toronto. You have no music. You have no music. Technically, there's not really a top tier artist they can bring out in Canada except The Weeknd. But Kendrick doesn't have songs with The Weeknd. You can bring out The Weeknd for straight vibes. Maybe if Playboy Cardi wants to fly into Toronto, if he can, you know, get him and Weeknd to link up and they can both, you know, perform their songs like Timeless and Rather Lie. You know, you can do that. But I don't really see Nav coming out on stage. I don't really see Justin Bieber coming out on stage. The Weeknd is the only possibility. As far as everybody else, yeah, it's not going to be good enough. It's going, if anything, if Kendrick was to bring out any of those other artists, like Oppressa, Top 5, Doovie, Bundog, any of those individuals, it wouldn't work. It would look stupid, to be honest.
Oh, the narratives are squashed.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They was all singing this song, Atlanta as a whole. Yeah. So this whole the South don't listen to Kendrick, cut it out.
Yep.
No artist in the South has ever done a stadium of that magnitude.
Nope.
No hip hop artist or no rapper, you know, that's currently in the South has ever done a stadium of that magnitude. You see what I'm saying? Yes, SZA is also on the tour, but even if you split them in half, if you split the numbers halfway or split the numbers whatever, these numbers are still miles above most of the culture, most of the genre. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But at the end of the day, bro, Atlanta rock with Kendrick. And Atlanta obviously feel what Kendrick was saying because you seen how they was reacting with the verse. You see what I'm saying? Them narratives gotta cut it out, man. They just gonna keep getting squashed. Y'all gonna keep making new ones. And now we're gonna get squashed. Y'all gonna make another one. And now we're gonna get squashed. This is just the reality. Y'all not, you know what I'm saying? Y'all not like, y'all don't understand what's going on here. It's a shift. That time is it's over. It's over. It's about to get real black in here. You see what I'm saying? But hey man, appreciate y'all for watching my video. Like, comment, subscribe, especially if you're new here. You see what I'm saying? Just got some more shirts, so copy it. It's about to get surgical shirts, you feel me? And yeah, I appreciate everybody. Also, check out Vocal Cords of a Broken Woman on my page. I'll put the video right here so you can check it out. You feel me? It's a live performance I did that I think you would love. It's deep. It's based on a true story. I think you would enjoy it. You see what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody that's been rocking with me. Love y'all. We closing in on 60K.
Hey.
Let's keep going, man. See y'all.
Nigga, come on, bro. You gotta remember to give it time before you stop the recording, bro. I don't know if you stream and record. I feel like you're recording, but give it time, my boy. I feel like there's a delay that you're forgetting about. Either way, that was good, bro. That was good. I like that. I like that. Atlanta came out, bro. Atlanta came out, showed out, straight. And I'm glad they did, man. Even for Backseat Freestyle, they sung every word, bro. Tell them Kendrick did it. Hey, bro, this is so fire, man. This is so fire. What can I say? Like, yo, your boy got cooked straight. And now he's getting dragged from stadium to stadium to stadium. Dragged. Embarrassing. Not much I can say. We might as well. Wasn't The Weeknd on the same album that was on Possible? Yeah, but The Weeknd don't got songs with Kendrick, is what I'm saying. Like, it wouldn't make sense unless you just bringing out Weeknd for him to specifically play his own shit. And you know how them OVO niggas are gonna get when the EXO niggas step out on that stage. Them OVO niggas are gonna get real angry. All them GGs, all them Wasas, the other ones are probably on the other side. But like all those gangs, like, it's done, bro. Either way, let's go ahead. Let's jump into the next video. Let's see what we got. Oh my goodness, bro. This guy, bro. Oh, we got the Ville. We got the big Villy. Yeah, yes, sir. Man, I want to see his perspective about the Atlanta shows. So let's go ahead and let's get started. Damn, I've been streaming for about 4 hours now. Goodness God. look at just how everything just fall together. Look how everything just fall together. Let's have some fun, shall we? Let's go ahead and get started with this Ville reaction. Let's go. Yo, right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the Flex My Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. We got the Ville here, bro. We got the big village right here, bro. Let's go. This video is titled Atlanta and its artists show love to Kendrick and SZA's GNX tour. Man, this tour is monumental. This is a monumental tour. This is the kind of tour that you cannot miss. I pray I can go to this tour, bro. I pray. Whew, anything's possible, bro. Anything's possible. I hope I can get myself at that tour, man. We're going to have some real fun if I'm there. I got to make sure I bring both my phones so I don't burn out my battery and all that. Like, but that's if I got the ticket. Let's not jump towards the future. Let's focus in the present, all right? So, we're going to go ahead and react to this video. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I push my videos as well as when I go live, bro. And with that being said, let's just go ahead and dive in and see what the Ville got to say about it, bro. Let's go.
What's going on, y'all? Like, comment, subscribe if you haven't done so already. If you'd like to donate to the channel, the Cash App's to the top right corner of the video. But let's get...
I wish I had Cash App. I feel like that'll make my life so much easier. I wonder if I can do the same thing with the QR code for PayPal. I wonder if that would work. That'd be cool. But, you know, I don't really beg like that. So,
Get into it, man, because we got to talk about how Kendrick Lamar just pulled up to Atlanta. Now, ever since that Not Like Us record had dropped, Atlanta has had a special place in this beef. It's been a unique part of this beef as well. You know, instead of Kendrick Lamar just dissing Drake in the Not Like Us record, he decided to drop some history. He decided to drop a lesson when it comes to talking about Atlanta. Also naming a lot of artists from Atlanta and everything else like that, right? Now, going as far as the show was really good. I'm hearing a lot of good things. I'm seeing a lot of good things. Just like the other shows, it was packed. It was sold out. Thousands of people had came to see Kendrick Lamar perform. And I'm sure Atlanta couldn't wait for Kendrick Lamar to perform Not Like Us. Now, there was a lot of interesting things that happened up until that point. One thing to point out is that, you know, a recent collaborator of Kendrick Lamar's, who is from Atlanta, had popped out and performed with Kendrick Lamar at the show. And that's none other than Playboi Carti. Yeah, it looks like his evil twin decided to pop up and show up at the show.
The
so
Vamps and the Boogies,
song
baby.
of credit together.
I don't know why he was screaming like that, bro.
You know what this is? The Vamps and the Boogies, we just in the party. What you listening to is that?
This nigga screaming too much, bro.
So it looks like the Vamps and the Boogies were showing out in Atlanta last night. Everybody was going crazy. You can see the crowd is jam-packed,
losing, bro.
And of course, Playboy Cardi is going to pull up in Kendrick Lamar in Atlanta. And I think this is just another way of Kendrick Lamar showing his allegiance with Atlanta, showing how close he is with Atlanta than Drake is. Obviously, pulling up to a show from Atlanta and performing a collaboration with one of the biggest artists from there is to let people know, is to let the city know, and anybody else watching, that he's really tapped in with the city of Atlanta, that he's tapped in with the people from there. And I think Kendrick Lamar is showing you that this is how it's all done without looking like a colonizer, because that's what he was calling Drake in the Not Like Us record. Like I said, Atlanta has a unique place in this beef after the Not Like Us record. After Kendrick Lamar had gave his lesson about Not Like Us and about Atlanta, it's no surprise that Atlanta was going to be a special location for this tour. But the relationship that Kendrick has with Atlanta is strong, though. The city genuinely messes with Kendrick Lamar. The city is packed full of people at the concert. I mean, look how packed the stadium is, bro. This is just one clip of somebody at the show. Thousands of people from Atlanta has showed up.
Man, look at them nosebleeding seats, bro. Look at them nosebleeding seats, bro. Packed. People pulling up. Look at the bots. Y'all, look at all them bots.
Last night, bro.
Go ahead. Look at all them
somebody
bots,
at the show. Thousands of people from Atlanta.
Look at all them bots,
night,
man.
And from my understanding, I heard the set list changed a little. I heard he did N95. From what I'm hearing, I don't think that song was in there originally. The crowd's packed. Everybody's having a good time. And I think when people hear Not Like Us, Atlanta's always going to be something that people are going to know about, think about, because of the third verse in it. The lesson that Kendrick Lamar places, the people that he mentions, all of them being from Atlanta. We have Future, Little Baby, 21 Savage, Young Thug, Quavo, 2 Chainz. Not only that, but it looks like 2 Chainz also was there, which is interesting because he was named in Not Like Us. And it says here, Drake's close friend 2 Chainz pulled up to see Kendrick Lamar in Atlanta.
They're nasty for that headline. Drake's close friend 2 Chainz pulled up to see Kendrick Lamar in Atlanta. That is sick. That is sick.
Now we know that they've also collaborated together, Kendrick Lamar, 2 Chainz, and Drake even feature on the same song together.
I feel like every time I see Drake, it's like this nigga don't know how to keep his mouth closed. Nah, that's not a good look, brother.
With effing problem. I love bad. That's my problem.
Yep.
And yeah, I got a problem. But that's the whole song that they all have together. Looks like this was recorded on 2 Chainz' story last night.
Hey. Gotta put up on their ass, but somebody gotta do it. Look at
now, obviously, 2 Chainz is friends with Drake, but he still showed out at the concert, pulled up to the Kendrick Lamar show, and was still able to catch a vibe, despite being name dropped in Not Like Us. Looks like that's not stopping.
You know 2 Chainz was just laughing when he heard his name like that. And whoever was around 2 Chainz was laughing while they heard 2 Chainz' name in the track. Bruh.
Stopping 2 Chainz from having a good time, not stopping 2 Chainz from enjoying the music, and I don't blame him. 2 Chainz has actually been trying to be neutral in all of this. But I think after 2 Chainz showing up to Kendrick Lamar's concert, I think Drake is going to add him to the op list, bro, respectfully. But to be fair, 2 Chainz has really been trying to be a neutral in all of this, even going as far as the Breakfast Club when he tried to handle the questions that they were asking him with some professionalism, with some class. It says here, when Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us dropped, its shockwaves ignited heated conversations and drew unintended participants into the fire. On the Breakfast Club, 2 Chainz was asked about a lyric that placed him in the middle of Drake's feud with the Compton MC. Charlamagne the God, never one to shy away from stirring the pot, pressed him on why he lied about Drake being embraced in Atlanta. 2 Chainz says you good, but he lied. That's the song lyric that they're talking about in the article. It says here, a masterclass in composure and wordplay. 2 Chainz responded like this: for some, being name dropped in such aggressive diss might have prompted an equally aggressive response, but 2 Chainz, who appeared on the show alongside Larry June and The Alchemist. Now, The Alchemist and Larry June and 2 Chainz have a project together called Life is Beautiful. So they were making these rounds to promote the album, doing interviews, Breakfast Club, all that. But The Alchemist is a producer who actually produced Meet the Grams for Kendrick Lamar. 2 Chainz has a whole project with him and Larry June, and they ask him this question in front of Alchemist, and this is how he responded. He says, "I just think it was some kind of like wordplay because Drake and I got a song called No Lie." He explained, "I didn't take it no kind of way. I don't think he was taking a shot at me. I've heard all types of instances where somebody wants me to say something back. I just think it was a moment where it was about the line of artists." And I thought that was interesting.
That's how you know he's media trained. That's how you know he's very media trained, bro.
Because realistically, I didn't know that Drake and 2 Chainz had a song called No Lie.
Really? Bro, no. Let's not do that. That's a good song. No Lie is a good song. It's a really good song. I used to play that a lot. In fact, I used to abuse that song because it was so good. No Lie is a good song to play. It's a good song to play. So, hey, I respect it, but come on, you should have known that, bro. You should have known that. No Lie is a fire track, bro. It sucks that you're gonna hear it after the beef, cause pre-beef, the song is good.
So for Kendrick to say that 2 Chainz said that you're good, but he lied, 2 Chainz being honest and saying, well, I thought that was wordplay. I thought he was referencing a song that me and Drake had together. And following up by saying people want me to reply a certain way, but I think he was just talking about the moment where it was a line about artists from Atlanta. But needless to say, if 2 Chainz is out here walking around, hanging out, doing projects with the Alchemist, who made the beat Meet the Grams, and has no animosity, it looks like 2 Chainz has just been somebody that's been trying to remain neutral.
Are you serious? Nobody knows that song? Bro, nah, that song used to get big circulation back in the day. Nah, there's no way I'm just the only one that knows about No Lie. When he started off the song like, yo, I'm smoking on that gas. Y'all remember that track? Drake on the hook sounds good on that song. I can't believe y'all don't know No Lie, bro. No Lie is actually a good track.
After being name dropped in one of the biggest beefs ever. Nonetheless, after all of that and whatever people are saying online, 2 Chainz is still out here supporting Kendrick Lamar, still being a supporter of the music. And shout out 2 Chainz for remaining calm and neutral during the time of this beef. 2 Chainz could have a different.
Well, now don't get it twisted, Tiff. I don't know every Drake song. I'm just listening to the hits. That's all I'm saying.
Tone. But really, the tone is just more so of, I'm just chilling, bro. I do what I want. I do what I can. Ooh. I got an album with Alchemist. He made Meet the Grams. I got songs with Drake. We did No Lie. Kendrick Lamar had name dropped me. I'm going to his concert. Seems like 2 Chainz is handling this whole situation very well. At least better than other people that were named and not like us. I know Lil Baby had a few choice words. I know Young Thug had recently said something about it too. But it looks like 2 Chainz has just been chilling, man. One thing's for sure, though. I think that Drake is going to add 2 Chainz to the op list just for being at the show. Yeah. But it just shows that Atlanta just supports quality music. Atlanta has some of the best artists to come out from the South, make music. But Kendrick getting the support from artists like 2 Chainz, having guest appearances from one of the biggest artists from Atlanta like Playboi Carti, and all the fans showing love and support, it looks like Atlanta is showing Kendrick Lamar love, and it looks like the love is received back, man.
He a 69 God. He a 69 God. Run for your life. Run for your life. Oh, behold. Oh, behold.
The record is so big to play. Like I said, it has such a big placement in the beef. It only feels right to hear Not Like Us being played and being sang at an Atlanta stadium, bro.
Just wait till he comes to Toronto to perform Not Like Us. That's the one people are going to be looking out for.
Oh, big shout out to the city of Atlanta for showing support. Big shout out to Kendrick Lamar, GNX Tour, SZA, all that. Like I said, I think Atlanta has a unique place when it comes to this beef. And it was good to see Kendrick show love to Atlanta and to see Atlanta show love back. Y'all tell me how you feel about this performance and get back to me, man. Shout out to everybody in Atlanta. Shout out to everybody who went to the show. Tell me how you feel in the comments, man. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you on the next video, man. Peace. Keep it a legend.
Yo, if I'm at the show, I got to remember not to scream too much. Because I promise you, all my energy would be going. If I wasn't filming, all my energy would have been going into me screaming and dancing. Now that's if I get there. Prayers that we get there. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, but yeah, this is insane, bro. Like just witnessing all of this. This is just monumental, bro. This is just monumental. I can't believe these Drake fans really thought that Kendrick is not who we think he is. Y'all really sat there and thought that he was just some guy. Y'all are so clueless and so removed from this situation. It's not even funny. It's frightening. It's scary. It's spooky, but hilarious. All right, let's go ahead and get it. Let's see what else. Let's see what other video we got to listen to, bro. Let's go ahead and keep going. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Yup. You're damn right, Tiff. Oh my goodness. That means the Vegas show is going to be insane too. Oh, this nigga is different.
Like, we basically just gonna...
Now, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of iffy about this video because this is a 46-minute video. And as much as I want to stay on live, I don't want to stay on live for that long. You know, we've already been 4 hours in.
Like, we basically just gonna be reacting to this video.
Oh, it's a reaction? Oh, wait, what video is this? Can hip-hop ever be radical again? So what video is that? Did you link the original? Oh, you didn't link the original.
I can find it real quick if you want.
What now? What'd you say?
I can find it real quick if you want.
I'm about to do that right now. It wouldn't take that long. I'm capable of... Yeah, I already found it. Oh, it's just a 9-minute video?
Oh yeah, just jalopy done jalopied.
Nah, he done mead. Okay. Okay, that kind of seems...
So a few days... You're crafting and reacting.
What now?
You know, he's definitely like theory crafting and reacting to it, you know?
Yeah. Tip said it's time for bed. Girl, we got 2 more videos. So we got this video right here and then the last video. So yesterday when the Ville dropped, we missed that video because I had to go. So that's going to be the last video for today. So after this one, we got that one and then we're done here. And then everybody can go get some rest. You know? So... let's go ahead. Let's lock in. We got 2 more videos. We're just out here. We're doing our reaction reps. You know, we're just getting our reps in. You know? So let's go ahead. Let's keep going, doing what we're doing. Doing what we do best. And that's reacting and just sitting back as a community, just enjoying these videos. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get started, all right? Let's go. Yo, right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the Flex Mind Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. Hey, so I ain't gonna lie. It's been a while since I watched one of this dude's videos, bro. It's been a long time. The last time I seen him was on the, was it Culture United? I think it was Culture United. I seen him at the conversation with, that dude that held up the Confederate flag shirt. And then you got Moni in the corner. You got Moni in the corner. She's like, she wanted to leave the chat so bad when dude held up the shirt. I remember that live. But we're going to go ahead and dive into this video. I'm curious about what we're going to find from this. This video is titled, Can Hip Hop Ever Be Radical Again? Let's go ahead and get started, all right? Did I say like, comment? I think I already said like, comment. Oh, yeah, I did. So listen, with that being said, let's go ahead. Let's get started. We got a 9-minute and 30-second video. Let's go.
So a few days ago at time of recording, I did a talk at SUNY Brockport, which is, by the way, where one Professor Sky teaches hip hop and French. Oh, wow. It was dope. It was a really good experience. People drove hours to see me, which is like humbling and wild. I'm thankful and appreciative. And it was also just a good time, and it was about hip-hop, masculinity, a bunch of other stuff. But rambling, one question came up about like the true nature of hip-hop and who owns it and who is served by hip-hop the most. And my answer to that question was basically, sadly, the worst people possible. You might think that the recent resurgence of effort and artistic vision ushered on by people like Kendrick Lamar and Doechii means that hip-hop is changing, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the total reality of hip-hop is really any different than what the medium has been for the last 20, 30 years. It's still very much beholden to...
I would split that into different eras. You don't want to say the whole entirety of the 20, 30 years because that bubble is too open. That range is too wide. You got to chop it up a little bit. Because I feel like the better that you chop up the history within hip-hop, it's easier to understand different eras and how things were changed and influenced in each of those eras. So that's the one thing I would say. To kind of just like, you can just, in that moment, in that instance, it's better to just, through my eyes at least, but let's keep going.
To corporate interests, and it's very much lost its radical edge that it kind of hasn't had for like,
again, so speaking towards the radical edge that you're going to talk about, it's best to chop it into those different eras than to speak towards the whole 20 or 30 years of this certain time. A lot of people would get confused if that's the grouping that you want to do. You got to remember, the average consumer is kind of slow, so you got to break it down for them to understand better. So that's the one thing I'll say. Sort of like the before and after Drake era vid. Yeah. But the thing is, for us, for Canadians, it's easy to understand because there's not too much history. For Americans, if you really want to dive into the 20, 30 years of hip-hop in America, nah, you're going to need an encyclopedia. You're going to need something. You're going to need some resource material to help you understand what he would say in that time period. But let's keep going, though.
Like 30, 40 years now.
Light work.
I spoke on this back in one of my old videos where I basically said that once Run DMC signed a deal with Adidas, the game was over and corporatism had won hip-hop. But at least early on, there was a lot more room for radically political hip-hop music that snuck through the door before the corporations fully under...
The radical edge in hip-hop hasn't been there since the late 90s in the eyes of the early 2000s was when it started going downhill for me. But that radical edge can be so many different things. I think he's speaking more towards the corporate side in his video. But for me, me personally, my personal opinion, it's the radical nature that I'm speaking towards. What's it called? The televised radical energy or edge that he's speaking to is like your Run DMCs, your NWAs, and that kind of crowd, right? That's the radical he's saying. The perspective that I'm drawing from is more about the radical nature of the individual artist. Now, I know it's his video, and I know he has his own point, but I feel like, I'm not saying there's anywhere to adjust, but like, just like another perspective to look at it from is what I'm saying. But let's keep going. We're at the beginning of the video. We don't even know what he's going to talk about, so let's keep going.
Understood what was happening. You had people like Public Enemy, Rage Against the Machine, but those are few and far between, and even Public Enemy was low-key an accident. There's always been more underground figures then and now who truly represent radical politics. I'm thinking of Mortal Technique and Brother Ali, Black. I'm thinking of Mortal Technique and Brother Ali, Black. I'm thinking of Mortal Technique and Brother Ali back in the blog era. That's why that sentence is hard to say, because that was not setting myself up.
Sorry, but more so the options shifted when the artist started getting a lot of corporate sponsors, deals, and stuff like that. It lost a lot of meaning in what it had to say. I call it the mindless area started. Yeah, so definitely on the corporate side, it kind of took away the power that rap had. But it wasn't gone. It wasn't gone. There were still moments where that kind of energy still showed itself. But because rap has changed and became more of a business it became more of like a music business kind of situation than an actual artist / creativity kind of situation. From that point, it makes sense, because if people were to move and act like that now, it would never ever have the same effect like back in the day. But Kendrick is coming close with that. So
success. I'm thinking Immortal Technique and Brother Ali back in the blog era. Today, to a minimal extent, maybe you could say JPEG Mafia if you stretch a little bit. But I'm more impressed with mostly unknown figures in the current hip-hop landscape.
Remember, you have to be advertising friendly and clean stuff like that. It's true. It's true, because if you want to get played on the radio, if you want your songs in certain movies, certain playlists, if you want your songs on commercials, it has to be commercial friendly. So from corporate business side, absolutely. But there are still some songs out there that do take energy from the radical edge that he's speaking about. But like I said, it's not the same thing as before, and it would never be the same thing. There's too much corporate business ties in music for that kind of music to ever really make a change.
Coon and Infinity Knives. Infinity Knives, in fact, just released their second album. I've talked about them a while back. They're like, basically, what if Death Grips was a bit more accessible, which is good for me, because shout out to Anthony Fantano. I never got into Death Grips. I tried.
Why am I seeing
it? It wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. I couldn't do it. Infinity Knives, though, fucks with them. And they'd probably be more prominent. They'd probably be a group you know about, if not for the fact that the first track on their new album is a song called Iron Wall, comparing Zionists to Nazis. And by the end of it, they've taken shots at everyone from Barack Obama to Gal Gadot. And that's just the first song. And that's the same type of energy that I got from Lupe Fiasco 15 years ago when he got on stage and called out Obama for supporting Israel bombing the Gaza Strip. Something that low-key cost him his career. I bring this up because this takes balls. This is
even something simpler like Buju Banton. No, not Buja. Not Buju. Sorry. Shabba Ranks. Shabba Ranks. They set him up on that interview. I don't know. I doubt y'all know about Shabba Ranks or anything like that. But he had an interview a while back on a white platform. And the way that he was speaking about he was speaking about God. He was speaking about Israelites. He was speaking about the religion behind being a Rasta. Bro, they ruined his career because they're like, oh, I can't believe you can say that about this, this, and this. Because he thought he had the opportunity to speak freely. But they set him up for his failure. So even Shabba Ranks you can add into that conversation too.
Is a little different, and people are gonna be
like, I'm not trying to shit on any artist. It's just the marketing side waters down a lot of what artists offer, the art form. Absolutely, the marketing, man. Marketing is all. Marketing is literally there to make you believe something that is not true. That's literally what marketing does. That's why Toronto is a bad investment into the business side, in my opinion. No. You're absolutely right. Your opinion is correct. It's from the business standpoints. Points need heavy reconstruction and mindset. It doesn't even need to be reconstruction. It needs to just start over again. There's no point in trying to fixing the system in Toronto. You need to wipe it clean and just fresh start with more direction, more drive, and more opportunity for different artists to really have a platform to show off their talent and creativity. That's all Canada, Toronto, Vancouver, however you want to put it, that's all they need.
Mad at me. This is a much higher level gambit than Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl performance. This is showing a willingness to sacrifice larger appeal, success, possibly even careers for intentional and uncompromised political ideology. It means maybe never getting what your talent could have earned you. the hip hop industry has pretty rigid parameters on just how provocative and counterculture you can get, while also being allowed to take a chunk out of the machine. For the longest, there have been multiple measures put in place to make sure that a group like Infinity Knives stays in a very specific spot. But every once in a while, especially...
I like what he was saying about the whole grouping, because I remember a conversation that I was listening to about why doesn't hip-hop have more structure in terms of different genres and categorizing appropriately each different artist in their correct genre of hip-hop, so that we can better understand and have more opportunities for awards for these different artists. Like, for example, you can't sit here and say Doja Cat is a rap artist knowing that she's a pop star. She's a pop artist that can rap. There should be a subcategory for those kind of individuals specifically, because there is a lot of people out there that are actually doing that with their pop songs. So that should be a category. You know, same thing how you look at Playboy Cardi. How would you categorize that? What genre would you give that? What do you call that? Is that emo rap? Is that like rage rap? Like, how would you want to categorize that? I feel like the categorization of our different genres that we can create could really help artists. Even something as simple as just old school rap, new school rap. Simple as that. Or you want to label it as old school hip hop, new school hip hop. Something simple as that. So you have an opportunity for the older artists to still be out there and collect their awards. Don't music business actually see the play? Because once you establish all those different genres, we know what the music industry is going to do. They're going to take advantage of every single one of these different categories. But knowing how the music industry works and all these different labels, wouldn't they want to take advantage of all these different things? Because they can make money in every single one of these different situations here. Like, is that not... Don't y'all want more money in your pocket? Is that why you're bleeding all these other artists dry? Like, bro, that's a simple change that could benefit literally everybody, including the industry. But why don't they want to do that is my question. That's interesting. Let's see, because you've been saying a lot. Let's see, we got changes not. It would work with the heavy restricting form, its foundation and framework there. Oh, valid. The residents of the house just need to be evicted from the building. Absolutely. But again, that helps my point with just restarting. Restarting doesn't mean specifically shifting or changing the system. Restarting could be as simple as getting rid of all the people that are just occupying the space, that are just not doing anything. That's the change. That's what you need to reconstructing, is focusing mainly on the strength of the artists and the actual community. Absolutely. If they say, was that Caribbeanism or something like that, you bring that type of art into it and so forth. Toronto is having an identity crisis. Oh, Toronto is having an identity crisis, and you need to steer the ship in the right direction away from the cliff. You're speaking facts in that last one too. You're speaking facts, because I've been talking about Toronto's identity crisis, diversity crisis, and as long as we keep going in that direction, we will never see the light of day. As long as we continue to push diversity, knowing that a lot of these companies don't even care about the diversity, they just care about the word, we will never see the light of day. You need to change the narrative.
Back in the day, like with Public Enemy, someone slips through the cracks. And I want to briefly talk about my favorite group that ever somehow snuck into the mainstream while saying some of the real...
Hey, Rebecca, you are good, because I feel like me and you can really have some really good conversations, because I'm technically business-oriented too. I'm just teeter-tottering on both sides. I understand the business, I understand the marketing, I understand the creativity, I understand hip-hop. You know? And I'm always learning something new when it comes to hip-hop, no matter what. You know, I'm always going to be out there learning something new. There's always something to learn out there that I don't know about. And that can apply to everything that I have my foot in, you know? But we can definitely have some really good conversations. I have great ideas, just no money to back the ideas. Girl, don't even get me started.
Most provocative shit you've heard in hip hop probably since the early 2000s. Dead Prez in their first album, Let's Get Free, which celebrated its 25-year anniversary. 25 years.
Damn. You feel old, my boy?
That album came out my senior year in high school.
Damn.
25 years ago.
Nigga, you old.
All right. In the year 2000, Dead Prez came out of nowhere with the classic album Let's Get Free, and I still can't believe that this thing exists, but I gotta come back and do a little bit of background.
But with the way half the artists act, I wouldn't work with most of them. Their business liability, sadly, absolutely, they're not good for business at all. It makes company bleed money badly, 1000%. That's why we need artist camps. We need schools for these artists to attend to learn about different ways to be an ideal artist. And we know how these things go. We know how these businesses are formed. Y'all can have a certain layout. Y'all can have certain lectures. Y'all can have certain programs, certain courses that y'all can put together to help the artists. But at the same time, y'all can just line y'all pockets by producing certain kind of artists that can just benefit you, the country, the world, and so y'all get like don't Canada understand what they could do? Don't Canada get it, bro? Yo, we do nothing in the music industry, even though there's so much potential. Not only marketing potential, not only business potential, but just the creativity, bro. You understand what y'all can do for real? And you know how these businesses work. No, every time they set something up, there's always going to be a back door those businesses can use to get money from all these artists. And that is a fact. They can always set that up. That's literally how they line their pockets. There's always an underlying fact, whether it's in a contract, a system, however, there's always something there that's going to let the industry know that no matter what happens, there's always going to be money coming from this artist. It's always been like that. And why don't they apply it in Toronto? Why don't they put the work in creating artists so you can have your own platform here to produce top tier world class artists? There's nobody else after Drake, Tory, Justin Bieber, The Weeknd, Nav, Jesse Reyes, or any of these other artists. There's nobody after because everyone's too close to the bottom. All right, let's see what we got here. But half of the artists I want to work with, no, they don't. That's the bad part, man. That's a bad thing. A lot of people have no force and are undereducated and not able to see the bigger, broader picture that there is money to have their way to be me. I wasn't necessarily saying like this is what it always is, but okay, I did say that. But my point is, it's just like, it's always there. I'm not pushing it, saying, oh, look over here. This thing is always, no, I'm not pushing. I'm just saying, yo, it always happens. It always happens. That's what I'm speaking towards. I'm not speaking towards a system and how it comes to that. I'm just speaking towards just, it always happens. Like, who was that one girl that was talking about at the Grammys that artists should have insurance? There's no insurance for these artists, and the companies are pretty much taking their money. No drive, not no force. There's way to self-center and self-focus. Absolutely, they can't see that if you co-sign here and there, help here and there. Egos also are way too big. Yeah, no. Again, like, that's just how it always been. So if you just look at the history behind this, what's stopping Toronto? What's stopping Vancouver? What's stopping Canada in general for doing that same thing? Because we know how the music industry works. We know how it became. We know how this thing came about. We know how they get money. With every artist that is out there, they're always getting some form of money from people. It's the people themselves at the point, not the business. There you go. But if the business wants more money, then you know, let me stop, because I feel like I'm speaking too much facts.
M1 and Stickman actually met at FAMU, where both got deep into leftist politics, particularly the Black Panther Party. And it's hard for me to imagine like how they got into the real politics of the Black Panther Party at the time, with so much of who the Panthers were still being very, very much hidden behind cool aesthetics and aggressive imagery. To this day, the actual leftist politics of the Black Panther Party is pushed to the side. And back then, with movies like Panther or even like Forrest Gump, they were mostly just like this caricature of who they really were, and the politics of what they represented, the leftist, Marxist, Leninist politics that they followed, is mostly left out. But somehow, someway in the mid-90s, when all of this counterinsurgency would have been at its peak, Dead Prez managed to get a hold of it. And this led them to put this in their music eventually. And they were found in New York by Lord Jamar, of all people, who got them a deal with Loud Records, distributed through Columbia, which basically, I believe, is some...
Well, the facts are facts, and people don't want to hear it, but it's true regardless of their attitudes. That's why people always fail. But for the people to succeed in the music industry, you need to understand fully how this works. You need to, like, to survive, you need to understand how the industry works, and you also need to understand how the industry gets their money. Those are pretty much not, it's the two main things, but it's not the only two things for artists to understand. But those are two great areas to start to help understanding this area called business, or the music business. And then once you understand that, the only thing that really needs work is the artists themselves. Because you got to make sure that you got to work for the change, you got to work for the adjustments, you got to work to put out music, you got to work to prepare for anything else that happens, and just, yeah. Oh, I don't disagree, Flex. I really don't. Hey, we just having a conversation. That's it.
Sony Records. So as I get into some of the politics of the music, understand that this is all made with the backing of Sony Records. At the time, Loud Records was known for being the home of hardcore gangster rap, especially from New York. We're talking M.O.P., Big Pun, Wu-Tang Clan, Mobb Deep, and even some non-New York artists like 3 6 Mafia and Twista called the label home for a while. And my guess is that Lord Jamar and, like, you know, some other people just low-key snuck them in on that same hardcore hip-hop energy, and people...
And another thing is, because the reason why you have all these different artists, and then he's speaking towards all the artists that are on the radical side, the radical edge part. The only reason why they're there is because there was an imbalance in the music. That's the only reason why. Look at everybody that he talked about from that moment, from that era. That's technically an era of that kind of music coming out. There was an imbalance. That's why they had to control. That's why they went and got Run DMC for the Adidas deal. They needed to control. The music industry is just trying to control things. They don't want things to be teeter-totter too far on the left side or the right side. It's just balance, bro. That's all it takes is balance. You can speak towards these things. Because Kendrick has spoken towards some real black-ass shit in some of his songs. He really did, but, you know, at the same time, you gotta play the game. The same game that he was mentioning at the Super Bowl. You gotta give them what they want to produce what you want to produce. You gotta give them the hit records so you can go ahead and put out what you need to put out. You know?
People weren't fully paying attention to what they were saying because they had the full backing of the machine.
It's very, very rare that I share any similar views with anyone. Hey, it just be like that sometimes, you know? But you also have to realize that popularity shifts over the radical music. It's right now the it's the flow of the trend and stuff. So what's popping now isn't what was earlier in the 2000s. No, absolutely. No. Music, ever since the corporations and everything got into the minds of music and all that in the artists, trends, especially with social media, trends, trending topics, everything, those have really helped artists. Those have boosted artists. Following trends have showed you what kind of artists they are. Just literally like TikTok era. All these TikTok songs. That's social media at work. That's literally social media at work, you know? So, like I said, I get what you're saying. Like the popularity shift and all that. Of course, like it's always gonna happen. That's why literally from the 2000s, like there was a plethora of different artists. And we were juggling from one artist to the next artist, to the next artist, to the next artist. There was a plethora of artists actually. In the early 2000s, there was a plethora of artists, people to listen to. Meredith Hamilton, thank you for your subscription. We appreciate you. But back then, there was a plethora of artists for us to juggle back and forth from. Now, in this era that we're in, that plethora that we had is been cut down to a quarter. It's been cut down to a complete quarter, you know? So, it's cool, but like, what it once was a superior system. If that makes sense in any kind of way. Because the jumping from artist to artist to get different sounds, to hear different kind of perspectives, and just get overall good singles or good vibe from different tracks, that really benefited the people for a long time. So people may wonder why it's like this now and not then, but people are also too stuck on some was they can never relive as well. That's another good point too. Nostalgia is things people like but can't really ever get. Valid. We kind of got some nostalgia from the GNX album, but it's rare that you get it at that level. And then look at what Curtis King took and did with the GNX remix. He made it even more nostalgic, giving it that LA essence. Like he literally amplified the LA essence on the GNX remix. To the point where you have some songs that could actually be played on the San Andreas car radio. Squabble up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, there's levels. There's just levels to this.
For their first classic album, they had articles written about them in a source, all the media exposure you might expect for a buzzworthy new rap duo at this time in hip-hop history. And I think part of this was because their sound was not as New York sounding as other NY rappers at the time, which is a big deal because in the mid-90s to like the early 2000s, the South had something to say. Artists from Atlanta and New Orleans and Memphis had taken the mantle of what commercial hip-hop and street rap sounded like.
You definitely got to listen to it, Rebecca. It is worth it.
And at the time, New York rappers were being essentially stubborn about maintaining the New York sound, which was falling out of popularity in hip-hop as a whole. But likely as a byproduct of being at the notorious party school FAMU, M1 and Stickman probably learned to appreciate Southern sounds, and you hear it in their music. The first track, I'm an African, which is one of my all-time favorite songs, sounds closer to something from Master P or Juvenile than Wu-Tang Clan. Their biggest hit, bigger than hip-hop, that's like the song, not... You should know what I'm talking about. Yeah. This is a bass-heavy, trunk-rattling banger that sounds nothing like what other New Yorkers were doing at the time. But that's the surface-level stuff. Understand that you've heard me use that song, I'm an African, at least twice.
Rebecca, I completely agree with you. These conversations, it's not even just the levels. The levels to these conversations are actually very scary. Because once you understand what you're talking about and you really like dive into that conversation, then you start to really understand what goes on behind the closed doors. Because one thing that the music industry always the one phrase that they always run back to is that if there is a will, there is a way. and we gonna make it happen. If there's a will, there's a way, and we gonna make it happen. That's the one thing about the music industry that they just won't let go. If there's a will, there's a way. It's crazy.
Both during the Black Panther video and the Hotep video because it's a song about real Pan-Africanism. I'm not going to do the full analysis of the entire album, and I'm sure that the analysis exists somewhere, but understand that the entire album gets...
And also, I'm white, so I have much different perspective than a black person as well, too. So we're having a different lived experience conversation as well. I'm just august to hip-hop. It isn't my culture. Hey, it's valid as long as you're taking the time to learn. But I do enjoy it, however. Hey, that, like I said, you're taking the time to learn and educate yourself. We gotta respect it. You know, if there's some areas where you're, you know, if you're a little off, we'll let you know. And the same way, if there's an area that where I'm off, y'all gonna let me know. You know, that's how we learn. That's how we educate ourselves. That's how we just, like, you know, just develop the knowledge of this thing called music and the business behind it.
Into topics that were taboo even for hip hop. It's a truly revolutionary work. I remember being in high school and this being the first time I had ever heard a black person use the word socialist and identify as such in a positive manner. I remember going to college in the mornings where I wasn't feeling, you know, being in school. Their song, They Schools, which is an anthem about how schools indoctrinate us, that was on heavy rotation. How this was being heavily promoted in mainstream hip hop media by Loud Records and by proxy Sony. They got the full album rollout treatment, and they were definitely pretty successful, cracking the top 100 hip-hop list. The album was critically acclaimed. Dave Chappelle even used their music as the intro for his show for several years, but they also paid the price for slipping through the cracks and being that radical on their records. Loud Records went defunct, and they got fully absorbed into Columbia and Sony, and troubles ensued. Their second album was shelved for 2 years, allowing their buzz to fizzle, and eventually it was released with minimal promotion. And in many ways, that was low-key the end of their relevance in the mainstream. They've managed to pop up here and there with other media projects, including a documentary on the Stars Network, but that was...
Well, Black Canadian culture and American Black culture, I don't get. They're very different to me, so trying to keep up with the Americans is exhausting. There's so much to understand. There's a lot, I know. And with every year that passes by, there's going to be more. But we're on the YouTube space. There's plenty of, like, different YouTubers out there that can really explain and break down different eras of just history for all to understand. So it just comes down to the videos that you watch. Or even, like, if you want to listen to an ebook or just read a book about it, there's always those options as well. Like Atlanta, Detroit, Chicago, they all have different history. Absolutely. The same way how you go down to California, you go over to Miami, you go over to the Carolinas, you know, Memphis, okay, Baltimore. And there's history all over. Every state has history. Every state has history. So it's a lot. It's just one state at a time. That's the best way I can say, or the best way to go about it.
And this is why a lot of artists and even YouTubers will be very careful in how they engage with radical sentiment in their music and art. Right. And why I will remain critical and even skeptical of some of my favorite rappers when they talk that game, because the reality is to truly talk that game and play it means putting it all on the line, putting it on the line and then crossing that line. It's something I balance myself, and why you should be skeptical of me at all times. And that's why I have so much respect for those artists, those rappers and others who did see that line and break right through it, like a Dead Prez or Nina Simone or Infinity Knives. Hip hop is still a genre at the margins of radical thought. It's still capable of being incredibly provocative and challenging the system and the status quo, but we can only maintain that status by remembering the true extent of what truly...
I like what you said, Anthony. I literally glanced at what you said and I already like what you said. The same way that for the most part you guys have mentioned Toronto and Ontario, the US has meccas of culture. The problem is there's like 20 states and about 3 cities per state where most of these things happen. I'm assuming that's what you're saying, but that's a good point. Because watch, when you go to New York now and you start learning about those boroughs and the meccas too, man, you're going to spend hours just learning about New York at some point. That where the status is true. You can't talk about American culture without bringing up Texas, and you can't talk about Texas without mentioning Dallas and Houston. There you go.
Challenges the system in our art and what that looks like versus art that kind of plays into the same aesthetics but doesn't quite measure up to what the real radical art is putting on the line. So while I love those artists who do keep the culture and the energy alive, I have to pay my full respects to those who sacrifice their careers to make the real statement. I'm FD Signifier, and this has been Light Work.
Light Work, big salute. Hey, he did what he did with that one, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, that's having trouble keeping up because every state seems to do things their own ways. So artists seems to draw from where they are. In American cities that I don't get, Cali, LA City, Compton, the Bay, New York, it's Barrows, Florida, Miami. Damn right. When it comes to America, there is so much to learn. There is so much to learn. Hey, don't even get me started on them HBCUs now. Don't get me started on them HBCUs, man. Now you're going to spend a whole couple hours on just each HBCU. It's crazy. Well, I'm glad there's Americans still in chat to explain that a bit. There you go, man. That's all it takes. You know, just these little conversations to learn. That's it. Hey, I like this video. I'm not going to lie. I like this video. This was a really good video to react to. Damn, bro. Shoot. Now we got one more. We got one more and then we done. So let's go ahead and get into that one. So let's keep going. Almost there. All right.
What's going on?
Yep. Man, let's just go ahead, man. Let's just keep going. We almost there. We're at literally the last run. This home stretch right here, bro. Final lap right here, you know? And it's perfect because this is kind of the video that ended the last live. But we never got to watch it. But we're ending this live watching this video. Hey, I like that. That's all I'm saying. Look, let's not waste no more time. Let's go ahead, get started. 15-minute video. Y'all know what time it is. We with the Ville. Let's go. Right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single City Reactions only on the Flex Mind Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. We got the Ville here, bro. Now, I remember this dropped yesterday. This video dropped yesterday. And when I saw the title, I'm like, oh, we gotta watch this. But we never had time yesterday. But we are here right now today. It is our final video for today. Man, we well past 9:15 right now. So let's go ahead. Let's just dive in. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I drop my videos as well as go live. Shout out to this live chat right here. We have some really good conversations in this live chat, bro. Y'all don't even know. With that being said, let's go ahead. Let's get this one started. Let's go.
What's going on, man? Like, comment, subscribe if you haven't done so already. If you'd like to donate to the channel, the cash app's at the top right corner of the video. But let's get into it, man, because I wanted to talk about Hidden Hills a little bit more, specifically with Drake and French Montana, and also The Weeknd.
Yeah, deleted, uploaded, bro. He did.
Now, this was referenced to me by Thought Crimes, so shout out to Thought Crimes. Big shout out to them over there doing their thing. Y'all make sure you go follow them and support them. Make sure you hit the subscribe button when you go to their page and show them some love, man. Shout out Thought Crimes. Where it appears to be a DJ Khaled song, and the DJ Khaled song features Drake, and it's called Grease. So I checked out the song, I checked out the song just to see what I could find, if there was anything that I could hear. And off the bat, I can tell you right now.
I remember that song. When he tried to speak French in that song, I remember that.
The song does feel kind of strange, because the one thing that you notice when you first hear the song is that Drake is trying to sound like The Weeknd. Not only that, but in the second verse, he says, Rolls Royce, baby, in the Hidden Hills. Bags full of $100 bills. Jogging past your wife, and she gets the chills. Now, the important lyrics, obviously, that me and you could tell is Drake talking about Hidden Hills.
Yep.
In a Rolls Royce in the Hidden Hills, got a bag full of money, full of $100 bills, jogging past your wife and she gets the chill. Now, I think this is an interesting line. Now, taking a look at the people that lived in Hidden Hills, it'll paint a picture of who Drake is talking about. You can see, to name a few, you have Kris Jenner, Kim Kardashian, The Weeknd. Drake lives there, French Montana, Jessica Simpson, right? Obviously, the wife part is going to be for Kanye West.
Yep.
When you look at Grease and when you see him
Kanye
talking about
West
the
and
Hidden
Kim
Hills,
Kardashian.
knowing that his wife is there, lives there, seeing his wife jog and saying that Kim gets the chills. And they were still married at the time because Kim Kardashian didn't divorce Kanye.
Honestly, Rebecca, Toronto is its own thing. It's not really... People are going to put like an east and west to Toronto, like a north and south, but Toronto is just Toronto, to keep it real.
Okay. Or start to divorce
we know you
Kanye
can't
until
speak
January
Spanish.
5th of 2021. At least that's when it was publicized the following year. Grease was dropped in 2020. So if it was anybody's wife, it would be Kanye West.
Right.
But it's not just a diss to Kanye West, but musically, through audio, the song itself, if you listen to the song, he sounds like The Weeknd. He sounds like The Weeknd a lot. And don't forget the list of people that live there, because remember, French Montana was on that list, and we'll get to that in a second. But we could tell he's probably talking about Kanye and Kim Kardashian. But the song itself, he sounds like The Weeknd. And I started to think, is that on purpose? Was Drake dissing The Weeknd on purpose? Now, this song was released in July 17th, 2020. So The Weeknd sells his Hidden Hills property in June 2020.
No way.
He can't sell the property for the asking price, so he chops it down to $3 million later on. But the property in Hidden Hills was listed in...
I think Luesta has a video about that, about Drake creeping on married women. I think he has a video about that. I might have to find that one.
June 2020. Drake had dropped Grease with DJ Khaled on July 17, 2020. I think that Drake was dissing The Weeknd because he knew he was moving out of the neighborhood. And the way to diss him was to...
I don't know if y'all remember that one artist. I think her name was Sharon. And she was ready to get married. She was engaged at the time with somebody else. And there was reports saying that Drake slept with her for her to get signed to OVO. I remember that story. Because after she joined OVO, the husband called off the marriage. And she's been an OVO artist ever since, but you barely hear from her. You barely hear music from her. And honestly, her music is not even that good. It's not even that good. So she slept with Drake for nothing. This music industry is wicked, bro.
To mock his flow in the song Grease. He's also throwing shade at Kim Kardashian and Kanye West.
Yep.
Lyrically in the song by talking about the wife that is strolling by while she's jogging or whatever. But I think at the same time, he's getting at The Weeknd this way. And then I started to think, I think it is pretty odd how Kanye has been vocal about...
Absolutely, Rebecca. She pretty much unalived their whole chance of just ever having a happy married life. Killed it. Done. Dead.
His beef with Drake, right? He's also been vocal about the situation here, talking about how Drake was a neighbor and how he was coming at his wife. I believe, if anything, Hip Hop DX, I covered it in a story one time.
A protector.
Now, Drake also played up the rumors with certain lyrics that could potentially be tied back to Kim Kardashian as a part of his feud with Kanye West. And he connected the Drake bars on 2018 Sicko Mode to Kanye and Kim, since he was neighbors with the celebrity couple in the California neighborhood of Calabasas. More recently, Drake also sampled Kim talking about her split from Kanye on Search and Rescue, which dropped last month.
So Kanye was vocal about that. Kim Kardashian was vocal about it. She spoke about it on her show as well. Drake had played into it, and he's playing into it now with these lyrics as well, besides Sicko Mode. But what about The Weeknd? Drake makes a song talking about this, but sounding like The Weeknd at the same time. And he does this song, let me remind you, when The Weeknd is already moving out of the neighborhood, which is funny to me because it's like you choose to mock The Weeknd a month after he decides to move. Then I started to ponder on the thought of The Weeknd being neighbors with Drake. Drake was living here at the time, as well as The Weeknd. And we never heard them beef. They've been beefing for a long time. Drake and The Weeknd have had a beef, but they're living in the same neighborhood. And nobody's ever heard a story of them arguing. And let me remind you that Hidden Hills has already been talked about in such a strange way by other people. This just...
But Canada has a really good history of keeping their history and their business just quiet, swept under the rug. Canada's known for that.
Adds more suspicion regarding Hidden Hills. Because the beef with Drake and Kendrick is one thing. The beef with Drake and The Weeknd is a whole different thing of itself that doesn't really get talked about as much as it's supposed to. When we talk about Hidden Hills, we talk about the other things like DJ Vlad had talked about, but we don't talk about this portion right here. But somebody who did mention The Weeknd at one point that was close to Drake and his henchmen, people don't know where he's at. And he said this.
Even Drake is scared to get a little
Yo, Bundog, where's Julian, fam? We need him to come home, brother.
go today. When I fucking get the Russian government to fucking call the U.S. Embassy and play him all these fucking voice notes that Top sent me about shooting up the fucking weekend.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rebecca.
To fucking call the U.S. Embassy and play him all these fucking voice notes that Top sent me about shooting up the fucking weekend's manager's house and hitting the security guard.
Because this guy was an associate of Drake's henchmen. You know, the guys that are tapped in with Drake.
Man,
he was seen with them, seen hanging out with them. So when he says stuff like this, it seems like it's coming from a place of knowledge. Like I said previously, allegedly, keep it alleged, right? But that made me think back to when The Weeknd owned this property. So there's no story about The Weeknd and Drake beefing while they were in this neighborhood living together. But this is what the guy was talking about. Security guard outside.
Imagine you see the Drake and The Weeknd. They live literally across the street from each other. It's like 7:30 in the morning, and all you hear, "Yo, you a bitch ass nigga." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's when they're sweeping info under the rug, people. Like, real talk, bro. Things definitely happen. This right here definitely happened. You know? There's no way that they are so close to each other and nothing happened, knowing that they have bad blood. Hell nah. Shit happened, bro.
Weeknd co-managers Los Angeles residents, an apartment home invasion. But it shows you that obviously Drake and Weeknd don't like each other, and their beef is very public, and people are aware of it.
Yep.
It's documented on the internet by multiple people and individuals who are close to Drake as well, and his entourage.
Officers around a guard shack, and that is where it is believed that security guard was shot multiple times around 2:30 this morning. 911 receiving many calls from people who said they heard 3 to 4 gunshots, and it's possible the victim was alert and conscious and managed to call 911 himself, telling police that he had just...
For all those people that really thought Kendrick shot up, or Kendrick got people to shot up Drake's embassy, y'all are slow. Y'all need to really do y'all research and look into the OVO EXO beef. Because the beef has been silent, but it's been prominent. There's always nonsense happening between OVO and EXO, no matter what. Recently, I heard Bundog and Top 5 are beefing now. They're beefing because Bundog was seen with OVO people. Or no, not OVO, but EXO people. Bundog was seen with EXO people. Now, because of Bundog being around them, Top 5 doesn't mess with Bundog anymore because, you know, Top 5 stay OVO. But that it's something as simple as that. It's just beef now. Top 5 definitely is beefing with Bundog now. It's sad. And ignore it.
It's been shot here at...
And Drake's been, he's been reported to have done it himself. That's what the cops were saying anyways. Apparently that was shot, staged someone in their camp. What's good, Brianna? Brianna, thank you for stopping by. If you ever lost in the culture of America, just know that as a kid who was always home before the streetlights came on, before the streetlights came on, home in a city where there wasn't really gang violence. Oh, Lord. Allegedly, of course, but let's keep it a stack.
The home, the suspects, 3 men, all reportedly armed with guns, wearing hoodies, took off running right after the shooting. Now, the multi-million-dollar home belongs to Amir Ismailian, better known as Cash XO, who together with recording artist The Weeknd founded XO Records and has made quite a name for himself in the music industry, at least.
When I fucking get the Russian government to fucking call the U.S. Embassy and play him all these fucking voice notes that Top sent me about shooting up the fucking weekend's manager's house and hitting the security.
And it's all alleged, of course.
So I'm assuming that this song just plays another role in this beef involving The Weeknd and Drake. That's all I'm trying to get at. I think this song did diss Kanye and Kim Kardashian or poked at their marriage lyrically.
I feel like they probably poked at their marriage to kind of cover up what they really wanted to talk about in a song. But now I look at you weird because why do you want to talk about that in a song? You look strange to me.
But I think, in my opinion, that this song was also aimed at The Weeknd by mocking his sound. And Drake did this after he left the Hidden Hills property, after he left the neighborhood. And I think that's what probably upset The Weeknd more, allegedly, in my opinion. But you cannot hear this song and tell me that this doesn't sound like The Weeknd. It sounds exactly like The Weeknd, bro. Drake did that on purpose.
Yep.
And he does it right after he moves out. Come on, bro. And this is all alleged, though. But I'm just trying to tell you how severe this beef with The Weeknd and Drake is. What people online are already accusing Drake of, The Weeknd's team, their security, involved in real life situations. Condolences to that man.
You're up, buddy.
Safe to say it's not all sunshine and rainbows here, bro. There's obviously something going on, and I think these tracks add a little bit more context to the situation. But staying on the topic with Hidden Hills, I think when The Weeknd moved out, Drake tried to diss him as well as Kanye, and I don't think it sat right with either team. I think OVO and EXO, and The Weeknd's camp, I think there's still animosity there. In my opinion, we'll keep it alleged. But it does seem strange to diss The Weeknd when he leaves the neighborhood, when he leaves Hidden Hills. Another lyric that people had pointed out was Can't Take a Joke. Can't Take a Joke was a song that Drake had made back in 2018. Now, let me remind you that Drake still lived at the property all the way until 2022.
Richard
Fitzenwell is Drake's LLC, a.k.a. De Fitzenwell, was the name that he went by at the Mark Hotel. All that, Meet the Grabs items were obtained there, all that. And that's when he sold it to Matthew Stafford. He sold it in 2022. So Drake had lived there all the way up until this point where he sold the property to Matt Stafford.
I remember that.
So
video.
2018, 2020, Drake is still there. Verse 1, he says, Uber X to Hidden Hills, give me something I can feel. If they come to Hidden Hills, then I know they know the deal. We just right up the road, you could hit it with a stone. I'd be out here on my own, I'd just be trying to set the tone. I've been kicked when I was down, none of that ish matter now. Guys think they run the town, till we run them out of town. And they gotta relocate, gotta dip from where they...
Drake had issues with The Weeknd from day one, because Drake tried to take tracks from The Weeknd, kind of dumbing down his potential and power. The Weeknd said, nah, I believe in what I got. What I have here is top tier. And then look at The Weeknd today. And Drake tried to take that from him. That just goes to show you that The Weeknd is literally and has always been the superior artist over Drake. But because of the popularity behind him, a lot of people put Drake over The Weeknd.
Stay, everything will be okay. Man, just stay up out my way. Which is interesting, knowing that 2 years later, The Weeknd moves out of the property. But nonetheless, Drake talks about Hidden Hills, says if they come to Hidden Hills, then they already know the deal, as if calling women to this compound that they should already be hip to how they get down, which is why we're going to talk about French Montana. Because before Drake had submitted a cease and desist to French Montana for the song Splash Brothers, which is another song that we had to talk about, that we talked about previously, where Drake had mentioned Hidden Hills as well. Before Drake had sent the cease and desist to French Montana for the song, where he had also mentioned Hidden Hills, let me remind you that French Montana also lived in...
Yo, Anthony, that's most of Toronto, bruh. That's literally most of Toronto, so good luck coming here, dude.
In Hidden Hills as well. And in Can't Take a Joke by Drake, he says if they go to the Hidden Hills, then they know the deal. I'm starting to think that the women in Hidden Hills that they call over, I'm wondering if they know the deal because they know the rules that Drake and French Montana follow. Going back as far as 2016, Drake and French Montana outlined new bro code with 10 snipe commandments. 10 snipe commandments say, thou shalt never pillow talk or discuss business with a ting. On any import from the United States, Canada, Europe, or any other region, thou shalt practice a maximum 3-day export rule to avoid frustration. Any import from the United States, Canada, Europe, or any other region? What import are they talking about? A 3-day export rule. Now, this is strange because the first one is...
Bro, Rebecca, I go all the way back to Kissland. I go all the way back to Kissland when that dude had that damn treetop on the top of his head. That was some top tier music. Although the content matter wasn't the best, but it was quality work. Really? I mean, So Far Gone, Take Care. I mean, those, you know, like, they're good albums.
Talking about a teen, like a woman. So when you talk about imports, and then we go back to Greece, and Drake says, come with me, fly you out to Greece, full speed. Going back to the snipe commandments, it almost feels like he's referring to flying out women. Grease, all that, right?
Yep.
Allegedly, keep it alleged. But when you talk about things at first, women at first.
Hey, if you're gonna say, you gotta say it right. Tings, brother. Tings. Caribbean slang, tings. A lot of people in Toronto say that, bruh. It's not women, it's not thing, it's tings. Yo, look at that ting over there, bro. Yo, you see that ting right there, my guy? Yo, that ting looks bad. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. The way I use ting is like, yo, brother, you're moving like a ting. Relax, bro. You're looking weird.
First, and then talk about imports right after.
Wow, you never heard
it
of
just
that?
seems strange.
Yeah,
we'll keep it alleged. But what do you mean by that? We need some clarification.
Valid.
Thou shalt always be honest with his brother about a splash. And like I said, they had made that song Splash Brothers, where Rick.
I don't know if y'all know about what Splash Brothers means, but I'll quickly break it down. Not at the same time, but you and your dog had a night with the same woman. Again, not necessarily at the same time, but you and your dog, you and your boy, you and your brethren had a night, and y'all had that moment that, you know, that y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all had that with the same woman. But like I said, not necessarily at the same time, but that's what a splash brother is. Y'all do y'all. Hey, bro, that's what it was, man. And it was like that for a long time, Anthony. It was like that for a long time. And every now and then, you still hear some people use it.
Ross had mentioned Hidden Hills.
I hate being called a ting. It makes me look at someone weird, like they can't actually speak properly. But that's literally Torontonians. So that you just described Torontonians. Like,
similar to how Vlad TV had mentioned Hidden Hills,
like they
because Drake sent the cease and desist for this record called Splash Brothers, where Drake says, guys know the real secrets left in Hidden Hills. Bought the whole street up and I got it for a steal. Bought the whole thing up, right? Thou shalt only splash unprotected if the ting is a must splash, or you trust the vibe, or you plan to keep the vibe for a minimum of 6 months with 4 interactions within a loaded time period. Like I said, I don't know what import means, but they're talking about tings and brothers and splashing. I don't know, bro. Sounds strange. Thou shalt always lie to protect the brother's reputation or chance of a splash conversion in the near or distant future. Now, this is saying that they'll go out their way to lie for each other, to protect each other, get each other's back.
Is it Splash Brothers or Eskimo Brothers? Hold on a second. I think I just described Eskimo Brothers. I think the explanation that I use for Splash Brothers is Eskimo Brothers. But at the same time, it could be the same thing. Eskimo Brothers and Splash Brothers could be the same thing. We're going to look into that after this video.
Especially in the chances to advance with a ting, I guess, whatever the case may be. Thou shalt be allowed to hunt in all jungles unless a trespass has been enforced verbally. And this, I'm going to be honest, bro, it sounds like they're trying to say that they could flirt or splash any woman unless somebody verbally says that they can't. Thou shalt always provide splash accommodations for a brother within his household. So I'm starting to think, is Drake talking about the Hidden Hills? Is he talking about that household that him and French lived at? I don't know. Thou shalt use communication with the brother to avoid being blindsided by other hunters and poachers. I guess like doing 2-mans or whatever. And this one's important too. Thou shalt never use a hand-to-hand currency exchange to guarantee a splash unless hunting in exotic locations. Now, this is talking about purchasing a splash. Take that for what you will. But they're saying they'll only use it in exotic locations, which takes me back to Greece. Come with me, fly you out to Greece, full speed, Cerveler Paris. And then going back to the first rule that it had mentioned at the top, when they're talking about imports and stuff like that, all these rules just seem strange and just seem like if they're referring to a splash and tings, like if they're just objects, you know, like just material objects.
Man said either way there's some splashing. Well, then I guess I won't be even interested in anyone in that city then.
It just seems very strange.
I don't want to know about anyone splashing. Thanks,
strange,
man.
bro. And
what I just described was Eskimo Brothers, but I'm sure it's the same thing. So I'm just
written in 2016, and French Montana was his neighbor that whole time. And remember what Vlad said about Hidden Hills.
They filed a lawsuit, or like I thought there was going to be a few of those to take advantage of the moment. And there's been not one person that's accused Drake of anything. Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if some shit starts coming out. Well, from what I understand, when Drake first moved to like Hidden Hills, like they were wilding out in that house. Him and his homies were doing some shit that probably got covered up somehow. You know what I'm saying? And now maybe people got paid. And maybe just partying. Not like. I heard some stories, you know, but I'm not going to mention them. It was getting it in type shit. I mean, some things could happen.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Because if you look up the definition for Splash Brothers, it literally is describing, in a basketball term, what an Eskimo brother is. So it's the same thing.
Maybe he's paying them off. I think Drake is just paying them off and so on.
So I'm starting to think, bro, that French Montana, Splash Brothers, I think the Splash Commandments, the Snipe Commandments, whatever they are, I think this has a lot to do with Hidden Hills, Drake, and also French Montana, allegedly. We'll keep it alleged. But there's a reason why Drake has sent a cease and desist for this record. Talking about Hidden Hills, Splash Brothers, we're talking about the commandments that were submitted or posted back in 2016. French Montana living there in the Hidden Hills, the same time that Drake is talking about sharing a location to splash for your brother in the household, all this other stuff that's being posted. It just seems like when Vlad was talking about Hidden Hills, I feel like it was Drake and other artists as well. Potentially, allegedly, possibly, maybe French Montana also. We'll keep it alleged, but you could tell me how you feel about that one, bro. All of this just seems very strange. Not too sure what to make of it at the time. But y'all can tell me how you feel about this in the comments and get back to me, man. How do you feel about this song and everything else set together? Do you think French Montana has anything to do with the Hidden Hills also? Y'all tell me, man. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see y'all in the next video, man. Peace. Keep it alleged.
Salute to the Ville. Shout out to the Ville. But what more can I say? What more can I say, bro? You know what I'm saying? What more can I say for real? It is what it is, man. Welcome to Toronto, I guess. You know, that's the best thing I can say at this point because, man, it's looking messy out here in Toronto. It's looking very messy out here in Toronto, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. God damn. Oh, shoot. Hey, look. This right here just goes to show you the childish activities that happens in Toronto, bro. We are going nowhere fast. If I'm going to be completely honest. We are going nowhere very fast. And it's getting worse and worse year after year. And nobody's doing anything about it. So it's getting to a point where it's like, yo, what is we doing? Are we going to continue to go down this path? Or are we going to actually start doing something, standing up, and actually making a change for the better, bro? There's so many different things that we can do in so many different areas. There's so many things we can tap into. The potential, the creativity, the city, utilizing the city properly, taking advantage of different events, different moments that happen in the city. Like, there's so much you can do here, but y'all do nothing. Nothing at all. And then people look at Toronto funny, like, how y'all just have Drake, Tory Lanez, The Weeknd, Justin Bieber, Nav, Jessie Reyez, and all these other artists, and there's nobody else. Y'all keep everybody at the bottom and don't want nobody to cross them gates. Why? That's Toronto. You hear me? Well, that was the last video for today, so shoot. I guess we can get a little rest at this point. Splashing trash is diabolical. Them rules seem suspect. Facts. I think people miss those rules innuendos. Absolutely. I caught every single innuendo from those rules. Anyway, let's go ahead and charge to the game. Shout out to the chat. Always, y'all got something to say, and I love hearing what y'all got to say. But let's charge this one to the game, shall we? Well, that recording is done. Those are all the recordings for today. That's a lot. That is a lot of recordings. You need a very extremely sleazy mindset to get it. Sadly, if you can think like that, it won't click right away. Valid, but at the same time, it's not hard to figure out. Unless you're completely innocent, it's not hard to figure out. Nah, think like a predator and I'll get it and understand. And yeah, it's sad that you have to have a great day tomorrow. Oh, I will, Rebecca. Don't you worry. We'll have a great day tomorrow. God damn, what a day today. What a day today. Damn. Anthony, you still there, mofo?
No.
Say less. Yeah, welcome to Toronto.
Honestly, I was expecting to say more.
Me?
Yeah, like you say more.
Nah, I'm chilling. I'm cool.
Like a villain. Deleted. Good credit.
Bro, that video kills me, dude. But there's not much I need to really say at all. Like, that's it. I've been speaking about this shit, bro. I'm just laughing because other people are picking up on it now. It's hilarious. I don't know. What time is it? God damn, it's 9:45. Oh my goodness.
9:45 on the grind.
Yeah, I gotta get something in my system before it's too late. The fuck? Took all that time to bake that damn cake.
And eat it.
Yeah, that was... I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that, I'm not gonna lie. I try to make it as small as possible too, huh? I saw some people were doing like on YouTube, they were doing like the microwave cake. I'm like, I'm not making that shit. I'm not trusting no microwave for that shit, bro.
Nah, you should have gone with it because that cake was massive. For a single person, that was massive.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. I had to drink that green tea right after though. I had the water. I'm like, I need green tea. All I know is that my cardio session tonight is going to be crazy. Let alone the crumping session.
Like damn.
I'm probably gonna have a double cardio night. One for like the run and then another for the crump. Cause crumping is like you're sprinting pretty much. It's just controlled. So yeah, that's gonna be great. Bro, you should have seen me yesterday. I was gassed. Jesus God. I was gassed yesterday at my session, bro. I kept jumping in because I'm trying to improve. So I kept jumping in the circle from my freestyle session. I was gassed as hell, bro. Jesus. Ugh,
Let me in. Let me in. Let me in.
Yeah, pretty much.
One more.
I was cutting people off. I'm like, no, I need this. I need this right now. Let's go. Got Sensei. Sensei puts up a track. You know, do what you do. Freestyle. Use what you learned. Man, it's a mental game, yo. It's a crazy mental game.
So here's a question.
Yeah.
You talk about all these problems that Toronto has. What are you gonna do about it?
Well, first I got to build a platform for people to trust.
Okay, and
I have some marketing ideas I can start to utilize once I have the people coming in. There's some artists that I'm talking to and maybe get some shows together. Just creating like little events to kind of get started. Just like make a change. Trying to like just start stepping, you know what I'm saying? Just start taking like strides. You know? I have my producer friends, like they're currently in Jamaica right now, and they're talking to different artists in Jamaica too. So, because we have a big like Caribbean like scene here in Toronto as well. So they're just taking advantage. They went to Jamaica with a bunch of beats. They gave me 5 flash drives to share with people that I think will be good to flow on these beats. So yeah, we're making little steps here and there, but it's a long process before we even get started to do something for real.
Well, it's good. At least you have a plan.
Oh, definitely. We're not doing this without no plan, no doubt. And it's not just me. Like I'm just like the funny thing is like I'm technically just a soldier. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a soldier that's wanting to speak his mind. Like that's it. It's like I said before. It's a network for a reason. It's not just reactions.
All right, Flex label when?
We'll work on that later.
Flex Entertainment when?
I don't even know. We're gonna work on that later. I'm not worried about the name right now.
We're gonna every artist gets a merch drop every album.
Easy. Hey, bro, it's not a bad idea. Little care package type shit. You know?
Type shit.
Yep. But it's time for me to disappear, as Houdini would like to say. I think that's what he says. I don't know.
I know he could say abracadabra and alakazam because he loved Pokemon.
You know, there's an artist in the UK called Abracadabra.
So what? Every time he says his name, he says Alakazam. It's your boy Abracadabra. I'm gonna Alakazam.
Say it again with a UK accent, then you got it.
Let's see. I have to think of a drill track and like not hear it and like still vibe with it.
Just channel your inner Central C.
Wait.
Well, we can
name's
charge
Abracadabra,
it
right? wait. Name's Abracadabra, right? So
yeah.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Well, I can tell the time I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna start saying something, and then immediately switch idea halfway through.
Yep. Oh man. Honestly, it might be just like a salad with some protein night. I just need something light. That might
Yin
be the
and
wave.
yang.
I already had my fruit. I had about like
In the
4
cake?
different fruits, so not worry about that. But yeah. And the funny thing is that recipe I used for that cake, bruh. Bro, I got a random recipe off Google. I'm like, oh, there's some changes to make here. Jesus, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that for Not Like Us. I ain't doing that. We gonna get some takeout or some shit. Oh shit! I wonder if I can get something from Tams. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, we're not doing that again. I'm not doing no cake. That was a one-time thing. You're never gonna get a cake from me ever again. No.
Damn.
Hell nah, bruh.
You're You're never giving up the cake?
Hey, no, we're not doing that. We're not.
You're not doing what?
Hey, what if I get something from New Ho King? I'll do it, eh? I'll do it.
The Kendrick Lamar special?
Bro, I will go to New Ho King the night before and get the takeout special just to show it off on stream.
You got to get whatever they call the Kendrick Lamar special. You got to get that.
Hey, we gonna figure it out. That might be the motive. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna show off that fried rice. You know what I'm saying?
Fried rice.
Yeah, that chicken fried rice. Oh shit! Probably get some sweet and sour chicken, the black people special. Like, what is it with black people and sweet and sour chicken? I don't get it, bro.
It's like the best.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, that shit slap. That sweet and sour chicken slap, bro.
Like they just sweet and sour, and then like maybe yours like has like a good like spicy.
Oh,
like,
you know we're gonna put some hot sauce.
Everything else is trash. No, I mean like one that's like already spicy. Like maybe your Chinese joint already has like a good spicy like meat, but like it's sweet and sour sauce, whatever the spicy one is, maybe, and like that's about it. Everything else is like okay at best.
I hate it, yo. Apparently the chat keeps freezing for me. It's so annoying. I keep missing out on shit. People talk big game but never do anything to try push on OVO. Absolutely. Yeah, TW, I'm still here. You need a multimedia company? Yo, we can get something started. I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking about that too. But it's gonna take a lot of work to start a multimedia company, to be honest. First of all, you need photographers and videographers. Words are hard. Videographers out the wazoo. You need a plethora of photographers and videographers to feel safe to start a multimedia company. Of course, you need the marketing division and all that shit, so that ain't gonna be easy at all. We're all broke asses, facts. How long was I on today? Shit, what was it, 5 hours almost? Lots of ton of Wade had to chill on the shit. Girl, I mean, boy, don't even get me started, bro. Dead ass. We all thought the Asian on Drake video was the owner of the New Ho King. I think that was that was the owner of New Ho King that had the Pharrell chains on.
No. I don't think that is. I think that's just a random Drake associate.
Nah, I think I really think Drake would be dumb enough to put Pharrell chains on the owner like that. What time is it? Oh God! Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go for real, man. I gotta have at least something. Anyway, listen, today was a great day. I ain't gonna lie to you. Today was a great ass day. Jeez. I thought the owner was just a guy or was a guy. That's hilarious. Hey, whoever it was, it is what it is. It don't matter for real. Today was
okay. I think it might be dude's dad because dude looks young and in the video he's old as fuck.
Maybe.
But he does look like dude.
Maybe. I never really looked into it, to be honest, so it is what it is.
I'll send you pictures.
Say less. Alright. With that being said, yes sir, TW, salute. Thank you for stopping by. Have a great night. You're off tomorrow. Keep pushing. More good things to come. Hopefully, bro. Just one day at a time type shit. Have a great one. Take care. Shout out to everybody that stopped by today, bro. Appreciate every single one of y'all.
Even me?
Salute to the mods. Salute to the ladies. Extra MSG, please. Hey, be careful of that MSG, eh? That shit is nasty for the system. No cap. Oh, that does some terrible things to your system. But it make the food slap, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, listen to Uncle Roger. Put MSG on everything.
Right? Jesus, God, man. Anyway, y'all, take care. Have a great night. Jesus.
Deuce.